Hey, bro.
What's
How
up,
is going,
brother?
man?
Good, man. Chilling, man. Out in Pattaya.
Oh, basically, you're not in Pattaya. You are
Oh
on
yeah, yeah,
the.
yeah. Facts, facts. Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
that's the magic on
I
confusing this spot. Like
I
you.
love Thailand, bro.
How long you are here?
It was supposed to be for like 2.5, and you know how it is. You
Weeks?
know how it is. Yeah,
Weeks?
so it was supposed to be. I
Weeks?
love Thailand.
Really?
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Oh shit!
And I met you 2 weeks ago, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I extended and extended and extended it. I gotta have it. I gotta, you know, film, record, try to gain as much knowledge and information as I can and take it back
Yeah.
with me, take it back to my people, my brothers.
Hmm.
But yeah, thank you for having me on your show, man. This is great.
Man, like you already do it. These things you already sharing.
Yes.
Because you can get as much people when you are, do it offline. Sharing with these
Facts.
dudes and everything.
Yeah.
But I think we are on the time when we actually can show the real story and using your camera, using your phone,
Yeah.
whatever you use, and sharing with the
Try to
people
give
on
the whole
YouTube.
story. Yeah.
Yeah, you can share with them much more people,
Yeah.
because like I think your I can say your advantage is the your story, and also like the people who we thinking they are top of the game, like Americans, right? Like
Right,
I'm
right,
from
right.
Poland, when going to the US it was the
Shout
American
out to
dream.
Poland. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's true, like for a long time we don't have even the green card, I don't want to talk about politics, but we cannot go, right? So, the American dream was always like something like impossible to achieve, right? But when you already realize what's going really, on like in the US,
Right.
then you see it's not like people see, like not like people show on the fucking Baywatch, with the David, with
Yes.
Pamela and everything,
Yes.
So you are from New York, right?
Yes, sir. New York, Long Island, Suffolk County. Yes, Wyandanch, Amityville, Bayshore, Bellport, Huntington, Central Islip. I moved around a lot of different areas, but got a lot of friends in a lot of different areas. Grew up in not a violent neighborhood, but a decent neighborhood. The violence was two blocks over,
Hmm.
and yeah, I'm just a fat kid running around the globe now.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Enjoying life. That's what it's about, right? Mental health and all
Mhm.
that. You know what I'm saying?
You are how old? How young are you?
Well, I'm 53 years young now. Everybody,
This-
people tell me they say 53 teen, which is
Ah.
crazy because I'm still like, they say
53
immature.
teen, like you're a teenager, right? You're a
Teenager, baby.
yeah.
You gotta stay
But
young.
basically, like, it makes me, like I realize I meet many people from different age right now, and I realize it's fucking doesn't matter.
No.
You are,
No.
you can have a. Yeah, last time I met a guy also from US,
Mm-hmm.
60 years old. Looks fantastic, feel fantastic, have future, have many plans, right?
Right.
And you're like, wow, like this age doesn't matter. You
No.
can basically, like even on my stage, when I from 6 months I shift my business totally, and I from next 6 months I'm start doing new things,
Right.
and I'm enjoy every day of this better than I enjoyed, for example, 5 years ago, right? For
Right.
like sitting something, do nothing for like 1 year, 2 years. I rather spend something like 1 month do it what I love than fucking 2 years, going around,
Right. Just talking to people and just kicking it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a blessing though. When you're like, I was in a weed shop the other day. I really don't smoke like that, but I was in a weed shop the other day, and the guy was like, "I'm Palestinian." Other guy was like, "From Ireland." I'm from New York. The girl was like half Thai, half Switzerland. This other guy was like Jamaican. It was like, look at the room.
Yeah.
Like it's about the globe. It's not
Yeah.
about these freaking governments.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's about people. We're
Yeah.
people. You know what I'm saying? Maybe
Yeah.
we're raised a little different, but we're all together, really.
But in general, the propaganda is similar. It's about
yeah.
to separate people.
Yeah,
That's what we see. If you don't have the perspective, it's not about the traveling, because I know many people who travel, but they just go to fucking 5-star resort, breakfast prepare, lunch prepare. They cannot go out. The fucking trip, it's all with the same people, like looking each other and everything. It's
Yeah.
different. You
Yeah.
come here like you come with your friend, right? Also,
Yeah,
right?
I met him. Yeah.
Yeah, I met him. So, like even he told me like story, like he just, he have some, good job, but he want to travel, he want to see
Sacrifice.
different
Yeah.
perspective, he want to meet people, right? Because it's the only way, you know, like it's different meet people from different street because, like you said, they have a similar mindset, right?
Right.
But when you meet people who are, you know, from different countries and they meet together in Pattaya, like this is already something when you have a people who have open mind, because you say you can meet people from Palestine, you can meet people from Iraq, you know, you can meet people like different culture, different religion, totally supposed to be like fucking like even enemies,
Yeah.
what people show on the TV, right? And when you sit and you smoke, you drink, right? And like, and you don't even look. I have the same. Even if you are in the fucking Thailand, like, because you also meet many lady boys and everything. But sometimes if you meet right people in the right room, everything not exist.
Right.
Like, you know, doesn't
when we
matter
met.
gender. Yeah, doesn't matter gender. Doesn't matter fucking age. You know, even if I talk to you, I even don't think about age. Like it was not on my head. Like how old are you? Like our communication was so flow. When is the age doesn't matter, the fucking like, you know, culture doesn't matter, the
Right.
country doesn't matter, you know?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You just get along. You just have common interests in business, music, movies, women,
Yeah.
drinking.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care what anyone says. Beer bonds us all. You know, there's a guy somewhere in Poland getting out of work, going to the bar. You know what I'm saying? Same thing around my way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what links us. And then, you know, talk about women, talk about,
Yeah.
you know, just getting together, just, you know, having a good time.
Yeah.
That's what I think what really traveling's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
kicking it.
Yeah. And I think that your 2.5 week, it's like you said, it's just starting, because
Yes.
you know you can meet more. Like you can go deeper also with the culture. You can go deeper with the, you know, understanding things, what's going on,
Right.
and you discover much more if you're longer on some place, right?
Yeah.
That's
100%.
that's I think it's your story with the, you know, even staying here. You see there's so many possibilities. You see the people. You see there's actually can, you know, you can do something here, you know.
Yeah.
And I think that even your
Network.
YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
What you start.
TMI Santiago. Yeah.
And you put on your banner on the YouTube, like in Thailand already,
Yeah,
right? Because
yeah.
it's a part of the story, you know.
I'm not one of these guys. I don't want to go to, like, you know, Madagascar. I don't want to go. You know what I mean? Like I traveled these two places. I have an apartment already in Dominican Republic. I already fell in love with Pattaya, and it's like maybe I might go to Egypt. Looking at these artifacts from zillions of years ago that I can go on YouTube and see.
Yeah.
To actually go there to physically touch it, I don't know if I need that right now. I mean, listen, I get it. Like to touch the coast, like, you know, went to Cambodia yesterday to do the visa run and everything.
Oh, but you been Siem Reap or also border, only border?
On the, you know,
on the border.
through the border.
Yeah,
Yeah. I didn't go to the, stay. I
Yeah.
just in and out. Right back to Pattaya, baby. You gotta get back to my babies.
Yeah.
But you know, it's just like I'm a comfortable cat. You know what I'm saying? Like I just feel comfortable in my skin. I feel comfortable where I'm going. I don't feel like I have to go see like swordfish in like the Mediterranean Sea.
Yeah.
It's not gonna just where I'm just sitting there. You know, the adventurer YouTuber.
Yep,
I'm not
yeah.
really that type of guy. You know what I mean? Like there's everything that we could do in patio, bowling, movies, dart throwing competitions, karaoke, whatever. I could do that 2 minutes from my house.
Yeah.
And I don't.
Yeah.
So you know, to come here to do that, like you know, like I said, my basic family is like my mother and my grandma, raised both by them. My father wasn't around. Good guy. Shout out to him. He wasn't around. But we will, you know, very rarely did my people even go anywhere. My mother, grandma, we were like in front of the TV. When I was out drinking and high and whatever else, running around parties, next day would be dedicated to doing the same thing they're doing. You know, we weren't novel writers. We weren't, you know what I mean?
So it's like for your perspective, it's like cultural already, like, or like, you know, because we don't have this. For example, there can be some families, right, who are like already travel, going somewhere, you know, create a different lifestyle, right? But of course, for the 90% of us, it's you know, the same things. Like my family also, we've been like maybe on the, you know, holiday one times for the like 15, 20 years, right?
Yes.
So and like it was our lifestyle. But I know also people who like fucking go every month somewhere, right? So how was
to bring you up to speed, how this whole travel thing started. My mother got cancer. She you know, she waited way too late to go get help. So from April on till she passed in late November was just a fight every way. Each month, fight. So basically, I was with it. I was in it too. I don't want to say like I had it, but I was the only one she had. My grandmother had passed, whatever. So, going to chemo, trying to get her to go to chemo, trying to get her to put on her shoes, trying to make the appointments. If her appointment was at 2 o'clock, I had to tell her it was at 12 because she didn't want to go. We ended up always being late to get there on time. So it was like almost like a reverse. Like I was the parent, she was the kid. So all the way through, they tell you, I don't know if you ever dealt with anyone with cancer or whatever, but they tell you things, oh, this looks better, this looks worse. This looks better, this looks worse. The numbers are up, numbers are down.
Yeah.
So, make a long story short, she passes away, and it's kind of like she left me pretty well off. I had money before that too, but I felt like the shelf, like nothing really like people coming over, you smoking, they're telling old stories, everyone's calling you, people you never really even met. Like, you okay? Like, sure. You're seeing all types of great thoughtful gestures of like food and looking around, and I'm saying to myself, everyone's fucking gone. The house is empty. It's me and this cat. I'm looking at this cat like, yo, like he's looking at me like it's weird. Like normally he's just like it's almost like he just stayed there. Like he goes by the door, he's out all day, comes back about 8 o'clock at night, goes to the corner, goes to sleep, out. And he was like hanging out with me. It was weird. It was just like that eerie feeling was just like I kind of cared less about anything. It was just numb.
Yeah.
That's the best word, numb.
Yeah, it's also like the connection between the, like, for example, if you have a relationship and it's fighting, it's always some emotion, right?
Always.
Even if it's negative or positive, there's emotion. And the people say the love die when it's neutral, when you don't care about anything, right? The depression start when you basically nothing have meaning, right? That's the emptiness. That's the like, you don't feel even anger because there's no emotion. There's like like you said, there's fucking empty. Feel, there's nothing that give you meaning, right?
You didn't want it. You would think like a guy my size. You think like, okay, this guy's gonna destroy a McDonald's. Yeah. He's gonna level like a buffet. It wasn't like that. It was like you don't know what to think.
Yeah.
You don't know what It was like.
Yeah.
Like you're in a place, but you're not in a place.
Yeah.
And then people picking me up, like, you all right?
Yeah.
It was like that for a long time. So one of my friends was like, you need a vacation. You need to go somewhere, get out of your element, get out of your. Yeah. So he was a Dominican Republic person, DR. Shout out to DR. Shout out to Kalo K. Wah wah wah. And he was like, I'm gonna introduce you to a girl, because there was no girl. And that's another thing that was tough to deal with. That someone that feminine rub on the back, rub on the arm, everything's gonna be okay. There was not a female. All my friends, like 9 of them, everybody was there. Everybody was there where they're supposed to be, where you want a friend at. Like, they're in the hospital. Like, the last week she was going, she was comatose because the pain was that bad, so they sent her under. So that week before she went, well, she took another week. She's a very stubborn woman, but my friends were there, in and out of the hospital. I'm just sitting there waiting. I'm just like, on there every day. They're like, she's going to go. Signs are going down. She would hang in there. Every day they're there. So you found that true friendship. You're like, okay, this guy's willing to go to the bottom for me. That's cool. But you, as a man, I'm a man. Yeah. Football, basketball, boxing, whatever. I'm fixing things. I'm a man. So I kind of did say to myself, like, damn. And mind you, because my grandmother passed away in 2013, so that's still kind of like fresh a little bit. Like, that opened it up double. Because I'm like, fuck, I'm here. I'm the legacy. I'm fat, ain't really working. Like I said, I had some money coming in different areas, but it's like, I think that spoke volumes. Like, both of these people left here not looking at, you're supposed to pass it down. Your parents got together, here you are. So at some point, I don't know, your brothers, sisters, whatever, I don't have that. So I'm thinking to myself, like, sitting in, because I'm just in the house, I'm just in the kitchen, like, And everybody's thinking like, I'm on the floor rolling around crying. It's like, nah, it's like you don't feel nothing.
Yeah.
And looking around, it's like, what do I do now?
Mm-hmm.
What do I do that honors them to be like, every time you got smacked in the face, like you don't do that in front of people.
Mm-hmm.
You're thinking of the legacy. So I'm thinking, but I don't feel like doing nothing but taking care of this damn cat. And I'm just like oblivious, you know what I'm saying? So my boy hits me up, says, I got a girl for you, go down there. Her uncle's gonna pick you up from the airport. And I'm leaving the house like, damn. You're not supposed to, almost like an army guy, like a military guy, like you're leaving your post.
Yeah.
You're leaving what was left to you.
Yeah.
And I'm looking back like, damn. And it was only 6 days. Like, I've been here for like 2.5 weeks. It's 6 days. And I'm sitting there saying to myself, I'm closing the door. And the only thing that really hit me, because her last time in the house, right? Fucking cops in the house. You're calling emergency services. I don't know if you've been in the States. You call 911 because she's dehydrated severely. So I'm like, all right, this is ridiculous because you haven't eaten like a week or drank, and you're talking, garbage. She's still feisty, very low. But I'm like, all right, I'm calling the cops, calling the ambulance.
Yeah.
They come. First the cops come. Instead of just tending to the person there, they're looking around and like, there's no guns, there's no crack, man. Get in the room. So the EMT's coming there. She doesn't weigh anything. They taking her out, and the last thing as they're on the thing, she said, "Buy house," because she had a gardening and thing. Buy house, and that echoed with me, like that was one of the things I'm just like echoing, like, damn. I'm leaving my post, so when I'm thinking I'm getting a flight, and I'm thinking to myself, I feel like I'm being selfish. You're leaving your post.
Yeah.
Taxi ride and shit. I'm sitting there saying to myself, like, teary-eyed a little bit, and I'm going through the doors, as we all know, and you hear that plane noise, that buzzing noise of guys never, whatever the camera is, guys that never travel. You hear that noise, and you're going through the door, like, here we go. And I'm saying to myself, like, damn, like you really let everyone down. And I'm looking like, I was close to be like, fuck, going back.
But like your bro, like basically, I always think like there's two things like how you can change something. Because changes happen when you're on the deep shit,
100%.
right? So it's like something must going on your life, or like you do something or someone do it, because some people come like an angel. Sometimes people even destroy your life, but just so you can move your ass.
Yes, yes.
That's why I told you about my story. Like, I'm glad things like this happen because I was not able to cut them off. Because I'm nice dudes. I don't want to cut anybody, even if someone hurt me, even someone it's not.
Me too.
Yeah, it's hard, right? I mean for everyone, because it's like a blind love, right? Like like you fucking like you do it something, but it's not good for your mental health, fucking for your health and everything, like even physical.
Yeah.
Because you have a dudes who are fucking drinking around, smoking and everything, but it's your dudes, you don't want to cut them off. You have a still good time with them, even if they destroy, like make some problems and everything. It's still your dudes, you don't want to do it.
It's yeah. I mean, I think the zone that we're in now, you're 50 also, right?
Huh? My age?
How do you? Yeah.
You're 50? I'm 50. Oh my fucking god.
But
I'm 39.
When you're my bad, bro.
Awesome.
But
Bro,
when
you looks like me. You looks like me, bro.
When you're
you
older,
looks like my age, guys. This the same age. Look, the same age, bro. You look so fucking young.
Yeah.
I don't know if I must fucking eat more.
I think the fat kept the multiple fat kept the skin rejuvenated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like I eat a lot of fat, right? So, but it's not the point. Like I think the sugar makes a lot of things. Right?
I think so.
Right?
Man. Listen. When I was 18, and we were going into like our little kiddie clubs, and they were like instantly like, "You, Junior, over here, let's go." Like what? Like I'm at 28. Like we walking in, and I'm thinking I'm 28, and it's still like, "Hey, over here, I want to check your ID," and they're like under a microscope, like, and I can't tell you how annoying it was. It stopped at 30.
Yeah.
But in your mid 20s, you're still thinking like,
in US it's like a 21, right? Like,
yeah. And listen, when I turned 18 is when they pushed it to 21. Like the beer drinking and shit. Because, you know, in New York, we were all, I think in every country, man, you go to the wino guy or the alcoholic guy, whatever, and be like, go get us some beer. You know, 13, 14, like,
Of
go,
course,
please. Because we can't buy it.
Yeah.
You know, so that was the basis of, you know, my youth or whatever, drinking, sneaking, hiding, pushing cars in neutral down the block, so because my mother had a loud muffler. So that, you know, that was my life, man. Fucking hanging out, running behind women, running and ripping, drinking, skipping, and also too I do music. I don't do it as much as I used to, but I used to be a music producer, heavily into it. I used to rap way back in the days, but I produced it way more than actually like did like making a song. I was working with different independent companies. You know, and then it turned into, hey, you know, when you realize like, you know, you're not good enough, or you're still not better. And I'm like, damn, it's been like almost 20 years. You know, after a while, you gotta say to yourself like, all right, I'm doing something wrong, and then I learned like I have a great personality. Like people in the room, I had a knack for getting around the right people.
Yeah.
And this is what I want to, whatever camera to tell people, like, you know, you never know when you get a flat and that guy that pulls you over, or that guy that says, hey, you want to use my jack? That guy could be a connection to take you to another level.
Yeah.
Like people, like, listen, I thought about this too, and I'm, you know, people like, you know, like you lived for today, you could die, you know, any day. Today could be your last day, right?
Absolutely.
I think of it in minutes and seconds, because I look at just like how we met, talking, look, I hear the lingo, I hear the nut. Let's go, let's connect, let's change numbers. And some people don't move like that. My mother was not one of those people. Like, I wasn't raised like, what are you doing around that guy? You don't know that strange guy. It could be Polish, and you know, the Polish and the connection and the drugs. Yeah, she was 100% like that. And I learned in life, man, like, if you're not that guy, if you're not the guy to be like, okay, I'm smart enough to start a business, connect the computer, whatever, save money, you got to put yourself in place of those people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I learned from being in the music industry. It's like, well, you're not good enough, but fucking, you're a funny guy. We like you.
What you say about not good enough, because I think it's like a stigma when people, you know, don't understand the process also, and have people who saying like you're not good enough, right? Because I start doing something like, even with the music, right? Even my dude, my business partner, like I telling him like, yo, like we going make some, you know, music, you know, like we do some rap. It's like, no, bro, you need to have a fucking school. Takes 2 years to, you know, to be the voice, you know, to understand and everything like that. Bro, like it's fucking music. Like you just need to express yourself. You just need to fucking do it, and you find your own way, you know, because many people think like there's like one way to do it. This one,
no.
It's basically your way.
It's
right?
Expression.
It's expression, right? It's like, you know, jamming, like, you know, like I have my dude who also like we do some jamming, you know, like a drums, you know, like a harmonica and everything, right? And he told me like, it's like what to do. It's like just, you know, enjoy, you know, and there's no concept. You know, Daft Punk. For sure, Daft Punk, right? And you know the Pharrell Williams, right? So basically, it was with the Daft Punk, and they have the Giovanni Giorgio did this whole album, and it's like a 10 minutes like a intro, and the Giovanni Giorgio say like, you know, because his story was you know, he was you know, he loved music, so he on the like 90s, on the 80s, on the Germany, he go into the clubs, you know, playing few songs, sleep on the car, you know, getting some money, but he liked the, you know, the concept of creation, right? And he said, I want to make the music for the future, right? So what is music on the future? Like, he knows synthesizer, and this is sound for the future. So, you know, he put the like, you know, 12 clips, add the synthesizer, and then he make like a, you know, the whole album. And basically, like, he realized there's no conception for the music be right or correct or incorrect, you know. The only thing is about expressing yourself, 100%. And nobody can tell you what to do, how to do, because the music is flowing, you know. It's you, basically. It's expression, and how you understand how even create music, even the rap. Like, I thought there's some concept, for example, make text first, put the, you know, beat, you know, blah, blah. But basically, I first have a beat, and later I have even no words, but I have like a, you know, like a bam, 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 and then I create the rhythm, right? And then I put the words on this one, and I like find here my own idea how I can be on this. And later when I do the freestyle, right? Like I go on the stage, you know, I was
Stage.
Yeah, I was on the
Ooh.
stage on like fucking 4 a.m. or some event. I was a sponsor of amazing people groups called Triple H, who are also activists to spread the message what's happened on the Myanmar. There's war, there's civil war there, and there's nobody talk about this one.
Myanmar,
Myanmar is the border Burma. Is the border of the
Oh,
Thailand.
really?
Yeah, there's war happening there. So basically, the army take control of the whole country, and they're using people like to basically they create a civil war because they not agree with the
Really?
new movement.
Damn,
Yeah.
see, you learn something
And
new every day.
nobody talk about this one because there's no money, there's no fucking news, there's no money involved
Yeah.
to even know about some country, Burma. We're talking about Ukraine, we're talking about some fucking Iran, Palestine, everything, but nobody talk about this one. This is how the fucking all the media was created, just to make a noise, just to separate people and then make information, so everyone thinking like, oh, who is president of US is important. Like, who give a fuck of the Myanmar when the people kill each other, right?
Right.
And there's army killing basically civil people, right? Who care what's happening in the US? But we told like it's important, right? We told them it's important on the Mr. Beast to have a fucking 500 million views, right? But there's Blackpink who are from Thailand and Korea, and they have a clips which is 2 billion views. Right, but everyone thinking like
Mr.
the
Beast is
Mr.
number
Beast is
one.
top,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
So this is like a misconception about where we are, what is important, right? The same you are here. Like, it doesn't matter for you who will be president,
Right.
if you will be living on the community and you need to make your life complete, right?
100%.
And many people want to be interested, but it's all about to make yourself busy with something. That's the whole the brainwash about the social media, whole the brain of TV, which we are very aware, right? And even about the consumption and everything. So like living here, you just can focus on yourself. And because you don't interested what's happened about politics here, TV here, so you more focus on yourself. You don't need to listen the sound from the other people, even on the fucking metro, talk about the fucking life problems and everything.
Right.
I even don't want to learn like Thai language because can hear so many like the basic conversation which they talk about the politics, they talk about the current problem.
Right.
I don't need to have this on my
Yeah.
life. It's not helping me,
Right,
right?
of
I
course.
don't need to know who is president of the US. Someone told me like there's Biden. I was like, who is Biden?
Doesn't make a difference.
It doesn't make a difference
make
for
a
me,
difference.
right?
I could
Like
care less.
my brother who I work with is most important for me than who's the president,
Yeah.
right? That's my
In every
society,
country,
right?
yeah.
And it's also yours. Like you are connect with the few people around who make your life complete.
Yeah,
Right?
100%.
Yeah.
It makes, I am a guy that values friendship. I am a guy. I like to think that I go above and beyond, and I don't. Sometimes this is what I think a lot of other people like. I don't need your money. Sometimes you just might need a friend.
Yeah.
Somebody you need to talk to.
Yeah.
And just kick it. Like
I mean, it's only what you need because like if we spend time and we release our shit from our daily problems, right? It's like a natural process of the healing. It's what people don't get it. Like it's supposed to be number one, like our goal,
Right.
to have friends who are part of your game, who support you, who are cheering on you,
Yeah.
and really want to have your success. And it's very hard to
I
do
just
it.
talked about that the other day. Like,
Because you are I think you are this guy who do this for others.
Yeah,
But at the same
100%.
time, you don't have someone who cheering on you, right? Because then they all can always count on you. But then we become like, oh,
that's why I'm still here.
right? Yeah.
I mean, not to cut you off, but one of the things I say constantly on all my shows is that the guy that you see in the supermarket, right? Poland, they got supermarkets.
Yeah.
They got a guy getting the shopping carts.
Yeah,
Sometimes
yeah.
that's not just a teenager. That's a guy that is older, didn't have any ambition, nothing, goes home to a video game in the corner of his mother's basement, right?
Yeah.
They got to have basements in Poland. Wakes up every day, goes to work, hates his boss, hates, in love with the sexy teenage cashier. It has nothing. Like, I want to tell them, like, once upon a time, I was you. It doesn't have to always stay that way. And not to say that travel helped me with that, and I'm going to keep it all the way 100, like I say in my show, but you do feel more of a man when you're with a woman. forget how you did it. You flipped her up, you threw her, whatever. You just held the woman, reached your peak. I call it having gymnastics sex. And then she's laying there and you're holding her. She gets up and she goes, you know what my mind feels like? Like it just said, like, I feel like a completed man.
Yeah.
Like a completed man. And that's one of the things that help travel. But I can look at a guy when I go back home in the States and say, I know what you're going through, man. I can sense it. It doesn't have to be fat.
Yeah.
Be awkward. It doesn't even take, there are people that are in shape that just can't put it together.
And
you know what I mean?
Yeah, and the other story is also like they still spending so much time. They're spending money, you know, to be, you know, to even chase for something.
Right.
They're paying, you know, fucking OnlyFans, you know, like subscription, whatever. And even if they go somewhere, even for the chicks what they need to pay, they still like, you know, at least you do something, you know,
Right.
because even being here, even to go to the fucking bar, is still interaction. But it teach you totally different level of the fucking being person,
100%.
being human. You know, like you don't have a balls to go to fucking Thailand. Like you people,
no
we
idea.
can judge people with a fucking bar, like you know, old dudes who are retirement and everything, right?
Yeah.
But to do it this one, you need to have balls anyway, right?
100%.
Yeah, and people don't see this because you see this a small amount of the people. You see the like, oh, there's everyone in the fucking from US, from England, from Poland. They're in the Pattaya, guys. This fucking 0.1%. The 99% staying in Poland, staying in US. They're sitting on the same place. They do shit. They're watching things. They're
Video
watching
games.
porn, you know, and everything.
Video games.
Yeah, and so it's required balls. Doesn't matter which it goes because I don't say it's like perfect things, right? But this is like stage, right?
Right.
If you move your ass from sofa to fucking like outside, it's already one step. If you go from outside to go to some place, if you fucking talk with the, you know, cashier on the, you know, 7-Eleven, whatever, say,
Right.
hey, hello, this is another step. And takes many steps to be open, to build the confidence and everything. But, you know, many people
Balls,
don't,
yeah.
So, you know, being here, it's required, you know, action, you know. You know, it's easy to now when you even don't talk with person on the fucking like Tinder because there's so many bots, there's so many fucking now AI, there's so many, you know, VA chatters and scammers
Right.
and everything, right? So you actually don't talk with the real person. So the person answer you and you think like, oh yeah, she replied to me.
Yeah,
fucking,
yeah. I've been
she
like
replied
that.
to fucking everyone because
Everybody.
there's some, you know.
It's a job,
dudes-
really.
Yeah, it's someone's job to get the money to
Hey,
scam
baby.
and
And it's
everything.
not even her. It's like a
Yeah,
sister.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
So you
baby.
build yourself like the fake self-confidence.
Right.
It's fake it because you think like you pay like online and this person is real. You know, trying to talk with a fucking like some person on the street, right? You get fucking rejected 10 times, 20 times.
100%.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can be rejected on the fucking bar if you're not nice. You know?
I tell you what, all like living on the edge. Listen, I tell people, I tell my whole life, I'm gonna tell it here, my channel. You haven't lived life until you've been in a stolen car chased by police. High speed. Dun, 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 dun. You know what's even worse than that? For me at one time, approaching a beautiful woman in a bar like just that. And you know, my friend's like, go,
Yeah.
go. And then it's even worse when you get
Yeah.
like that half a look, like, she looked at you twice.
Yeah.
And then, but you go. And it's like, everything is like frozen as
Yeah.
I'm walking up. Like that to me was always the worst until I just let it go. I tell you the power and sometimes of I don't care. It like really just helped me in life because I used to hate that because I've been fat, chubby, obese, a lot of levels of fat. All right. How people perceive fat people, right? Like you could be an ugly guy. You can't tell a guy's ugly from 10 yards away or 7 yards, 2 yards, whatever. A big fat guy, 590 pounds, you can drive by some highway and be like, wow, you see how big that guy is? Now, you're not going to see him in a Fortune 500 company. You're not going to see him a newscaster. You're not going to see him a weather guy. Really, basically in the food industry or something, or maybe in a gym, right? Because they're getting the most money. Gyms are scams. Just
Yeah.
like how you hate OnlyFans only, I hate gyms.
Ah.
But how a woman would perceive me, right? Instantly, like kids are, right, drunks and kids are the most honest people, right? So to walk into a room and there's just the feeling of damn, she looks good. Damn, you know that when you get hit, when you're like, I gotta get that. I still feel like that when I'm the size of this room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I still feel that. So when I started, like, okay, I gotta spend a lot of money. I just realized that, like, this is my goal, to get him at least around me. I want to spend a lot of money. I learned this is gonna be big for the show. Like, you still have to be a man at the end of the day.
Yeah.
No matter what you are. Because I say, like, being fat is like at the lowest of the pole of being sick, this, that. They'll take everything else but a guy that's the size of a room. So I learned they're already looking at me like, oh my God, like, ugh, like, how could you be with somebody big? And I'm like, hey, sweetie, fucking look at me in the face. You understand? I refuse to. We're both complete strangers. You're better than me because you're in shape, or at least you think you are. I'm always eye contact. I'm at the mall or whatever, and she's cute, and be like, "What'd you say?" Like, I am, like, in most of these countries, men are up here. They're still like, it still bugs me out to this day that the women are like, "No, you go first." We were going up the stairs, and I'm like, you know, fat, bad knee and shit. I don't want to take up a lot of time. I got to hold on to the rail sometimes, especially the free flights. You go, baby. She's like, no, you go. I was like, oh, yeah, that Thai shit. Let the man go when the man, you know what I mean? I was like, yes. But in the States, like, you could ask my friends, like, this guy's got a problem. But I know I'm on to something. Because I'm like, don't you dare treat me differently because of my size. You can, hey, don't talk to me. Don't fuck with me. That's fine. But I'm not going to feel intimidated by you. I'm not going to feel like I should be like, you know, like hesitant to say what I want to say. Oh, you got a lot of nerve. I can't tell you how many arguments I had with women, and it instantly comes up. Well, you're fat ass, or you've seen TV with the black women. They're vicious sometimes.
Yeah.
Like that. I'm black. I'm an African American man. My family originated from Alabama. That's the least I've talking to, as far as put my prick in them. Everything else has been Latin, white, and now Thai. You know what I'm saying? So I swear to you, I don't know if it's chauvinist or whatever it is, but hey, I'm talking to you. Speak. All right, stop speaking. But you would think like, no girl's gonna mess with a guy like that. But at the same time, some women have to be controlled and want to be. I feel like when I step into Soy 6 and on a bar, I feel like a commander. You understand? And I think every guy should feel like that.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely, yeah.
you are that guy. And listen, I get it. You're walking into a room that's timid and everybody's pointing and laughing. And in my mind, they're pointing because I'm that guy.
Yeah.
Regardless, and it doesn't even matter what's in my pocket. You shouldn't feel. That's what a lot of these cowards you see, all these millionaires and the vipers and shit, and they're women, and they're still like little men.
It's the same story.
They're still fragile.
Because, yeah, it's the same story because, you know, even if you are, you know, let's say on the comfy situation, like, you know, bar, and even, you know, you have a freelancer and everything, it's the same like me. I was in the Philippines, right? So even if I know I'm already like different because I'm the foreigner, so
Yes.
I have an advantage, you know, compared to like, you know, local people, right? Because they are, you know, the culture, they're like more into the white guys, you know, foreigners in general. But I can say white guys because, you know, like in the general, they also like they treat different the black guys, you know.
Yeah, of course, 100%.
It's no,
We talk
no
about it all
question
the
about this. Yeah. So. But the point is like, so they feel, because they are more cultural from the, you know, from the people from Europe, you know, like from England and everything. Now it changed everything. It's like even last 10 years, you know, like, you know, it's completely changed. But that time, you know, like when they treat me like special, right?
Right.
It's like, wow, you know, I have nothing different than I had in Poland, right? But I'm fucking superstar here. I even moved to the place when was no white guys, no foreigners, because they have no competitors. So the girls don't have choice. Right?
I love white guys.
Yeah. So like, you know, I don't like when someone have a more money, was of course older than me because they like older dudes, right? I was young guy, no money, right? So they are older guys, have money, right? So I need to move places when I have no competitors. So I set up myself on the winning position because you have two choice. You need to build yourself as a, you know, strong guy, you know, healthy, fucking rich, and when you are, you know, successful, you know, and you can attract girls, people to your life. or you are going to the place when you're on the winning position, right? If you're, for example, like
Exactly
you
what
want
you're
to, want to be that, great tennis player, I mean, win some cup, you can, have a hard work, being to the top of the game, like on the US Open, whatever, right? Be the best. Or you go some small league, right? On the, small fucking village, right? And you're playing there and you're winning with everyone because you're already bigger, stronger, faster, right?
Yeah.
And, you get the feeling, right? It's the same like on Soy 6. You get the feeling, right? You get the feeling as a winner. And from this, you can move somewhere. Because I believe, like, you need to create the confidence. No matter what. No matter if you'll be faking, right? Like going to the fucking 20 girls and ask them for number as a training. Because it will build your fucking confidence,
100%.
right? If I talking with the people, trying to like invite people for my podcast and everything, if I ask 100 people, then I can say something about my experience. But many people give up talking with the 2 girls and they say no and they don't do nothing more. Like I always say, like, when people do business, when people, start podcasts, you have a 986 videos on the YouTube. Right? I check your channel.
Thank you.
See?
I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that.
And then, so I always say to people, like, when someone starts something and they're like, they stop after like 5, 10, or like even sending like a job offer, right? I mean, they're asking for a job. And it's like, how many you send? It's like 4. And like, bro, send 100, and then come back to me. Even about editing, videos and everything. Like, oh, we just starting with this one, and still not going, no views and everything, bro. Like, don't check the views. Do 100. Do
just put out something.
Do it just to do it. Don't expect for the results. The results is like first. It's like even right now I start helping people answer question and everything. I have so many good feedbacks. When this one fill up me more than the fucking views,
Wow.
Like when I have the people like, hey, thank you so much, thank you for answering my question. I'm really glad, maybe you can help me with this. Even yesterday I was on the my BJJ class and I just connect with the people and they're asking me about some diet and everything because the guy said, oh, and one thing like the guy said, told me like, oh, by the way, I'm also a physiotherapist.
Physical, physical therapist.
I was like, bro, it's perfect. I have a problem with my, shoulder, And he asked him about the food, and we just exchanged the information, right? It's like, wow, like if you do something, you attract more things to your life, right?
100%.
So the action makes a lot of difference. Many people, just don't make the action. That's why, same what you said. Many people don't go to the Soy 6. And it's people look outside and say, it's
Too
easy.
many women.
You just go drink and everything. It's like, yeah, but these dudes who saying like this, they even don't move us from the fucking house, right?
Right,
And they complain, comment, oh, look this guy, look the fucking girls, he just paid them and everything, and they just make the fucking whole journey like to the one point where, oh, because you pay, so she like it and everything. You can always say like this about every girl, right? I mean, you can go date, you spend the money, you have a great time and everything. You go to the fucking Dubai with her, whatever, you spend money, you can always say things like this.
Everyone's doing it.
Everyone do this one. Everyone do this one.
Everyone got a hoe.
Absolutely. You just people made the shallow like understanding, oh, but she coming just for money, she's sex worker and everything. Bro, it's if you go deeper with every story, this everyone is the same like us.
100%.
Everyone want to survive, everyone trying to have a good time, everyone have a choice, everyone do something what they like to do, what they don't like to do, what they suffer, and they have problem what we don't know. You don't know what's happened in someone's life. I always say,
facts.
People complain about people, like delivery late, some wrong food, or you order and everything. And you don't know what happened in this people's life. Maybe this person lose mother yesterday. Maybe this person have 10 kids to feed, and he take 5 orders more so he can get the money to pay the fucking school and the food for the next day. You don't have idea. Maybe this guy is on the fucking drugs so he can work fucking 2 days.
Killer, yeah.
Because he need to survive. And I know many people like this, right? Like taxi driver in the Philippines when they need to take the methamphetamine because it allowed them to work longer because they need to rent a car for like 3-4 days, so they drive 24 hours and they cannot sleep because they need to pay the rent. So to pay the rent and they get some money, any money, they need to work like constant, like 48 hours or 72
There's
hours.
no way to live.
Right? So before you judge someone on comment, you know, like there's people who comment, you know,
Sit back.
there's these people who are actually wish to have a part of your life, experience part of your life.
100%.
There's no way if you have a, you know, happy life, or like, you know, like you are actually have a good things inside yourself, you'll be bullshit on other people. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Like
Yeah.
it's my experience. You know, I don't want to blame them, because when I read someone comments, you know, like someone's talk bullshit or like comment some girl and everything, like it's like, I get it, because it's about you, how you look at the people. You know, it's not about the girls.
If it's a comment that they make like every now and then, and it makes sense, but there are people that live this existence just to troll you. Just to be like, oh, your accent sounds stupid. You're older than you look. They can say whatever they want, but they're not here. I say this is a little saying I got on my channel, but those planes are a stage for us. It's the beginning.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
It's the curtains up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when they're in there commenting and, oh, you're stupid. Oh, you look how you. I tell people all the time, like, why are you telling me that
Yeah.
I look fat, or why? Like, I'll do a video with my fat man and patio, and people comment like, bro, I know what you need. I know I can help you. And did you listen to the thing? It's not really, I'm complaining about, gosh, I wish I could lose weight. And
Yeah.
I done it all. Upper, lower chest, pecs, backs, deltoids, plyometrics, all of that, cycling, you know, down, up, you know, lower it, 110, take it off, hundreds. I've done it all.
Yeah.
I done had some of the most gorgeous women that I've been around in my life. Personal trainers come up to you. They follow fat people. That's how they make their money. So I learned in life, like, you just gotta let go and just let it go. I let it go. Like, I don't, I don't know. We could have came here, sex chamber, killed me, whatever. Like, not only but taking chances, but sometimes in that chance too, you gotta take a minute. Like, I take a lot of minutes. I'll be like, okay, my vibe's not right. Let me take a second. You know, not like where I need like a day. There's people just, it's like a slight depression. Mm-hmm. But I'm just like, all right, let me just take a time off from not thinking about the situation before I fucking go crazy. You know what I'm trying to say? And I think what you were describing about the guy delivery, and he was like, yo, where was you at, man?
Yeah.
You crazy? We waiting here 2 hours. You don't know. And the time he went upstairs to bring you your food, he's a fucking killer now.
Yeah.
You never, like you said, like, all this media and social and looking at all these people. And that was, tell you the truth, to explain a little more about my life, I was around an area where, I don't know if you heard of a rapper called Rakim from Wine Dance, New York, a rap group called EPMD. You're 39, so you're a kid, right? So you didn't heard of these guys. This is like 80s rap. So you were a kid. You had toys in your hand.
Yeah.
But
I know 90s.
They were in the vicinity of me. Like, I didn't know them, but I knew people that knew them, cousins that went to school with them. So 13, 14, 15, you're looking at these guys like, they're up there. So the girls want guys that either look like them or act like them. Mm-hmm. And I'm neither one of those. I'm just still, because I was kind of like 15, 16, still emotionally like 12.
Yeah.
Goofy, funny, especially when they're sitting next to me like, I don't want to, But my entire life, especially when I started doing music and rap, I'm still looking at these guys. Like I was just saying the other day in a video, I'm tired of always looking up. Do you understand what I mean by that? I'm tired of being like, I want to be that guy.
But I think it's happened like we just be programmed to be like this, because we always look.
That's true.
I mean, because it's two versions, right? Like
that's true.
We like to like you have a comments like someone talk about you about your fucking weight and everything.
Yeah.
So they also trying to look there to compare self like they are better than you on this field, right? Mm-hmm. So it's this is one kind of people. The other one compared to the better one because they chasing someone, right? But I think it's also if you chase something that's impossible to achieve, right? Mm-hmm. There's also like. And you don't do much things about the action, because even before we talk, when we meet each other, right? Like, like your family say, like, like they are not into like meeting strangers and everything, right?
No.
But, there's one part what is different than, I don't want to compare, but, like we connect, we exchange contacts, and most of the people don't do the follow up. You know, like
Oh,
many people,
100%.
many people do
Very
it.
much on
Like
call.
many people talk, oh yeah, bro, I contact with you and everything, and they don't do it,
No,
right?
that's
And
true.
it's something what they learn also even about the like a party mode. I only party and they're like spending time with someone who I connect, and I feel always only good when I do something from the situation. If we just fucking be talking with your guy, and will be nothing, creative from this, will be nothing, happen after this, we'll be just saying like some bullshit, yeah, we should meet, amazing, blah, blah, blah. This is waste of time. For me, it's the waste of the
Yes.
night.
Yeah,
because
100%.
because many people, even using alcohol, even using fucking weed, even using some drugs, even, have the, like even psychedelics, because before I was also like a facilitator of the ayahuasca and the mushroom and everything, right? But the trip and the party and the time when someone doesn't matter if you don't do something with this, right? I can give you like all know-how about how you can grow your YouTube channel, how you can make the clips from this. But if you not actually post, if you don't do the things step by step,
Put something.
nothing will happen. But many people like they have know-how, right? But they don't do nothing with this, right? So I think something what you need to learn this. It's not like come automatic, because people like to have a great time. Like people who like having shitty 5 days, on the work, they get good money, but they're waiting for the weekend. They're waiting for the weekend
To
because
blow all their
but they don't waiting to do something productive. They just want to like escape from the 5 days a week when they do useless shit, right? So they use the 2 days or 2 days just to party, to forget the 5 days, right?
That's my life.
Right?
That was
That's
my life.
most of the people life, right?
You preaching, yeah.
Yeah. So I absolutely believer, like, your weekend, if you still need to do things to earn money, you should use the weekend to like trying to get out from this, right? To meet the people, to do something with this, like if I go to the bar, right, with the Jason, shout out for Jason, like I want to meet people when I can actually do something productive,
Learn.
Learn,
100%.
meet good people and everything. But when the endorphin, dopamine go down after party, you don't think that about this one. So you need to push yourself, right? I said, no, I need to meet this dude, like
Hell yeah.
I check your fucking YouTube again, I'm going around, come back, I was in Bangkok and everything. I was on the Even One Championship, because I was also want to also connect with the people from the One Champion.
Dope.
It's like a
Yeah.
UFC
Yeah.
in Asia.
Uh-huh.
It's even bigger than UFC. And I said, I want to go there to feel the vibe, to feel the people.
Yeah.
And I met also a fighter from UFC from Poland.
He's Polish? Okay.
Yeah, I met fighter from his current fighter from the UFC. So I met the first guy who fight, in the UFC, and yeah, we have a nice chat and everything. We're supposed to make podcast, but he's not into interview. But we had a great time. We go
He
to the
should
like
though.
bar.
How long can you fight for? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And-
but I cannot convince people. I also
I know.
need to, make the with people vibe, right? So we just have great time. We go to some bars, like was great time, right?
like
And-
how we met.
Yeah,
100%.
absolutely. But also I'm struggling, like, oh, I should do something with this. So I trying to follow up. I would never push because I don't want to convince people. I need to just create space when we both feel comfy, right? I call myself more like a space creator, like people.
I like that.
People create their own self because they're on the right environment. You know what I mean? Like some people, like they have a skills and talent, and then they can offer so many things, but they're on the wrong spot. Right? If you have, even about the rap, if you have a, like voice, like you have flow and everything, but you don't have people who telling you, bro, there's no right and wrong, just do your shit, right? But
Get
if
out
you
there.
go on the place, you have a teacher who tell you like, no, not like this, it's incorrect and everything. You be fair for your whole life. I tried BJJ, right? When I was 20 years old. I go to the one class, and people are like hardcore, like 10 times bigger than me, smash me, right? And I don't like the fucking BJJ because I thought they fucking break my arm and everything. I'm afraid. And I go after 20 years again, right? And I fucking love it
Yeah.
because I meet different kind of people. Even on their website, I don't know if I have here, like, because I even to send to my friend about the what they offer, like friendship, the skills development, like family friendly and everything. So they offer like the whole concept, right, of being a person who build self-confidence, right? Who create a new friendship, right? Which everyone need, right? So I become like a part of the family, you know. It's,
And you know what?
Yeah.
Not to interrupt you, but
No,
like
no,
you said,
fine.
you're doing a mixed martial art thing and everything. I boxed for like 8 years, and like I said, that first time when it's like you against me,
Yeah.
and it's just like, at first I'm thinking like I always thought I was pretty decent with my hands, whatever. Then I found out like it's really chess,
Yeah.
like boxing, like pivot, move, punch, and then just
Yeah.
snap it. Then you're breathing, ha! You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then the cover up, and then sit in that shell to cover your rib. There's a lot going on. You know what I mean? So I learned, I'm like, okay, you're getting fucked up here. You gotta pay attention. But the anxiety of when, okay, the guys at my gym are kicking my ass, because the first 2 years are really ass kickings.
Yeah.
That's how you learn.
Yeah.
Bleeding every day. So when the guys from like other gyms would come, like strangers, and then like my gym is watching, their gym is watching, excuse me. The anxiety's through the roof. So I'm driving there, literally like letting little squirts out. But that I know people say like those risk takers in the rush, but in the middle of when you're driving there, it doesn't feel good. And then when you're changing the locker, it doesn't feel good. So when you're getting ready, then it's like, all right, you're going number 5, and it goes from number 2 fight to the 3 fight. Then it's like mine. Then it's like, man, you're getting in the ring and you're that jelly. It's like, and then that go in the ring and tap, 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 and you figure, because I was a terrible first round guy. The second one I could cover up a little bit. You move, you parry, you pace, and all that. But that feeling I took like kind of like into the rest of my life. Because you're taking a chance of meeting me, taking a chance of meeting a girl. You go out soy 6, you meet a girl, you say, you hope you picked one right. So I kind of like have anxiety control. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like I could like control your fear.
Yeah.
I kind of have that where I'm just like, you don't make it to 53 being a complete idiot. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
So I kind of say to myself, I got this. And there's a ton of other stuff going on. You know what I mean? But going back to my original statement, was saying, you have to be ready for the opportunity, regardless of what it is. I know people that'll be, you go to one of my friends and be like, oh man, I own a restaurant. I lost my head guy and the chef, whatever. My friend will be like, I can help you. He'll either say he knows a guy or he can get in there and do it and get on YouTube for fucking 20 hours and fake it till he makes it. You ever heard that before?
Yeah,
fake it till you make it?
Absolutely, yeah.
So you with all of this, you never know. Because not only, listen, we're travelers, right? We're love makers, like I say, mongers. We're love makers, and we're YouTubers or whatever it is, social media makers.
Creators.
That's a lot to be like. Damn, I want to go to that bridge. I just want to take a look and nice. And then there's another thing to be like, hey, the nightlife. Come back to my room, honey. Here's a couple bucks. And another thing to be like in the morning, like thumbnail, hashtag. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So that's a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it's not just like I'm just not a regular guy getting on a plane and like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I have to sometimes put that aside and be like, damn, or something to happen, be like, I wish I'd have filmed that. All of us have done it.
Yeah.
I'd have got 1 trillion views. They want me, they love me. And like I said, I'm sorry to keep talking, but my claim to fame when I was going to Sosua, Dominican Republic, by just letting it go. Sitting home in the cold in Long Island, New York. And I just told my life one night in one real, like, 25-minute story. I got 2 channels taken down, so you're not going to be able to find this video. And just said, like, I went from, like, 22 to 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. About 5 years without sex, intercourse. And you would think, like, because I used to have this, not white or black, but he's white, he's Italian. But he used to be like, why don't you go pay for it?
Yeah.
To me, that wasn't the same. You understand?
Yeah, absolutely.
To me, it always looked like, and people do look at us like, you guys can't get it on your own. You can't get it. You know how hard that is now, the way these shame me, no groups, kitty cat, whatever these women groups are.
Yeah.
Where it's just like the woman is just like here and the guy is here. I don't care what anyone says. Women are up. They have choices and all types of shit.
Yeah.
So I don't view it as bad as I used to, but back in the days when I was bigger, ate more, worked out less, and worked more, that I said, I can't do that.
You can function somehow on
I
yourself.
just thought it was just the worst. It was like smoking crack to me.
Yeah.
It was just like, can't do that. But at the same time, it's like, if you don't know, you don't know. I had sex. First time I had sex, I wasn't ready. There was a girl down in North Carolina. I went in the room. She's completely naked. I'm from New York. She's from the South. Everyone loves New Yorkers. Whoop, pins down instantly. She clothes off, looking at breasts for the first time. You know, in camp, we used to sneak, in the showers and shit, and catch a nipple. I'm like, oh, but my clothes are off. I'm still like immature. They told my mother that when they did a psychotherapist thing and testing, and they're like, your son is emotionally premature. So in high school, they're like, he's still kind of like 12. He's going to be that way for whenever they figured it out, like he's going to be 18 for a long time.
Yeah.
So, that was the first time I had sex. The second time was like 3 years later. So it's like, I didn't even enjoy it the first time. It was like intimidating.
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking like, I ejaculated like, I don't even remember.
Yeah.
I was just like, what is this?
And it's come from your memory, so you like.
Yeah. So by the
repeating.
time I had like a little flow where I was like, wow, I had it twice and I was 19. It just went dormant. Like, I don't know what happened maybe. And then, like I said, I don't care what you say, you preach, your muscles, you work out. No chick nowadays really wants a broke guy. So you got to get your money up, right? No one really wants a guy that doesn't take care of himself. Hair, Louis, Gucci, all that shit, right? And then now, what if you're not personable? You're corny. You don't, got the right moves. The right song comes on and, hey, baby, let's dance. There's a lot of variables now. So it's not just weight loss anymore. It's not. There's a lot of other things going on to be like, you know what? That's another reason why I kind of like, I'm not like against women, like I hate women, whatever, but I just have like a strong aggression. Like, don't you dare put me down because of my size. And I don't mean to come off to like threatening, like, oh my God, it's like a wild bear, but I'm like, I feel like Napoleon, like I feel like Caesar. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I think
on my own, because I have nothing else. There's nothing they can take from me.
Yeah.
There's nothing they can take from me because I never really had it. You know what I mean?
I think it's also like similar with the money. Like many people have the mostly bad connection with the money, bad experience with money. Most of the experience of the people, money in Poland, it's lack of money, right?
Right.
It's not like abundance of money, right? So people connect with the money like something with its value, right? And then later they don't want to even chase this because say, oh, money not gives you happiness. So they connect this like making money happiness. So they don't even chase that much to be better on this one, right? Because they use this like excuse. Oh, I don't want to be rich because the people don't respect you because it's not about money. Money don't give you happiness.
Right.
It's good excuse, right? The same like you
is.
don't wanna chase now the part of like going to the girls. Because they gave you also like quite more pain. Because most of the time it was lack of girls, not like abundance of girls, right? So they don't, we don't get, much pleasure with the, having girls. We get most of us pain, right? Like even if you're a regular guy, even if you fucking like, let's say, have sex one time a week or like it's impossible. But so many misconceptions about what it's mean or standard, right? We thinking there's some standard about how long should be, sex, how your dick's supposed to be looks like, how, like your fucking girls and everything. There's so much bullshit about this one, which I wanna also say about one important part. Like even like people connect like orgasm with like some achievement, right? Especially for the guys when the girls, many like they even don't care about this one, right? So there's so many like it's about education. It's about like a social concept when you are surrendered with some group of people and they build your confidence about how many girls you have, right?
Right.
And sometimes it's even fake stories because like many people create stories, right? Oh yeah, I found this girl and this one, right? And so you don't know what is true, and then you start doing the same because you think like, oh, I need to say something, right? So the whole society living on a fake world about how many girls you have, how much your sex looks like, whatever, and it's the build people, So I think there's no many like real stories about the, social media influencers when they never even actually they say what's behind the success, because they build this base of the faking things. I believe on the concept fake it until make it,
Fake it till you
right?
make it. Mhm.
But I also believe like you should as soon as possible do the real things, right? I mean, it's not about to try it, because fake it and try it is different, right?
100%.
Right, because you can you can build your, like many people like build the social media, right, because they fake it like be like popular, right? And then when they start getting money, then they already they don't say the story, like they buy fake followers.
Right.
For example, there's one girl, I can say the name of Viking Barbie, right?
Uh-huh.
Viking by Barbies. She have like 1 million followers, and I already know what's fake, like at least like half of them.
100%.
And then I see from the, like for 3 months she gained from 1 to 5 million, right? From 3 months, and constant you see every day 100,000, 100,000, 100,000, 100,000. The difference like a 1-2%, right? So there's no way to do it organic way, right?
Right.
You see, like nobody fucking gain every day 100,000, right? Like it's not happen, right?
Does exist.
Yeah. So and you see it from 1 million to 5 million, and later she's selling promotion and everything. And look, so she basically, later OnlyFans selling, promotion, like on their social media posts, because everyone want to be, appear on her page, so they think they get attention. But 95% are fake, right?
And she gets money from
She
that.
get money from this. So basically, she get money to have from the fake followers, right? Now she's rich, but her, business, it's not come from her, social media influence or action. It's came from the buying fake followers, right? But so now
She's cute too, right?
she's more like a fitness, like quiet, like
Okay.
Viking Barbie. So.
Is she cute at least, the face? Or?
No, I think more like a stronger, like a alpha, dominate, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's
okay.
like
muscular.
muscular, more muscular. Yeah. Like more gym and everything. So, what I wanna say, it's and most funny thing, it's people compare self to her, and they want to achieve this one, and they're working hard, and they cannot get even fucking 1% what she have, because they're trying to do it normal way, right? But they
Like
don't
me?
know, yeah. But they don't know they do it, this way. We see the people like, even the Andrew Tate, Adi Rose and everything. Many people, what they do, they do it with things to make the fame from the pranks, from the bullshit things. That makes attention, and later they shift. They start with podcasts. They start doing legit things and everything, right? I want to say about this one because I also thinking like, where's the limit where I can go, how far I can go and still be myself and don't sell my soul, right?
Right.
Because it's always the question, like you grind fucking hard and you're not even close to them, and they don't do it this legit way, right? So at least there's some part when they do it on some bullshit, make them popular, and later say, I'm not like this anymore, right? We have Andrew Tate, for example, right? He get most of the money selling course about the OnlyFans, right?
Right.
Selling how to even black, how good is black marketing anyway, right? So he now is against, but he get most of the money from this, right? Like, full send. They do it pranks, they do it crazy shit, fucking eat, fucking big pizza,
Anything that causes a scene.
Yeah, they cause the fucking, like, the traffic and everything. But you can find some legit people, like Joe Rogan, right?
Yeah.
Who do it legit things, who don't do bullshit, right? Who do it, stick to his agenda, right? He do it crazy things about his, content, about conversation, be open, controversial and everything.
Very
But
nice.
he didn't sell his soul. We have, some fighters from the UFC, right? You have a Max Holloway, right? No fucking bullshit, no like, like
Real.
beefing anybody,
Right.
no disrespect, not talking about the family, not talking about someone, private stuff and everything, and become BMF, right? Best motherfucker, right? Forever, right?
Yeah, I like that.
And it was crazy, right? And it is the sum, and he have only 30,000 people on the kick, 29,000, right? So he's streaming on the kick, playing some games and everything, and he was not that popular there, right? But he become top now on the UFC. Being good guy from the beginning, he have amazing story. Both parents are, crack addict, from Hawaii, right?
Yeah.
And he trying to get out from his place, right? When everyone is basically go, with the fucking gangster life and everything,
Yeah.
and he didn't give up, right? So we see there is people like this. You don't need to sell your
Real.
soul. You know, there is possibilities, and I'm glad people like Joe Rogan, like there's more people like Dana White. You know, there's many fighters who, you know, even Mike Tyson. But like I said, Mike Tyson, he have his. But tell me how many people know? Maybe you know, like his story about Mike Tyson. Did you know he have a daughter which
Passed away.
Yeah, she died. She have accident on the treadmill.
Treadmill.
Yeah. How many people know about this one?
I don't think a lot of people know about that story.
Yeah. It's like, you know, and they ask him like, how you like
How'd you cope?
how you survive this? I mean, you know, like, did you like, you know, change something? I mean, it's
Right.
how you get through from this. He said that he didn't. He just learned how to, you know, live for her. You know,
Yeah,
like,
oh,
still
yeah.
keep going. He wanna fucking go to the hospital. He wanna take fucking gun, you know, and the fucking shoot everyone. You know, that was his fucking mindset. Like, and he go to the hospital, and then he was on the place when they other kids have, you know, like sick or
Yeah.
like almost die, or like, you know, they do or die, right? And he say, who I fucking am to go there and do things like this? They have the same situation. I'm not different than them, right? And it's changed his, you know, conception about the, you know, like, we are not only the one who have a hard time, you know. Sometimes you can meet people, like I said, guy from delivery, Uber, Grab, who have a hard time, maybe even 10 times worse than you.
Snap.
Yeah.
Could snap.
Yeah. And who we are to judge and be like even miserable for the problems what we have, right? Like, we should meet more people and compare ourselves to other people, but also to know the people problems. That's why I love the do it podcast, because if people listen someone's story, don't matter on the which level you are, about you're famous, about money, about success, but everyone has some story, and then you realize like, fuck, I almost like wanna kill myself because of some shit in my life, because my girlfriend and everything, and my dude like lose his two parents when, you know, yesterday, and he's still fucking trying to make it, and, you know,
Just
keep
recently
going
he
and
lost
everything.
his parents?
No, it's just some story. I'm just
okay,
saying, like,
okay.
comparing things. Like, some people like have a really shit life, and we have some small problems, but we thinking this our problem is crazy. Like, you know, we can, you know, die from this because they have depressed, but many people have 10 times more, and we thinking our problem is the biggest problem. You know?
I'll tell you what. This
Yeah.
is a great story. I used to have a security guard. I had a lot of security guard jobs, man. Just because the only job you can really be at where you're hungover. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you're not really doing nothing. And I can sleep in my car. There's a guy that always used to cover for me. He had MS. Unless he had he's walking with the grips on the, you know, the grips, like the handlebar things, and they're strapped to his thing, and he had to walk, whatever. I forgot what it is, and no disrespect to them. Shout out to them. Shout out to that guy. But he always was covering me. Great conversation. Great guy. Like, you don't have to be fly. You ever heard that word? You don't have to be the bling bling guy. I've always been that guy. I'm your friend.
Yeah.
That's it. Either handicapped, black, white, whatever.
Yeah.
So for the 3 months that I worked there, and I was always calling out, he always backed up my shift. Great guy. I went back to that company quit. Went back there maybe a little less than a year, like maybe 10 months, 11 months. I said, hey, where's my boy Sean at? Where's he working at? He's like, yeah, so sad. I'm sorry to tell you. Sean went to his father's gravesite and blew his brains out. And it hit me. And I was just like, I understood why, because of his situation. And on top of that, you lose someone. I don't know, your parents are alive, God bless, thank God, your sister, everybody, but when that situation happens, and it wasn't, God help the people that's sudden. I know people that were in a room 1 minute, went into the bedroom, didn't hear them, and someone's on the floor. So thank God it wasn't like that. It was gradual, got my mind and everything used to it, but when they go and they dropping them in that ground, everything changes. You know what I mean? But when you hear stories of like I said with that guy, you know, that's what I hate about social media and all you guys, whatever. We're not all chilling, if you don't understand chilling.
Yeah.
Like, we're not all mentally or physically. We ain't all, everything ain't just a bed of roses, peaches. Like, I'm not running around here without thinking of other things in my head. Even if I saw one thing, another 2 or 3 pop up. That's why I always, yo, bro, I swear to you, as a friend, I like to think you're a good dude. Whenever I met you, my friend taught me, never be like, my head is killing me.
Mm-hmm.
Never be like, I'm gonna effing kill this guy. Or just any negative word. When you're speaking it into existence, I swear to God it works. I'm not a religious dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm spiritual. Like, I believe there's something that controls all of this. But I'm not like, church, 6 days a week.
I think it's like
Fixing the plumbing and the pastor's fucking, it's global. There's a guy, I'm guaranteed there's a guy, I don't know if you know, but there's a guy in Poland somewhere, rich, and he's a pastor of a church. Dating the hottest.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everywhere.
That's
everywhere.
why, that's why when you like trying to like avoid this or like, how you call this, like trying to stop you to think about something what is natural, like even sexual and everything.
Yeah.
Then you want more. Then you more go with to the fucking deeper and the darkest shit, because
100%.
you're trying to avoid this. You're trying to depress. How you call this?
Depression.
No, yeah, like a suppress.
Suppress. Oh yeah, suppress. Yeah.
So if you're trying to suppress,
right.
like a cancer, this from your life, from your head, and it's something what exists naturally, right?
Right.
Sexual energy and everything is natural, but you're trying to suppress. It's more demons go out.
Facts.
Like
That's true.
like which you try and like avoid. Oh, I will not eat sweet. This one. That's why you get more crazy. So everything you need to do it on the like slow way, right? You cannot get success like this because you get crazy. When people get winning on the fucking lottery, they're losing on the first fucking 30 days because they don't know how to manage this. If you get something from like granted, right? And you not work for this, you don't know how to behave. You don't you don't earn this, Like if I get something from business which I know it was scam, fake it, lying and everything, inside it's not fucking legit, and even if you have the car, right, even if you have fucking like a respect for dudes because you're buying them bottle and everything, right, inside yourself you are miserable because you
100%.
don't do it this
And it's
legit
not
way.
real.
Yeah, and that's how I think it's how the depression comes because you looks like you have everything, nice girl, nice cheeks and everything, but your story it's not real. That's why I call my podcast The Truman Show. Also
Facts.
with the respect for the the Jim Carrey, because this guy start sharing many deep shit to the social
Masses.
media,
Yeah.
right, about
Hollywood.
his enlightenment time and his awareness and his spiritual journey and everything. When of course everyone can say everything about crazy, it doesn't matter. It's always doesn't matter because everyone have a crazy in self. If someone say like, oh, I'm the one who point and judge, there's the one. I always say like this: when you point on someone, you have one finger on someone, but three on you, right?
100%.
And the one is for the God, for the universe, for everything. So if you point on someone about you fucking like whatever, complain, blame and everything, remember, the three fingers come to you. One to someone and one to the God.
100%.
That's why it's come from you, right? That's why it's everything come to you. If you point on someone, basically it's you point yourself 3 times more, right?
100%. I am TMI stands for too much information, but it stems from when I'm out with my friends or whatever, and my friend would pull up in like a black tinted out Legend Acura or whatever, and I'd be like, "Hey Sharon, how are you?" I would just see like hair and a woman's stature, and the window would go down, and it'd be like his side piece, his side chick, and I'd be like, "Oh shit," and they'd be like, "Bro, like you talk too much," like you know what I mean, like to the point where I'm always like, "Don't say that, don't say that," and it'd be at family functions, and listen, it kills me to hear a friend sit there and say something, and I'm like. Because I'm like, that's not fucking true.
Yeah.
Well, especially Facebook. Facebook exposed shit like that. Because my friend would be like, oh, I just sold my apartment. And shit. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? He lives with his mother. Sell the apartment. Like, well, why say that?
Yeah.
Why? What are you fronting for? Fronting, I don't know if you heard that. That's an old school term. But what are you pretending like you sold this big apartment?
But it's also like, that's what I say before, about you are on the wrong environment. You're with the wrong people around if you must hiding and you cannot fully express yourself. You have people to telling you like, no, don't say this. Keep for yourself.
Right.
Even today, bro. Even today, I save screenshot from my like Facebook, whatever, right?
Uh-huh.
And it's real things. I just say it today, but look.
If you avoid conflict to keep the peace, you start a war inside yourself. That's true.
Right? If you avoid conflict to keep the peace, you start a war inside yourself. And you have a people when you cannot fully express yourself, you basically, like you like become like smaller and smaller. It's like a cutting your wings because you are on the same level about expressing self,
100%.
right? And we need to create the place like this. I need to create the best way how I can express myself. If I don't have my team, right, when before what my business, right, when we can talk, like the friends before, right? But friends is limit because it's friendship. It's nothing if it's something not productive for me, right? I believe we can make friendship, and I can believe we can make abundance, and we can also make money, right?
100%.
Because of the energy, right?
Make a lot of money.
Because you do it with the people who you love. This
facts.
is how it's beautiful. Have the people who you love, people who you know, people who you take care, and together you support each other, and you earning money, and you fucking live together on the like same community, the same vibe and everything, right? It's the fucking dream life, right? Who don't want to have life like this? So I have a people who tell me like, Mario, you miss your conception about business and the friendship is wrong. You should not do business with friends. Business and friendship is totally different things. I said, wait a minute, I do this for purpose.
Right.
I will never do business with people who I don't like.
Right.
I cannot make business with not friends. If it's just about money, I can do some deals and everything, sell, I don't need to know someone when I sell fucking something online, right? But I always like build the respect, the connection. And if it's something about cooperation, I want to have a friends. The same like us, right? We have an open gate, and if we don't connect on some level of the vibes,
Facts.
like we cannot like build something from this, right? If it
100%.
just doesn't matter what you offer me, I can get something, I can make money, but the vibe and the struggle later will be visible because you'll be doing things with the person who you don't like. And if it's just the money, later you said, oh, I don't like it, but it's the money. And it's how people get to the trap. When they start selling soul for things what they don't like, but the money is that good when they cannot escape. That's why people stay on the trap. That's why also many Americans live like this because they get minimum salary, right? Which is good. Later they give them more, so they are staying on like a golden chain, right? And they cannot escape because if they lose the job, right, they lose the fucking credit, the car what they have for fucking 5 years on the down payment, the house and everything, right? So they building self with the position when it's harder to escape, and it is really hard. So it's not about you, it's about the system what you create, right? So giving up on this, even giving up on my business, it's hard choice. Right? That's why building confidence and my losing in my life, plenty times, it's built me confidence that nobody what I will do. Now podcast, I know I can survive because I survived 20 times, even with much less money, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you build your confidence. But if you'll be sitting and depends only about the salary, only about, other people, then you not build the confidence. That's why you cannot build, connection with the girls because you didn't fail the 20 times, right? That's why even about the girls when you need to pay, right?
Yeah.
Like we say, like it's not like we don't like to have things for granted. We like chasing. Sometimes sometimes the sex is not the most important. The chasing is the most important part, right?
I love challenges. I love the ones, I am, like I said, 100% that guy that will tell you like, get the fuck out of my face, you're an asshole. Regardless of the consequences. I've been like that for many years. Even when I was still timid and shy and it's kind of like a punk.
Yeah.
It took a while to get up heart and to be around people that had heart. But I was still that guy to be like, fuck off. And then be like, don't hit me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm always taking chances with, like I said, TMI, too much information. But one of the things I noticed, and I have a lot of different friends. I have guys that are great guys that do shitty things. I know guys that do bad things, drugs, guns in the glove compartment, bust your head off for the slightest whatever, that do great things, great guys, take care of their son's brother who's not connected to them. A girl that just was rogue, had sex with a bunch of people, now his son has a brother that's not getting taken care of, and he takes care, you know what I'm saying? So there are a lot of different type of people, but 100%, a lot of these people with these yachts and boats and accountants and executives, whatever, I hate to say it, but there's a lot of winners, there's a lot of assholes, man. I've been around them. Like, I go to the bars in the village, you watch them pull up in the car, and it's like some of that mentality pushes like the winning aspect. You don't hear like Michael Jordan being the greatest guy in the locker room. You don't hear Kobe being the greatest friend that hung out with the teammates. So something about that. I know what you're saying about the friends, because there's a saying, not everybody can go. Right now, MTV come to you like, we like all of this, we're going to freaking flip it, it's 10 million. There's certain guys that you have to know in your crew, like, this guy can't go. 100% my guys. I know guys right now, like one of my guys from the neighborhood, from the block, that would be sitting there the whole time like, and I'm like, nigga, I'm like, yo, excuse me, Mario. And get up and go super hood, like, yo, nigga, shut the fuck up. I'm doing this is important. Sorry, do the tape. I'm keeping it real. Like, and then, boom, it's out the door. Then there's 100 texts. You don't understand what I'm doing? Man, but he ain't nobody. You don't know what this could lead to.
Yeah.
This is real. Like, I wish he was there now. They'd be like, and then he's off somewhere and be like, yo, bro, we leaving now. Where are you? And he don't know. He don't know Thailand. I know this new. I know, like I said. But back to the original thing, it's like friends and friendship. And I value that. But certain dudes, there's only a certain type that could be in that room, suit and tie, and they talk about your business, whatever it is with the women or just the people, and saying big money's on the table. There's certain guys you know to be like, you can't come in that room with me, bro. You only there to be like, we in Bangkok, we having drinks. You know this guy 100% got my back if there's a physical altercation. 100%. I know great guys that are loyal to me that'll be like, where were you, man? We were throwing glasses and beer and kicking shit and kicking ass. Where were you? He was in the bathroom. Great friend of mine. This guy's hiding. You know what I'm saying? So there's certain people that have to be in place in your life for certain places. I'm sorry.
Oh, I mean, it's absolutely even about the part, like everyone is necessary on the part of your life. So sometimes if it's the people who are, who make mess in your life, they're like quite angels for our life, right?
Yeah.
So, it's coming to you to make some, purpose, and they go out, and they're funny because sometimes we treat them like a bad people, but basically they are not. And like I said before, we are the people who don't want to cut anybody, right? Someone can be, bad to us, not supportive and everything, but we don't want to cut them, So, situation in life show us, they cut us,
Oh, 100%.
So it's but we sometimes we struggle, but basically it's good because we don't have enough balls to cut them. So the situation showed they cut us and they talk bullshit about us and everything, which is necessary because it was blessed for us, because in other way they will be still part of our life. And it's absolutely not about them if it's good or not. They choose their own path and they do this for their own purpose and also for us, even if we don't understand this. I believe like we don't get from the life things what we want, but we get from what we need.
100%.
Right? And we don't know from which direction it comes, if it's gone from the trauma, from problems, from failing and everything. I get everything what I have right now from fails, for people doubting. Yeah, like that's everything from this, but build me up, and I understand like. Even talk to you, right? Be the confidence, even talk with the fucking big dude in the bar, right?
Yeah.
And it's me right now. Few years ago, I'll be like, it will be not me, right?
Yeah.
Now I also, because of my story, something what I do, something what I make the real action, and I have something to show, because my action build my confidence, right? And my results just to prove this. I also believe, I always was an action man, challenge guy, right? But the money never follow up, right? But I never was like, it never destroyed me, right? you know, it would be great to get money before when I was fucking 20, 30 and everything, right? But it's, you know, it's more destroy like people around me, not me, right? Like a family and everything, you know, how old are you? You should have this, like this,
100%.
right? But I know it's the process, right? And I also understand the game without money. So when I get the money, it's not destroy me. So I know there's no money what they can sell me, what someone can buy me, like paying me something to, you know, sell my business, sell my friendship and everything. There's no any amount of the money. Like I can say like this because I'm always put the open gate. That's why I believe like people who like control the fucking world, they are not the real people. Like it's easy to control politics because you can fucking, you know, put someone gun and say, hey, you have a family, right? And if you want your family to survive, you need to do what we say, right?
There's only like 3 people that run the
Exactly.
whole world anyway.
Yeah. And it's
Thailand,
easy to control everybody, you know, with the money, with the fear, you know, with the possibilities of, you know, some family, you know, health and everything. Everyone can do. I would do everything for my daughter if it's something happen, you know, like
Oh, you have a
everything,
child?
right? Yes, I mean I was on the relationship. Yes, so
Okay.
it's my kid. I always say I'm not her. It's my daughter, but I'm not her father.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm the same, yo, bro. I respect that.
Yeah.
I'm the same type of guy. Like chicks that I used to deal with in Dominican Republic, I'm not their father,
Yeah.
but I like them. So every once in a while I'll send a little money. But
Yeah.
that usually is the part that sucks about those type of relationships. Like when you break up and they got a kid and you got attached to that kid, and now where's Big Dog
Yeah.
going? Where's he going?
Yeah.
Where's TMI going? It's like mommy has to slowly explain to them like didn't work out and you know and this
Yeah.
and that and I'm sorry to go further into like me, my life, whatever.
No, feel free, bro. Feel free. I just like
That's one of the things I hated where I was like, these women like they would break up, we break up, and they're gone. Where I'm not in their lives anymore, but it would hurt 100 times more. She's already in another relationship. She's all like, God damn, like you meant something to me. I spent 5 years chasing you, and like 2 weeks later, like you're out there, you got the skirt on. I don't care what country it is. If she's cute, there's somebody on. They always got a suitor.
Yeah.
There's always another dog getting ready to mound them. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So that's the shit that I'm so glad that's over with. Like, I can't tell you how many times I was talking to my homeboys and I'm after work. I'm like, yo, you at the house right now? I'm pulling up. Come outside. I got to talk to you. And these guys are already in play. They got the soccer mom van. You know what? The soccer mom, they got everything's in place for them. I'm the only guy that's single, still out 33, twisting, shaking, and shouting. So I would call these guys up and be like, bro, I met the one. I'm going to get her no matter what it costs. And usually in my case, I'm big, so I got to spend money. So I'm like, I'm not letting her go. I don't care what happens. She's not getting away from me. Not now. And I would go so hard with a girl would be like, she'd be like, and this is, I can look at it like I'm looking at you now. You are the greatest guy. I just don't like fat guys.
Yeah.
But
But I think it's
listen, really quick. I would still like that. I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen. I've been big, like I said, many different sizes, whatever. So I have a clock in my head. I know that's coming.
But you don't attract this more when you also focus on this?
What do you mean?
Like, for example, like, because it's the part of, you said, you know it will coming, right?
I know the part was saying,
Yeah.
I love you because you're funny, you're charismatic, all everything. But I don't like big guys. It's already prepared. I prepared for it.
You prepare or you attract?
I like beautiful women, so I know it's coming. I know it's coming. I'd be a fool not to prepare for it. I know it's coming.
Yeah.
I know, bro. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. I'm sitting there telling you like that was like 10 stories. Because once I knew how to get them, because listen, when they're up here, they don't even look down. They didn't even think you was a threat. So I'm sneaking in. Like I like to say, I'm the only guy that got out of the friend zone, to where I could be like, there were times where it'd be like, and this is a real story. We'd be like raining, we're on the couch, movie, and I'm not really that guy to be like, come here. Like I got friends like, give me that pussy, come here. Like vulgar to me was like, oh gosh, like you don't talk to him like that. It took me a really long time that they're horny too. You understand? So on the couch and late, whatever changed and whatever it was in the night, or just the Chinese and the kids sleep, her kids, not mine, where it's like, come on, you did it enough and whatever. And she was gorgeous, like, we can go upstairs and fuck. And I was just like, so here I am, fight night again. I'm like, so I'm saying to myself, God damn it, like I jumped out of myself, said, God damn it, don't you, like I said, we talked about don't blow an opportunity. You better go and you better go good. But I'm like, I'm not that guy to be like, pop, 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 turn around and pop, pop. I don't even know. Like, I've had sex in like 2.5 years. This is after the 5-year hiatus. So I'm walking like, you better, like I said, fake it till you make it, right? Like, what? Let's go, girl. And I'm saying to myself, think. Obviously thinking of a porn, right? Think.
You compare,
Now, I'm that type of guy. Like I said, we're talking, we're kicking it. I don't get hard in uncomfortable situations. Is that like corny to say? No, we're going to keep it true, man. We're going to fucking bring it tonight. If it's like 2 chicks in here right now and be like, hey, big man, let's go. Go now. Now, I'm 50, so sometimes I got to get that little magic pill to get up. But so I don't really necessarily need that, thank God. But it's just uncomfortable. It's just, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make me any different, doesn't make whatever, but if it's like, let's go and let's go now, I'm just like, I don't have nothing for it. It has to be like last night, me and one of my friends, I had the girl, I've been messing with her since the last time I came in. We're on the bed, rubbing the back, skin is smooth. It's hammer time, baby. Let's go. It's time to get the ripping. You know what I'm saying? I need that sensual feeling, right?
Hammer time. MC Hammer, motherfucker. Hammer time.
I need it. I need that space to be like, maybe a pillow fight. Or you know what I mean? Like, I can't just be in the room and take your pants off. There was a bachelor party, Bronx, New York, and it's 6 guys. Everything's paid for. The guy has thousands of dollars, these gorgeous strippers. She's like, you be kind of avoiding us. Pants off. I'm like, I don't have nothing for it. So I'm like, I'm going to tear it up. Can I get the room, though? I don't want to fuck in front of everybody. Because everybody's on the floor. Everybody's over. There's a guy on the couch. There's a guy on the chair. I was like, yo, can I use your room? And it's a bachelor party. We go into the room. We're in the room. I go, it's like, listen, you seem like a really great girl or whatever. It does sound really straight. I don't want to fuck. I can't. I'm sorry. She's like, let me see. Take it off. And she, she's Latin, so those Latin girls is hot-blooded. Let me see. Take your pants. I'm going to do it. I'm like, it's not just even that. It's not me. I love sex. Fucking love it. But when it's like, they're on the floor and they're on the table, and that's what it was. Mm-hmm. And then you give me her, you take her. I'm sorry. It's not me. It's just not me.
Yeah.
So when I brought her in the room, the groom, he's done. The guy that's getting married, the guy that the basketball is for. And it was like, oh, let me get the room. Get in the room. It's like, I'm a da-da-da. It's like, please, I don't want to. Shut the fuck up. Listen, I'm going to see it. I'm like, thank you. But can we just sit here for 20 minutes, then we walk out, please? Of course she didn't. And she did. I tell you what, salute to her. She did bring me to the occasion. Yes. But it's still coming home, it didn't feel like it was my victory. Yeah. Don't you have to feel like you conquered something? There's got to be a girl like you in high school, whatever, 10th grade, 9th grade, whatever, where you like, hey, girl, I didn't have that, what you had. You look like a confident guy. You look like you might have had that in high school where you'd be like, Cindy, can I take you to the dance or whatever the Polish girls' names are, and be like, okay. Maybe you didn't. But whereas it took a lot of heart, and I, believe it or not, I started school like that. It got knocked out of me when it was like, oh, you got to be thin. Not only that, you got to be groomed. I'm gonna keep it 100 for fucking show. I was a stinky kid. My mother be like, you don't smell yourself? Come here. And it'd be like, just like a kid, like, get off me. It's like deodorant. The type of deodorant you're buying, you're playing sports, you're running around in school, you got to get antiperspirant. You got to make sure, keep everything. You're a man now, your hormones. This like 7th grade, 8th grade. So as soon as the bus is like, nobody sitting, Carla, Keisha, come here. I was that guy. Until it was like, And then the guys had to be cuter. Then it had to be so then ninth grade, 10th grade was like apprehension. Like apprehension meaning the weight, because it's like, I don't know if I'm cool enough. I don't play any high school sports. I'm not, just not that guy. I still don't need, takes me a long time to put a nice outfit together. I'm still not that guy really. And women want that. Or they want the guy they see on TV reminds me of this kid that I go to school with. I'm going to give him sex. Dude, guys used to come to me like, I fucked her and her sister. Be like, what? I used to be like amazed, like, how does it happen? Like, he's serious? And I'm only thing I'm doing in life to this day is imitating those guys. Still, multiple women picking my girlfriend up, dropping her off, picking up my side piece off. You said no, you know what size pieces, right? Side piece. Side piece is the jump off. You heard of jump off?
No.
The backup girlfriend.
Okay.
Then you got your wife, right?
Yeah.
Then you got your girlfriend. Then there's the jump off. The jump off is the one that likes to be fucking. She knows her role. You shake her hand, give a kiss on the cheek, and say, "I'll see you in a month from now," because you're with your girlfriend.
Okay.
Your girlfriend disappears. Then you go home to your wife. Now, see, a lot of people can't think that. That's like how I was raised.
It's it's also cultural, right? Like I'm also from Poland, conservative country, like one girl, one guy, right? That's all.
Me too.
The story, right? So I mean, it's generous like this, but like we can create different things
Right.
in our life, and we also know the possibilities. But it's not depends anymore about how handsome you are, because you can think it works when you are like high school and everything. I was like the smallest guy in the school. My confidence was fucking zero, so basically I have no fucking sex,
Okay.
right?
Right.
So and it was real. I was smaller than girls, right? And I also have like the same. It wasn't even the friends. It was fucking dudes who you want to maybe even fucking put high five sometimes, right?
100%.
So it's not our friends, right? But we want to be like them. But what I want to say is like, let's say I become the person like this, right? Like it's I achieved on my fucking sexual life like fucking top, and I realize it's not the point, right? But you need to experience. That's the part. Even Jim Carrey said like he wish everyone to get the success, to get the millions and everything, right? Just to realize it's not about this one. So the achieving things, it's important just to be on the process, right? Because you cannot know, like it's not about you need to fucking take crack to know it's not good, right? Like
Right.
it's not about everything, right?
100%.
But you need to try and like at least to make the taste, to not regret of the situation, right? Because I believe like everyone who have some story on any level, we talk about the fucking businessman, Elon Musk and everything. Everyone have a demons, and everyone have a own shit and problems,
demons.
addiction and everything, right? I mean, I can call this demons because everyone want to fight with something, right? You fighting with your weight, which is visible, but many people. Also, like on the Joe Rogan, Mike Tyson, Joe Rogan asked Mike Tyson, like, do you think, like, you born on the wrong time? Like, if you born like, on the fucking like like gladiators time and everything, like a Rome and everything. Maybe you be gladiator so you can fight and everything. And he said, no, man. I'm, Mike Tyson, like, no, man. Like, I'm absolutely born on the right time because now I'm fighting something bigger. They have a visible enemies on the front of them, like some person, some fucking soldier and everything, right? Other gladiator. But we fighting something bigger. We fight with our own demons, which is much bigger than some visible enemies on the front of us, because it's easy to fight something with what you fight, but we are struggling with we don't know, like we have so many like inside enemies, right? And we don't know which is good, right? We have a porn, which is the one side we think it's okay because we can masturbate and like release the fucking endorphin and everything, right? And we think it's okay, right? Somehow, right? Like nothing wrong, because people say like, oh, it's good for also for like mental things, blah blah. Some side, right? Because it's always positive and negative,
Right.
Like I have a guest last time, and of course Jason,
Of course.
and the Jason said one thing.
Shout out to Jason.
Yeah, exactly. And he said one thing: everything it's good, but it's all about dosage, right? So
How much?
whatever you take, right? Porn, it's okay, depends how you use it, right? Alcohol, it's good, depends how you use it, right?
Yeah.
Some people need even alcohol to release the to release like quite the dopamine and everything, or even put the cortisol level down, so they're able to function and they survive the next day. Because many people have the when they on the like stress, depression and everything, they need to have some releasing. Even
Right.
even using the drugs, so they allow them to like calm down and they think again rational. That's why your muscle grow when you destroy them, right?
Right.
When you learn when you make mistake, you grow when you make fails, right? You
100%.
feel better when you chase and you lose and you lose and you lose. If I go to the mat on the BJJ and I win on the first time, right, without challenge, and I beat everyone, there's no satisfaction.
Right.
I have satisfaction when I fight with the guy again. I lose, and I learn how to do it. And if I win for the next 5 months, the pleasure of the victory will be much better, right? It's the same with the body. If you go right now to make six pack and everything, but you don't, you can look at me, but I hate gym.
Right.
I'm look like this because I even don't care about my body. I care more about mental and physical strength, so I can work more and I can do what I love. That's why I do looks like this. I go gym because even if I take testosterone, I don't want to lose the energy, so I go to the gym. So I basically take testosterone to put my energy up,
Right.
and to go gym because it will be no good if I don't take testosterone and no go to gym. It's like you take some drug, right? And the drug will kill you. That's why you need to go to gym,
Right.
And the gym help you to be healthy. If you don't take if you don't go gym, it's like destroy you, right? So I use things for purpose. I do it things what I don't like it, like ice bath. I hate fucking ice bath. Like the ice plunge, right? Bro, I hate it. I have here, right? I hate it.
But you
I
love
do. No, I need to do.
Right.
I need to do because is to do it things what it's not comfy. I
Yeah.
hate jogging. I hate many things what I'm doing, right? But I do it just to escape from my addiction about the porn, about fucking looking girls, which is connect also.
Facts.
I get excused because it was connect with my work, about the models and everything. So everything what I'm doing, I'm trying like to find a way to escape from my, anxiety, problems, addiction, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So I
yeah.
also believe like, of course I love food. Many people just, go in gym so they can eat more, right? Which is great, right? Because you are like balanced.
That's
this one,
true.
right? Which is great, But the point is like, we cannot escape from our demons. We can just find, let's say, more angels to to have the balance somehow. I don't believe balance in life because I think it's like like this, right? But you need to have the other side. It's like a yin and yang, right? It's white and black, right? Dark and
Yeah, for
light
sure.
and everything. Everything have a like you don't know what is good when you don't have bad memories, bad situations.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So that's what I believe, and I think even about your your talent or your attitude or even your size makes you more be confident about connection with the people because
Yeah.
people feel
Yeah.
you like more like a friendly dude, friendly nice big dude. And this is true because the same we have a sexy woman who have always one friend who's bigger size than them because she put more things as her attitude, like be more friendly person
Right.
for this girl. She's bitching for the other guys,
Right,
right?
right, 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 right.
But it's quite like a like at the level of the the connection, right? Like a symbiosis with other people, right? You use this one because you have a bigger heart, right? Because you have a bigger size. It's funny to say, but it's like this,
My
right?
heart works harder.
Yeah, so you need to work on other things, right? They also say like women who have a bigger size, they are better on the bed because they wanna be more active, right?
Right.
And they try more, using the body, using the attitude and everything, the character, right? So that can be also answer, which is not good or bad, because I don't believe like the body really matters if it's terms of the sexual things. Also because you have many girls on the size like yours or like similar and everything, which other guys don't take it, for example, right?
One of the things and this is gonna sound freaking crazy, but I don't like everyone likes tight pussy, right? We can keep it real over here. Everybody likes it tight. No one likes a loose one unless you're like 15, 16 inches, whatever. But
Yeah.
I like arm candy. I don't know about you. I like when I step out, I like people to say, damn, that fat motherfucker's with a beautiful woman. I like that. That's why I like when I step to them and I'm on soy 6 and I go to one of the cutest ones.
Yeah.
And they're already like, oh, no, I'm not going to go with you and you can go with me. I say, God damn it, this is where it begins. And I'm not that guy. I'm not like the challenge guy. You know what I mean? Like, well, I'm
What do you mean, challenge?
like extremist. Like, I'm not going to go skydiving. I'm not going to be like, hey, let me do a duel at 20 paces. I'm not going to be one of those guys. But when a woman's already like, when they already think they know me, I'm like, okay, the challenge begins. And I've failed many times. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fail a lot. But because women no longer, this is strange to say, and I'm realizing right here on your show, this is news breaking. But I'm like, women's not a priority for me anymore. When I go to the States, I'm not hunting and looking because I know what I'm going to do. Now, when I get to these countries, Dominican Republic and Thailand, shout out to Patia, Sosua, Santiago, Santo Domingo, but I'm like, I know I'm going to get it. So it's no longer a hunt. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So I don't have them on a pedestal anymore. Because I'm just like, not to say that I quit trying to find that arm candy or the perfect one, but
Arm candy? What do you call it? Arm candy?
eye candy is like, she's gorgeous.
Eye candy?
Eye candy.
Okay.
It's like, she's gorgeous.
Okay.
You know, like, bro, like I said, your business or what you're in, like, 100%, there's no way you can go to, like, say your bigger podcast, porn, award, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Miami Beach, South Beach. That's the way the world's run. But you can't just pull up in a 1990s car with a fat chick unless she's a performer. Like, you're gonna have nice clothes on, Louis maybe a little chain, with arm candy to be like, boom, I'm here, I'm the man. You know what I'm trying to say? I hate look at the award shows. Anywhere, I'm sorry, my voice is getting high. I'm excited. Anywhere, it's gonna be like that. You're gonna dress up and you want your woman to look right. I'm pretty sure you don't want a fat woman.
Yeah, but I think it's all about the the place where you are and your surrounding. Because if you're already on your game and you play your own rules, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you set up also the new agenda, what's not exist on the outside world, right?
Right.
When I was on the top of my game, I don't give a fuck what other people think about me. I don't need to explain to anybody. I know who I am. I know have my fucking brothers around me. They know who I am. And people can judge me fuck you all day, all night. I know who I am. I know what I did. I know exactly what's going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can look fucking normal. I don't need to have a fucking car. I don't need to have anything of this, right? Because I know this game, right? But I think it's also what you say, like, it's in general it's like this. I'm absolutely agree. In general it's like this. That's why people, chasing, on other people's circle because whatever you call Miami, right? Like it's basically like a state of mind. You need to fit on some level, But here, maybe it's also because of the place where you are not on your space. Like for example,
100%.
in Thailand, right? You coming to some culture, you come into the country, but you create totally like from like blank page, right? You create your new friends, new surrounding, new place, new bars where you're going, right? Like whatever. So you have a new chance to create your own rules. You can live in Pattaya and you can be fucking cool dude, and then you can go to the place when you are surrounded with these people and you create your own Miami, with your own rules. And I'm really like, trying to say people like, you don't need to go and be like nobody on Miami, right? I can be fucking top G on the fucking like Sriracha, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
I also say like, why I'm doing this one here, Sriracha, right? I'm thinking like, who can fucking come to Sriracha, right? It's far from Bangkok for many people. Someone says it's for, Sriracha far, I don't go. Pattaya also like fucking 20, 30 minutes, right? And I'm thinking like, if Joe Rogan invite anybody, right? Do someone care where fucking Joe Rogan have the studio? they don't care. They
No.
go fucking anywhere, right?
I said,
And it's like if someone saying like, oh, but you're in Sriracha, it means you have not enough value. When people respect and then like value value your things, you and your quality and everything. So that's why the distance is problem for them, right? So I need to be good enough when people don't ask me where I am, right? And also if I invite someone, I say they don't even ask me which country I am, right?
Yeah, facts.
So if I invite someone from fucking like Mike Tyson and everything, right? And I'll be let's say big enough, right? Or like like known enough, or like maybe even about quality, not only about numbers. He said, yeah, cool, like when, and he just without asking like fucking location, like when, okay, bye, I come, right? That's the also like a goal. What it's important, like to not chase to be part of someone group, but you create your own group and your surrounding, right?
I
So
agree.
that's why you can go Miami, and then if
But I'm saying like an award show or an interview.
yeah,
Or-
but I think there's the wrong chasing, because you go, do you want to be someone, and I'm still looking for this, and I'm glad I met many people from top level, right? I mean, on many business, like a fucking crypto, like show, like even porn business and everything, like even top models, the really like top business, and I realize we are fucking the same.
Facts.
We
It's true.
we have the same issue, the same problems, the same dreams, the same fucking failures, the same fucking addiction and everything. We are the same, and it's good I'm glad to beat them, because then I realize it's not about chasing them, because it's nothing changed.
Right.
It's all about to find the things what we like to do. Your YouTube channel is there like part of your expression, like
Yeah, 100%.
because like
Works out the demons.
absolutely, because you have a two choice. You'll be consuming the fucking content, or be creating content when other people consume. You will spend 5 hours at least consume content, no matter what. And if someone say, no, I don't see it, like bullshit. You see it on the TikTok, you see it on YouTube, you see it on the Facebook and everything. You see it fucking many hours online, right? So you have a choice. You choose create, which you basically express yourself, and maybe sooner or later you find the best way, because maybe the YouTube you make is just part of process. Maybe later you will do it, some other things, maybe podcast, maybe
Yeah, 100%.
is the constant changing, right? So you can, but through this, but you never discover this watching the fucking other vloggers,
Right.
You can discover to make the action, to take your phone, to trying this, I know the people who have almost 500,000 views, right? And I have other dudes who was also part of my, my life, my business, and he like overthinking about any fucking video, right? Making like one video a week, you need to have a perfect camera, perfect, quality, perfect, scenario and everything. And the other dude, and he make, in 10 years, he make 180,000, right?
Oof.
In 10 years. The other dude, in 3 years, he make 3-4 years, he make 500,000 almost, 489. I like the numbers about it. And he just used his fucking phone, front camera, right?
I love dudes like
For
that.
like 1-2 years, posting every day. He meet me, and the same. I even didn't know when he make the content.
Right.
Just come like blah 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 blah. End of the day, he said, "Okay, I go hotel. I come back for you 2 hours. They just edit video." So he gone to the fucking like a Viva video, right? Was free and every even free version, but he paid maybe the time to not have the fucking watermark. He edit. He basically no cut anything from this. Post all day. It was 17 minutes videos. Like, I was like, how did you fucking make the video? You are all day with us.
Right.
And I just go see this or this one, like I even didn't see. And he make all fucking video and posting almost every day.
Uploaded every day.
Uploaded almost every day without overthinking. It's like you take care about the comments, like fuck comments, if someone, talk bullshit, I just
Beautiful.
block him.
Yeah.
Right? But this is magic. Like many people overthink, reading the comments. My dude even kicked me out for the business because someone comment bullshit about me. And he said, yeah, you're right, Mario's like a fucking coach and everything. And he believed the story, right? And it's like, fuck, like, you'd believe someone who fucking no-name comment on internet,
Yeah.
whatever, because his perspective about me is connect with some coaching who's selling bullshit. It's like, really? It's like it's it's how powerful the comments can be and can fucking destroy people's life. If you're not mentally prepared, right? I mean, you can prepare if you do it more, right?
Facts.
Because you need to find a way. Like if you're posting first 2 videos, you read the comments, this one. First, I think 50 videos, you read comments, everything, checking, and was everything matter. But after you become more numb, it's not about you don't care, but you become more numb and it doesn't matter.
100%.
It's matter, positive matter and no, both should not matter, because if it's too positive, it's also bring you like a fake,
True,
like a,
true.
Like a quiet, like a,
I'm like that
a
too.
butterfly, right? Because it's also can destroy you. If you always get positive, comments, right? You don't learn anything. You always someone who is saying something positive and you don't have feedback about someone can, like I'm the guy, I think, I don't know about you, but I'm not the pleasant guy when they say people like the good things, I touch people fucking shit, and they tell people like if I see something, I fucking say it, right?
Right.
And people can like it or don't like it, but it's who I am, and I think people need to have more people like this, because people don't want to hurt anybody, so they just want to have their friends, right? I don't want to have friends. I want to have a brothers. When we fucking,
Facts.
if you are a fucking asshole and you fucking drinking and you fucking do shit, and if you don't respect someone and they don't like it, I will say it, right? And I do it for the good intention, right? How someone react, I care, but I say what I want to say. My intention is good, right? Even if talking about you, right? Like you are quite open mind, and even if you'll be like more like a shy about your weight and everything, I will still say it. Even after one day, I'll be saying this one. It can be hurt you and everything, because maybe other friends will just fucking be around you just to be fucking nice, but nobody wanna say you like, hey bro, by the way. And I have a many story like this. They live on the fake world. Nobody wanna say anything, and they think they're fine. It's like bro, like, you don't want to do anything with this? I said, what? Like, like you can go fucking dentist, right?
Right.
You fucking smell like shit. You maybe you should fucking use some, spray. Like,
Yeah.
They don't get it because they don't have feedback, and other people don't want to say because they don't want to hurt them. Like even people on the fucking dinner, have someone on the fucking face, nobody say anything, and like it's your fucking friends. Like nobody say anything. If I fucking shit on your face, nobody say. I say, right?
You be mad
it's
as hell.
awkward. It's awkward, right? But because it's your friends, right? And nobody say I'm just new, and I just need to fucking like tell you, like, bro, you have something here and everything, and this mean a lot.
Especially when you're
show
out.
a lot, yeah. Especially with your fucking dudes, and nobody say anything. If they see you are, miserable, you're drunk, and everything, they more like a joke than really support you, which already show what kind of people you have around. Like you need to have the people who pointing your shit, who pointing your bullshit, who you are, how you act, how you behave, and everything. And I think people, misunderstood this as a, like offending someone, putting someone down. I like the things. I like fucking saying true. I can be wrong. I can discuss about this one. I can say sorry if I see something because maybe I don't know concept. But I rather say sorry and say it. They don't say and keep it something inside and don't tell you.
I've been learning to know that a little more lately too, like just to like, so I get into a lot of shit sometimes.
Yeah.
But I'm like, and I'm definitely that guy. Like if you do this and do this, I can't tell you how many times more I've been right about helping other people in their lives than even my own. I just see it 10 steps ahead.
Yeah.
That's how I fare in these streets we're dealing with, these, call them what they are. Ladies of leisure, prostitutes, I call them seagulls on my channel, but you got to think fast in certain situations and in life, period. So I could see somebody talk to one of my homeboys, friends, whatever, and be like, it's not going to go down the way you think.
Yeah.
Dude, people don't like to hear that shit.
Oh.
Or be like, wait a minute, especially about that woman. That's fucking thin treading ground.
Yeah,
To be like,
it's a red line. Yeah.
To be like, it's almost like a doctor telling you about a serious, like,
Yeah.
I love you, brother. That woman, I don't think she's it. For the signs, because, in the beginning, you're not seeing shit. You're just, and holding her hand and kissing her and be like, I see something else. And a lot of dudes can't really handle that. That's like a side of relationship, women, that kind of like I didn't see that made me tougher. It's almost like I have a callus on my heart for that type of shit.
Yeah.
To I'm serious. Like, I can literally be like with a girl on the stage and be like, yeah, I hate to tell you, but I had sex with my kid's father just to smooth it out before we go to court. Okay. Because I'm dipping and dabbing in hoes that got relationships and husbands back home and on the farm and the water buffalo, whatever. So when I'm talking to my friends, that's why I said I don't know about everybody else. I was quick to make friends. I'm an only child. So you know what that means. I'm fucking nuts, imaginatory and whatever. But I have a lot of different friends, and you have different friends in different places. You got the guy that drinks too much, gets crazy. So you don't want him around the violent guys that are no nonsense, that always worried about making money, street money, right? So you don't want to have the drunk guy around these guys. Then you got the one guy that chipper, friendly, says the wrong things, talks during the game when the game's on. So you don't really want to bring him around certain. We're watching McGregor and Mayweather.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna talk and play his radio, and so that might be avoided. You have different friends for different shit. You know what I mean? You got the broke guys, the rich guys, whatever. That's why I was trying to tell you also about that. The event when you're out, whatever. Because I'll tell you a quick story, right? I was around a rap group called Mobb Deep, right? Now, anytime there was any situation of a stage or a video being shot, you're at the store all week looking for the right thing to wear. Mind you, you're not the star of the video. No one's looking for you. You don't have a verse, nothing. You're just a guy in the back, okay? Like right now, you'd be like, yo, listen, you're this guy, the podcaster, the big interviewing company. I'm your guy. I'm one of your boys, and I'm gonna be the fifth guy out of 5 guys that you got in the room that's gonna be back there just chilling. In my head and how I was trained, and also like a hood mentality, whatever. I think it's just say leave it to African American, but whatever. But I'm gonna go out shopping for clothes. I'm just gonna do that. It's even harder for me because there's a limited selection.
Yeah.
What you go into the Central Festival Mall and there's nothing there for me. So I have to go a little harder. So I'm gonna start a week in ahead. And I'm gonna be cameras on. They're not even talking to me. I'm gonna sit there and be like, it's just something that we had did. So that's why I told you about the whole Miami thing and the learn, because when the spotlight's on you, when the light's on you, I hate to say it, but clothes does sometimes, not really as older we get, but mean success. Chain means success. Where I'm from, I went car shopping probably 90,000 times more than I went to the gym. And I didn't have the money to be there to get there, but I knew the cars get the girls. Is it Poland the same way? Cars get the girls? You got a nice car, you got a girl.
Depends. I mean, I don't know. Which age. It's
right.
Depends.
I don't know if I'm flying around with different subjects and topics.
Yeah, I mean, because I'm already like in Thailand, right? So you can get fucking flippers, right? Like flip flop, right?
Right.
Whatever we call this, right? And nobody care how you look because you're fucking like an island boy, right? Like in the I live on the island, the Philippines, when everyone have the same bike, right? You cannot impress anybody with anything. So it's it's also different on my head.
Right.
I live on the things when I don't need to prove anything to anybody
That's
right
great.
now.
That's the greatest thing about traveling. Oh, y'all. Like, you're no longer proving. You got the $60, let's go, baby.
Yeah.
And my attitude now, like I said...
I believe also like you're on the still process, even about your YouTube, right?
Yeah.
You have the opportunity, to go to the top. Your content is basically touching many things. It's always about the strategy, because you have a content, right?
Yeah.
You have a consistent, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do shit. You don't care about like the quality and everything, which is great. You can improve, many things, which is also important, because the same time, you do this for some purpose, and if you don't, do it on the right way, you can burn out. If you still do it, for example, like I do it everything, but you skip on something what is important, because we playing about the money. There's some game, we have some rules. You cannot say like, money is not important. You cannot escape, be fucking on the island, because even if Thailand, there's an island called Kopangan, right? Yeah. And there's like all the fucking spiritual dudes, there, like yoga, meditation, psychedelics and everything, like in general, but but you know what I mean, like a body, right? And everyone say, like, oh, you know, like it's all about spirituality, you know, blah, everything. Like, yeah, bro, but you need to pay the visa in the fucking next month, right?
Right.
And if you don't have money because you're living on your different terms, you will be kicking out from the Thailand, right? So you cannot escape.
Word up.
You need to find a way to you know, like get out from the situation about your money. So I don't know
hate
if
it
you can
too.
hear about the ikigai. You know what is ikigai?
What's his name?
Ikigai. Ikigai is the Japanese philosophy. I basically know this from the guy called Chatri. He's the owner at the
That's deep.
CEO.
I never heard of it.
Yeah, it's an amazing story with from the guy who made the documentary about the one championship owner, right?
Uh-huh.
Chatri, who amazing story by the way, and he you know become top, like crazy story. Like he in the Thailand was the crisis, you know, financial crisis. It was 1998, and you know, like they lose everything. His father basically get out from the house, and you know, leave the family, right? So the mother have two sons, Chatri and his brother, and basically, you know, he was the older brother. So you know, mother say, you know, can you take care of the family? You need to do something, and she wanna send him to the Harvard, right? And basically, you know, he goes some, you know, like some high school and everything, and he get approved to go Harvard, you know. Of course, no money, so he fly, you know, he living on the fucking, like, you know, trying to survive, to work on the, you know, delivery, teaching Muay Thai and everything. Because he also, like, his father took him to the, you know, Muay Thai school. So he also have the spirit about, you know, discipline, confidence, you know, like there's many good things what the martial arts teach you, right? And he, you know, he study, you know, hard, you know, he, you know, every month was fucking surviving. Even mother come to the, you know, to the New York, to the, you know, to the U.S. and live. She lived with him in the dormitory together on the floor, right? And after this, you know, he finished Harvard. He has so many offers, but he decided to do it with his friends, some startup. And they sell the business after like 1 to 3 years for $500 million.
Woo.
And he become like
Good
a, you know, investor
God.
on the Wall Street. Yeah, he become multimillionaire. He was also top of the game on the Wall Street after, you know, selling, buying companies. But after a few years, he said, something wrong. Like I'm fucking do it. You know, I was climbing to the top of the mountain, and I realized I'm on the fucking wrong mountain. So, and like and I ask myself like, what is my ikigai? They came from Thailand, but the mother was Japanese, right? So you know he understand the philosophy of the ikigai. Ikigai is showing you four things. Ikigai it's the do what you love, do what this first do what you love, do what you love, right? Second, what the world needs, right? So he don't do what he love. He earn money, right? He buying, selling companies, right? What the world needs. He don't do it what the world needs. He just selling, buying company, just making money, right? There was no any deeper, you know, connection, support, helping, you know, like a bigger goal, bigger purpose. The next one is which is important because many spiritual people forgot about this one. What you can be paid for, right? Many people just, you know, follow your passion, follow your happiness, right? Which is very important, but they forget about this part. Do what you get paid for, right? And the last one, what you are good at, right? So he said he was good on the martial arts, you know, his spirit and everything. And he decide, you know, check the market, he see, you know, USA have a sports, you know, television, you know, like a broadcast and everything, NBA, you know, NFL, and you know, UFC, right? You know, Europe have the, you know, football league, you know, like, you know, many things, and that in Asia, which is 4 billion people, was nothing, right? So here is the martial arts, and this you have a, you know, Japan karate, no. Japan karate, you know, like a, you know, Korea, like a jiu-jitsu, right? I think, no, sorry, Korean taekwondo, right? You have Philippines, boxing, kali, Thailand, you know, the Muay Thai, right? So basically, you know, China is the, you know, big foundation of the martial arts, and he decided he wanna build $1 billion, you know, like broadcasting, you know, fighting company, right? And he basically it was happened like 9 years ago. This is the one championship. So he basically throwing money, losing money, all his money would here, and even from his
Starting over.
sponsor from zero and almost giving up. And they make 1 year ago they make a deal with the Amazon with the Prime, and they become top of the company, even bigger than UFC about the views and everything, right? So what I want to say about the Ikigai is the things what you can connect everything, what you love, it's your passion, your mission, right? But it's very important, like what it's really can give you also money, because if you cannot connect this, you'll be miserable on some part, right? If your even channel give you like confidence, good feeling, right? But you don't get money from this, it's also not fulfill you, because they don't give you the benefits what you can get from the money, right?
I know exactly what you're saying.
Right, and I think it's very important
Scary,
because
yeah.
like later you said, I do this. Even me, I do it for passion, but I don't want to monetize this even yet, even if I know, right? But I know how to make business from this one. But I need to first build the foundation, right? Being good on this one, setting up, having guests, being, connect with the people, right? Build the nice environment and the nice, connection and everything what is around, which is very important. And later I can, think about the next part, how to monetize. Someone say, I think it's Gary Vaynerchuk.
Yeah, of course.
Oh fuck, this
Of
is
course,
my dude.
yeah.
This,
I love that dude.
4 years ago, I went to Malaysia for his event.
Really?
Yeah. So I see him on the event from there, like
Did you meet him too or no?
Yeah, I mean I see him on the stage.
Yeah,
He was on the
okay.
stage. I do it this because this guy saved my life, right?
Oh,
like
really?
absolutely, like listen his shit and even now I come back to his purpose. I mean his like I can say like his motto about things important in life, like it's about the happiness, right? Because I was between the fucking Andrew Tate, top G motherfuckers, right? And the Gary V, which is the happiness about the new currency, So then I connect these both things because I believe being strong guy, being the person who have the self confidence, who work hard and everything, and this being the person who is like building life with the empathy, with the love, with the friendship, right? And they treat the happiness like your currency in life, It's both are important. If you connect this, you have this your ikigai, right? So then I realized, the Gary V, is the person who I want to more be because there's the structure and the foundation, what it's it's pure, right? And we talked about before about Andrew Tate, right? Like he built his business, based off the selling shit. I mean, I don't believe it's shit, but on this time was necessary, for him to grow, right? So you do things what give you money. Like some people selling drugs to survive on the street. I don't blame them because sometimes you need to do it this just to survive. I do many stupid shit, right? So this is always the time. It's not about like regret this. Like okay, it's done. What I can do good with this, right?
Facts.
How I can
True.
learn from this one. So for me, it's like learning from the. Like I feel we know the same people, right? I was influencer, many people about, of course, about personal development, Anthony Robbins and everything, Kiyosaki, right? So this is, the people who are like build me foundation, right? But also get me to the trap when I thought I need to watch more and more and more. I also like a big fan of if someone listen me and wanna listen me more and more and more, it means I do it something wrong. Because if I give someone advice and someone don't do it nothing with this, I just want to listen more, it means I'm not good fucking teacher, whatever you call this, right? Because it's like, if you go to doctor, right? Doctor in our fucking healthcare, they want to keep you longer of the fucking medicine.
100%.
They don't want to heal you. They want to be consistent clients, right? So they don't want to heal you because they don't earn money next month, right? But on my side, if I want to help people to make the business, to build the brand and everything, right? Even if I give you advice, you're like, bro, you need to post like this, right? You need to do like this, and you're like, oh, okay, and do this shit, right? And you want something like to do it for you, or to listen more and everything. It means the message is wrong, right? The action it's more important, and what you do with this one, not about the listen, because I know you the same like me. We watching so many shit, right?
Well, that's all we do is watch YouTube.
And but you start doing, the things. What I'm also fun. It's not about everyone need to be YouTuber, but I think everyone should spend at least half of the time what he watching other people and should use the time to create something. Doesn't matter, write something or maybe on some blog, maybe on some forum, create some post, not or answer some post, be engaged somewhere, not just consume a scrolling. You know, it's give you different energy if you part of the community and you talk and you part of something, then you actually just you're like a fucking zombie scrolling. This destroy people happiness because the scrolling is just fucking increasing dopamine and destroy your head because the next day you need more and more and more. That's why you're getting more crazy shit, you know. And
let me ask you a question though.
Yep.
I follow Gary Vee too, and sometimes I just think he ain't win. And who am I to say?
Yeah.
But I don't see him as like not a worldly guy, but a guy that's been through a few things. I hate to say it, but it's just like the shit he's talking. He'll say dope stuff.
Yeah.
It'll sound fucking great. Now I just think he's pulling a lot of it out of a cloud. Like I watched him this morning, and he said,
You watched this morning, yeah?
a video. Like
Okay.
I just watch random shit. I don't watch like his latest. Like I'm not following him like that, but he said he strives for 8th place because to fight to get to better or whatever. Like I have a new thing that I'm doing since COVID really, and I haven't been. Even though I don't execute, I'll still do it or put it in place to do it. So, like hustle, right? We're all hustling, right? They say get multiple streams of hustles, right?
Yeah.
That's what they say, right? And I'm pretty sure you have different avenues of shit you do. Instantly, dudes that I know to be like, I'm gonna do Bitcoin or crypto, is it? Crypto?
Yeah.
Or some kind of investing, and they leave it at that. I'm like, hey, maybe you could ride past a yard full of 50 tires, like call a truck, call up the used tire market, whatever, and get these tires out of here and get some paper. There's a lot of ways to get paper, get money, get moolah, bread, whatever. I'm a believer in that, so I'll be like, just random freestyling. I'll be like, sell pit bulls. My friend has a dog, good parents, maybe I could sell puppies. I'll be like, me and my friend were thinking about start making another rap album. We used to rap in 89 to about 98. Maybe do another rap album. Okay, that's something else. Do better at YouTube. That's definitely always on the thing. Thinking of Slurpees and shakes, different things, flavors to come up with. That's another thing. I'm always like, hey, you think it, write it down. And I'm a lazy guy. But I will be like, every day look at it, say, maybe I could do this. Maybe I could call a friend of mine up and be like, what do you think about this idea? Maybe you could help. I'm always that new idea guy. Always. To be like, maybe if I can't do it, maybe if I told you it, boom, boom, you can execute, you got the other dude. Because nothing moves without money, man.
Yeah.
We all know that.
Yeah.
100%. You have to have that guy behind you to be like,
I have the guy behind me.
I'm just saying for anything.
But it's very important what you say. Even about when you start from Gary Vee, right? So about his current idea and the concept about what he's doing now, because you don't see him like right now, like he's still chasing and he's top of the game, right?
He's rich.
Yeah, but
he's rich.
But what I watched last time, he make 10 hours. Or 12 hours, 10 hours for sure, 10 hours stream on the Twitch, right? On Twitch, on the Instagram and everything. And he answer calls, like fucking 100 for the 10 hours. I even don't see him fucking eating anything for 10 hours. I watch it almost full, bro. And this one inspired me. It's like, and how he feels, he said, fuck. He said, I fucking love it. Guys, you need to fucking stop me from this because I'll be doing this fucking every day. And every person who call and he talk, you see how he respect them, how he, give full self, how he's happy about this one. It's real. 10 hours to give you energy. I have an answer from people from the groups. I created 7 years ago group on the Philippines called Free Seminars and Workshop. Today this group have 28,000 people. From 7 years, it's grown from 0 to 28,000.
This is yours.
And it's mine.
Damn.
Yeah. And yesterday, 2 days ago, I make a live there. And it's only reason why I don't have so much views there because on the Philippines, the internet sucks. And it's limited data. So they don't watch live because they consume a lot of data. So I have only maybe few, and I make a chat and people answer there, right? I have a chat, constantly people asking me questions, and I will be all answer you. But you don't see, and someone also told me, like, the Gary Vee, you don't see the fucking like big views, big videos. Like before, he was some motivation things. He have a great videos. There's what's Impactory have a nice video, like right, have millions of views. You don't see this, but I believe he don't also chasing this anymore. I think he's on the part of the game when he build this, motivation video don't build your connection with the people. The biggest things is the real meeting with these people. He makes so many events when he see these people all over again. This is the people who follow him, who like his friends and everything. He builds strong connection, so he can have the 10 times fucking less followers than Andrew Tate, fucking Full Send or whatever, right? But his connection with these people, it's much bigger. He see them all over the world. They come to his place. I even know the guy. Like basically, I met the guy. He was, on my house because they record the video. He have like 5 million on the YouTube. He do it like a challenges for the like a football challenge. He's a goalkeeper and he like make a videos when he like shooting balls. Like putting balls on the fucking balloon, catch up. Like a crazy like entertainment, right? But a lot of views. And he basically. No Gary Vee, he was on his place and everything. It's like, oh, fucking amazing, right? So he have this connection with these people, and I think this one give you much more value, even financial, right? Than having views, right? Because if they fucking monthly, he talk personally one online and offline with fucking 2,000 people. The 2,000 having one, it's much better than 10 million fucking. Like 100 million watching Mr. Beast, right? Like if this dude made 2,000 every month, these people going to his office all the time, whole day, right? The people from the rap, music, from the many industries, from the influence models and everything, they coming to his place every fucking day, And this connection is much higher. So, and I think the ROI from this one will be much higher because this one is cost more money. It's the high price ticket also, right? Because if you get someone one, right, and even if it's not kind of your, of your like a business, it still give you much more money. So, for example, I was on the event in Malaysia and it was Grant Cardone.
That's another guy.
Yes, another guys. But imagine, but these guys. So compare it was 10 people who like selling things from the stage. So he make a workshop out of good shit and say, okay, now I have special offer for you. For the 10 people, you can get for $5,000 VIP place. And this one. Normal price is fucking 40,000. I make for you only for 10. And he's selling, right? So basically, he don't get any money from the event, right? And, right, he just get from the sales from the stage. How much he sell, it's for him, right? But only people who get paid from the event was Gary Vee. He gets from this event around $50,000, right? He don't sell anything.
Sounds about
and the
right.
people he asking people, how many people come this because of me on this event? Bro, 95%. So he basically, they pay him to attract all the people from the event. That's why they don't need to pay the other people, so they can sell the shit. So this different model, right? You do it this for more personal, or you do it this for views. Like even Andrew Tate said about, like a Paul Logan. He said he have a viewers, right? But, Andrew Tate have a fans, right? And Gary Vee have a friends. That's even his Discord group have a V friends, right? There's
like
group
it,
community and everything. And the people like really like know him personally. So he built he do it for 10 hours. Every fucking minute, he called to someone, talking for 2, 3, 5, 7 minutes, right? Answer question and everything. Hey, Gary Vee, hey, bro, like, how it's going? How's your daughter? Like, she's good, yeah. He know them,
Yeah.
Right? He talked to them.
Personal.
He said, yeah, how was in the event? It's like, yeah, we just need to come back later. I said, okay, let's chat next time when you'll be there. You'll be going there? I said, okay, cool, let's meet up there, right? He know these people. Nobody from the people we're watching, online have the connection like this. And this answer for your question. Like he built the people community because also I think it's not only
He's hands on.
He's all in about this one. I think it's also if you take just the pure numbers, or if you take some like pure happiness from this, it's give you more, right? Like if you're online, if you people comment and you actually meet your people, right? And you have a high five and they're watching and they're coming to your event and they support you and everything. Like the people call him like and they're buying like his wine just to fucking respect everything. I go to his event, I buy his book, right? Just for respect, I don't need to listen to him anymore.
Right.
I don't listen Gary Vee anymore, because I don't
you
need
listen to
it.
so much.
Yeah, but if he sells something, I buy it. If he not right now, I have money because of him. If you start selling some wine, I don't drink wine, but I will buy it.
Because of him.
Yeah, because of him.
I had this conversation just the other day. But listen, a lot of things that I've been every type of guy. I wasn't smart in school, special education. Even though they created for you to think slower instead of thinking how you're supposed to be like the other kids, they wanted you in that. Anyway, it's a longer story, but just because Gary Vee says it doesn't mean that's the right. And this is for me.
Yeah.
Like weight loss. Listen, it's physical. It's here.
Yeah.
Okay. So people always be like, my aunt had the same problem you have. Where you're eating the wrong stuff. Off the top, everybody says you're eating the wrong stuff. You either got diabetes or you're going to get diabetes. 100%. So I heard it all. So, like I said, there's nothing you can tell me to lose weight.
Yeah.
Not 53. Yeah. I know it all. I sometimes still run into people and be like, really? I didn't know that. That's with anything in life.
Oh yeah, I mean it's happened. It's happened.
But listen. Yeah. But Gary Vee telling me how to lose weight, I can sit there and be like, now it's one thing to be like, okay, I'm telling you how to do it. You might not be the right guy to tell me how to do that. There's guys that certain football coaches said NFL, American. Some guys you got to yell at to motivate them to move faster. Some guys you can't yell at them. They get their feelings hurt and then they go down lower. You got to tell them, good job. Yeah. You're doing good. You can't yell at them.
Yeah.
So, and like I said, I had millions of people come to me and be like, there's maybe been only two that have been like, hell yeah. Just recently, a Thai girl sent me a text message. Massage girl, she's outside yesterday. Text me and I look and read her and says, you should take better care. Your body is your temple. Hit me like a ton of bricks. She's talking about from this to the burger I was getting ready to eat. And I was
this
just
is
like,
shit. Basic, this is shit.
No, I know.
This is shit.
This is from a stress, going on in the States life, whatever. But how someone tells you how to do it, how to break it down to be like to realize
and
this
who?
guy's slow.
And who?
And who? Yeah. But listen, don't they say don't look at the messenger, listen to the message? You ever heard that before? That's true.
Yeah, I hear don't kill the messenger.
Look at you can look at a homeless guy on the street and give you the freaking gold. Yeah. I'll tell you what, real quick. Last year, there was a guy, old British guy, outside of a bar on Soy, whatever. There's 1,000 soys out here. Soy means street for those that are watching. Soy means street, but I was like, these fucking girls are liars. I told you that we talked about briefly on the way here. These girls are liars. And just slowly, in like a Zen, like, but aren't we lying to them too, mate? It's like, damn. Like when I'm quick with shit, bro. I can't. When it's useful and it's coming from out of nowhere, like, I'm all in.
Yeah.
So when he said that shit, I was just like, damn. So I kind of look at them differently because I'm lying to them. Like, they were like, wait, where were you last night? What'd you do last night? I'm like, nothing. I was sitting home. I had some work to do on the computer, and I talked to my friend. When I'm out scooching, running around, chasing tail. So I was like, damn, this dude is right. Like, we kind of like on the same playing field. I am lying to him. Because I don't want her to think I'm fucking other girls. Yeah. That's what all real super skirt chasers and diving and running for women. So I was like, hit me. And I'm literally that guy. Like, I am literally like how I met you. Yeah. When you started talking that talk, YouTube, and remember the guy Sin Worlds with it, Sin Travels? Yeah. Like, as soon as you started talking that talk, I'm all in. My boy was sitting there, like, he's like an investor guy. He has a, whatever. Yeah. He's on, let's go chase some more skirt. Let's go look for some more tail. And I'm like, yo, I'm not leaving this room. I want to know everything he's talking about doing. And he invited me on his shit. And all of this shit. This is like in whatever form it is. This is kind of what I do, what I am.
Yeah.
So I'm all in. Like I said, when I was listening to you, I was just like, fuck the hoes. This is some money shit. Not even that. This is some life shit. Because it's 100%, like I said, about what you were saying about life and whatever. Like, what you do makes you happy. And then it's happy, you know, we're happy helping people. I'm happy helping people. Showing a guy like, look, I'm just like you, bro. And people look at me like Superman, like looking at you like Superman. Like, damn, you out here, you riding around.
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, it do take some money to be happy. You got to have something to work with.
Yeah.
To get you in the door.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, hey, opportunity props up, or some guys like, you know, do it like this. I'm everything else shuts down around me. Everything. Because all this shit costs.
Yeah.
Cell phone. You can't walk into the United States and be like, I want your best cell phone. Mm-hmm. After all the payments, you paid like $1,800. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? In my era, that was a car. So all of this, you know, women, 2,000 baht.
Yeah.
1,000 baht. Even my regulars are still a 1,000 baht.
Yeah.
Go get dinner. What, average dinner out here, what, 700 baht?
Yeah.
750
yeah.
baht?
Yeah.
So you need money. We kick it. Even after here, we leave out of here, we go get a couple of drinks. Fucking, you need money. So I'm not going to lie to anybody out here and be like, it's cheap out here, come out here. The cheaper it is, the more you spend. I'm sorry.
Yeah, true.
I go from 10 beers to fucking 20 like that. So it's the truth. So, but I want a guy that's sitting there, right? At work, ankles hurting. He's overweight. Our joints always hurt. With no money in the bank, $74. Making little less than nothing. Just started the job. In a home somewhere, not even in a room. Like you're in like someone's old living room on a couch. Playing video games and eating sub-heroes is your only entertainment. Only dopamine, is it? What did you call it? The
Dopamine, yeah.
Dopamine. To say, like, take a chance. Find, like, look for it every day. And be like, is it on this table?
Yeah.
Is it from you? Do you know a guy? Help me. You know, praying helps too, but help yourself too.
Yeah.
To be like, okay, I don't know where, but like, you know what I'm saying? You ever see a dog where it's hearing noise and shit? I'm like that every single day.
Yeah.
To be like, what are you? Who are you? And like, I got a friend like that. He used to have some of the greatest jobs in the world and didn't know how to do half of them. But because his name is Joe. I like Joe. You meet him in the gym, he'd be like, excuse me. Very polite. What do you do? What do you do? He knows how to wind you in, number. Set the interview the next day. You never know where that shit's coming from.
Absolutely.
Always look for an opportunity or something. Yeah. Even sometimes the shit ain't legal either. Yeah. Sometimes you could be walk past a FedEx truck, the guy's in there fucking taking a dump. Listen, any way you can get it to get ahead. I'm sorry. I am not against what they say. You're not cheating. Any way to get up from the ground, the bottom, to make a move to be like, because not all of us could sit in a room and be like, and listen to Gary Vee and you're on your computer and be like, I didn't go to school. I knew I didn't have it. My fucking mother forced me, like, nah, you're not just gonna be over here all summer. Had graduated late. I'm in the dean's office in a college, right? I didn't even know they had that. Like they help you show you like what you should use. Like, do you want to take math, English, shit like that? Like a guidance counselor. Do you know what that is?
Guidance counselor?
A guidance counselor is like almost kind of like what we are, but they help you figure out your grades and what's the right like at one point I wanted to take French. They were like, are you fucking kidding? Mm-hmm. You barely go to the gym. You want to take French? So I was like, okay, I get it, right? So listen. So he's in the office and he's looking at me and I'm kind of just like, my mother's talking to the guy. She's like, that sounds really good. They breaking it down. Tuesdays and Wednesdays you go from 9 o'clock to 11:30, then from 2 to 4:30, whatever. And the guy's like, say my last name, but I'm like, Miss, you mind stepping out? I just want to talk to your son one-on-one for maybe 10 minutes. So he's talking to me like, yo, you want to do this and shit? And I'm sitting there. All I'm thinking about is running the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, all I'm thinking about is chasing that tail, getting that chick, and washing my car, whatever. So I'm sitting there like, slumped over a little bit. And he's like, you don't really want to do this, do you? I said, no.
Yeah.
He's like, you should tell your mother that, though, because you're about to save her thousands. She's got the deposit here, man. And so I'm sitting there because I'm scared to death. Because she's like, yo, you're not staying here. She comes in. So the guy's looking at me like, I said, no, I don't I don't want to really go. It wasn't for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And through my life, I found avenues where it worked, but it wasn't my life. Mm-hmm. Rapping. I'll tell you what, ain't nothing worse in the world playing a demo that you think is hot. I'm talking to music and you sitting in that studio and the A&R guy sitting there like motionless. And you took off for this bullshit. You're looking at the guy like I'm talking right after this shit, here's your tape. I'm immediately, like, as soon as it's done, like, some guys were cool, some guys were nice, human beings, like, yo, bro, take some time, get some work, EQ this, change the bass, shit like that. But I would be in Penn Station, man. It's this Epcot, whatever center of fucking New York. It's trains, buses, everything. You trust me. You go to New York, you're gonna hear about Penn Station, the gardens up top. You heard of Madison Square Garden, all of that. I would be like there waiting for the train, like, I can't believe this just happened. Like, it's a major like blow. Because all I'm thinking about, I'm gonna get on, I'm gonna get rich, and I'm gonna get girls. No wonder why all these artists is drugged out, broke, because you don't know. All you're thinking is, I just want to get in. Just get my foot in the door. And that's kind of where I get that attitude from, because when I was playing music for this rapper, he says, you got a lot of shit. It's not shit I can fuck with, but you got a brand new Ford Expedition. I keep saying Explorer. Expedition. So you could ride the crew around. Rappers need their crew.
Yeah.
And now I come from a corporate environment, so they say, hey, he's not a drone. He's not a pawn. He's got a brain on his head. I can get you doing a whole bunch of other shit. And then next thing you know, you go from this guy to that guy. And then that guy to that guy. So I learned kind of like what the hustle really took for somebody that was ahead of me and made more moves. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So when I started YouTube and media and everything, I was like, media and doing music hustles the same thing, because everything, you heard of a demo, right?
Yeah.
Everything starts from a demo.
Yeah.
Like you said, you wanted to rap and your boy was like, nah, I don't think it's rapping for you. When anybody can rap, but down, like, I'm talking about, like, there's record labels in Poland, right? Yeah. Record labels. You're trying to get on, you're passionate about it, it's an art form, but you have to be paid for it. You gotta feed yourself. Yeah. You gotta wash and clothe yourself. So I learned different aspects from being in the rap game, rap music, because all I really was a driver and a gopher. At the end of the day, gopher's like, can you go get me some water? Can you go get me some weed?
Yeah.
Can you go whatever? Even to a high level, like I said, we keep it real over here, hide the guns. This is like rap. This is like Mobb Deep, but this is like his boys. I'm not like part of their crew. I'm part of their boys' crew that's rapping now at record label. But I've been to places that I never would have been, just me, TMI, Santiago. So I learned with this shit, it's more technical because you got to go into your account and you got to thumbnails, you got to use Canvas, you got to use all this other shit. But I learned, I was like, okay, I have a voice that people want to hear and they want to connect with me. Mm-hmm. So I learned that, like I said, the plane is our stage. If you're in Poland, none of this might be. We got porn in Poland. I'm pretty sure it means more that you're here. Thailand, like you said, you're like, the fuck? You expect to see like a flying dragon blowing smoke and shit. Mm-hmm. I didn't know the difference between Thailand and Chinese. I'm sitting in line at McDonald's. The Chinese guy pulls the girl over. He pulls out his translator. Like, I thought y'all spoke the same shit. I'm serious. I was blown. I was just like, and I don't want to be racist in any means possible with these people, but I was just like, you got the slanted eyes, man. Yeah. You don't speak the same shit. It's ignorant, I know. And I come from guys that still wouldn't believe that. But it was like, if I never would have hopped on a plane, I would have never knew that. No way. I thought Thailand was in China. or outside of it. I just found out like a year ago there's Thailand and there's Taiwan.
Oh,
And Budapest is it? No, Cambodia.
Cambodia.
My mother's son walked on dirt in Cambodia. I thought Cambodia, like, with the bodies and the dude Pol Pot, whatever his name is and all that, like, I'm making sense, like the Cambodian War or something.
It's Vietnam.
I know Vietnam, but there was something with
But
Cambodia.
before I thought the but it's funny story.
What?
99% movies about the war in Vietnam was shot in the Thailand.
Really?
Yeah, like 2 hours, 3 hours from Bangkok, Kanchanaburi. When I
can see that.
No, but it would be fucking crazy if they fucking shoot make the video about the fucking war in Vietnam when they fucking like American won, right, on the story, some stories, right, if we in Vietnam, right.
Yes. Rambo,
so of course
shit like that, Rambo,
so
right?
basically all the videos was shoot in Thailand. So this is quite a nice story.
You remember seeing Rambo 2, the Vietnamese girl that he was Rambo? Yeah. Like she was like one of the only hot. Lucy Liu wasn't attracted to Asian women, so I really came here.
Yeah. Like the Miss Saigon.
Yeah. Oh my God! Listen, I was so used to Latin women. I grew up in a Latin area, Latin neighborhood, more than blacks. It was all Latin. I didn't know anything about Asian women or China or even like Asian policies, because I tell you what, a lot of black people eat from Chinese restaurants. They're all in every hood, every ghetto. There's like 6 Chinese restaurants, all surrounded in the bad neighborhoods, where the guys, they don't socialize with us, really. There's very few there. You walk in there and be like, oh, shit, what's up, Sonny? I didn't even know. They'd be like, Sonny's not his real name, you idiot. And I'd be like, what do you mean? He's like, it's like Sung Ping Pong Pot, whatever. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No disrespect to none of y'all. That's just how dudes around my way talk.
Yeah.
We don't know. But it was like Sun Tung Pong, we call him Sonny.
Yeah.
And like, he socializes back with us. But a lot of them, they do them. They're all about them, their circle. They get up, go to work. They give their food to the black people, which isn't the healthiest shit. I'm sorry. Some of the rice is too many carbs.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's fucking fried.
Yeah.
You dig it? So anytime it's like, yo, because I get my messages on Facebook saying, you know how good that type of food is? And I'm like, a lot of that shit is fried, bro. Even the fucking insects are dipped in chocolate.
Yeah.
I can't eat, bro, that's what I'm telling, I swear, not saying you don't believe, but I'm just the people out there and people that, I know everything that is needed. Now, do I practice that shit? No. But you're gonna be like, holy shit. I don't eat meat when I'm back in the States. I just learned disease, whatever. Like, I probably eat way too much pizza, but I eat like maybe twice a day, maybe once a day. My killer really is the beer. I'm not like in the morning like when you travel, guys out there, you eat differently because you're not really like, even in Dominican Republic, and I grew up with Latin people, I'm not just like, hey, give me the sancocho. I still eat like, I'm looking for shit that I eat when I'm back home.
Okay, yeah.
In the States. I'm not like my boy that you met me with.
Yeah.
He's like completely tied out. I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. And the spice, like, they're like, we got you something that's a little bit spicy, little bit. That's something you're going to learn in Thailand, little bit. Everything is little bit. They double up on their words.
No, there's not, in Thailand there's one rule. Like, if you say no spicy, it's still spicy. Because they still put the chili.
Yeah.
So I learned this after fucking 5 years. Bro, you need to say no chili, and there will be no spicy. If you say no spicy, it will be still spicy, because they put chili. If you say little spicy, it will be a lot, super spicy.
God. Yeah,
so, in medium and the high, it's like fucking, like, it kill you.
Same
but
thing.
little spicy, it's super spicy. No spicy, it's still chili. And no chili, it's no spicy.
Wow. Damn.
Takes me 5 years, bro.
Damn.
Yeah. I said, even, I was like, so why you don't say this? Like, but something. It's like, oh my God, I said, no spicy. I was like, okay, no spicy, so it's still chili.
Yeah.
So you need to just say no chili.
Let me ask you a question, because you're a smart guy. Why do they double up when they're using English words? Like, I don't know how many countries you've been to, but like Poland, they don't. You're fucking speaking English to me, right? So obviously you get it and you know it, right? Why in Thailand though, like you big or walk? Why is everything doubled up? Like
because even have a one word what it's mean big, right? Like it's called this mag. So like I'm like let's say lunch hot, right? You said ron mag, right? So it means very hot, right? So the mag it means very.
right?
So they thinking if they say big, it's like a mag.
Holy shit! You a smart mother.
And
damn
there's
it.
other things. Did you see they write like a 555?
Yeah.
You know
What
why?
is that?
Oh fuck! This is magic because five in Thai it's ha. So they put 555. It means ha ha ha. It means laughing.
Damn. Yo. Hell yeah. Cause
But it's funny, right? The 555.
Fucking-
What the fuck is this? 555. And it take me like fucking months. So
like,
what?
yeah. That sounds like laugh out loud.
Yeah.
Okay.
555. H-A.
Okay, in Dominican culture or Latin, they do J-A.
Yeah, because J is
yeah.
like Jose, the
Yeah.
same.
Yeah.
It's H. So in Thailand, 5 it's ha. It means H-A.
Motherfuckers.
So H-A, it means ha 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 ha.
I said, hey girl, you explain everything to me. Don't just be. That's another thing I don't like. They're like ahead of shit, so they're like already like, hey. That's one. That's my shit.
Yeah.
I appreciate you trying to clean, but leave it alone.
Yeah.
And they,
How you like the sign of the
I love
respect?
it, but I just
love
want
it
to.
also.
I walk on a soy 6. I'm like, hey. So there could be a chick there that was kind of mad at me the other night because I just fucking like a 3-year-old running around there, and they don't want to do it. I said, they told us that you got to do it. As soon as you get off the plane, land the smiles. You fucking.
Yeah, this is great. I love it.
Did you know that they? I hope I don't want to interrupt nobody,
no,
but
yeah.
the king and all that, they fucking. Did you know that? This is like a salute, like a respect.
Yeah,
like
yeah, absolutely.
but-
It's been many things. They don't have the like
Go
main
up.
main things about the this one. They don't even say like it's a culture and at the same time like a respect. Like I'm still maybe studying more about this one. But even if it's like you see the McDonald guy also do like this, the Ronald McDonald outside the McDonald in Thailand.
Yeah. I saw that. He's sitting there. I was like, damn, Ronald, they
Yeah,
got
but
you.
it's so meaningful for me. Like it's quite respect, and I feel it like you need to do it something more. Like not like this. Okay,
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
makes you some action to this one. So make you and someone delivery kapon cup,
Yeah,
cup,
cup.
and it's great. I feel the respect. I feel the
Yeah, I
like
do
a
too.
gratitude. I feel the vibes and the energy from them. That's why it's the one thing.
I feel the peace.
Also, right, and the Philippines, they call the same like ate or kuya. Kuya is like uncle, ate like auntie, right? So basically, you can call driver, kuya. So it's already make like the connection closer. Kuya, can you help me with this? The salamat kuya, and like makes you already like you become friends with this person, right? Because actually, you break the not like Mister, right?
Right.
Like even in the U.S., like in English language in general, like in Poland, we don't say like like a you person, like we need to say like a per. Mister, something like this, right? And it's actually automate make you like position like someone is higher and more respect than you because you call him like Mister something. Even if I talk with some like you and you see older than me, I need to like say like Mister, So that's in English language, it's breaking the like making closer connection when you say like, hey, by the way, like a direct,
Right.
like you say,
Yeah.
hey, by the way, where is it something, you don't say Mister, So this like, I like these things because it's make things more closer and people get more connect. The same like this one, even they say with respect, right? This one automate when you do it both, it's like a mutual connection.
Right.
Like in Japanese, we have us, also sign like something like arigato, and
Yeah.
they say, I don't know, it's like like I hear it's like if you do it like if you have like I don't know someone who is like on the hotel, how we call this, like someone who work on the hotel and they do it like this one, arigato, and you if you do it like more down, the other person need to go more down. And if you go more down, he needs to go more down, because if you don't do it, it's like you don't have respect to this
Are you
person.
familiar with it? Like I said, you've never been to the States, right? You never been to America?
No.
This, at least for like brothers in my hood or whatever, like, do you know we call each other, blacks call each other brothers sometimes? We're supposed to.
Okay. I love the like brotherhood and everything. So yeah.
But listen, when you're, for us to go like this is my left hand. That's disrespectful.
Okay.
You never like you get it. Like they wouldn't none of my peoples would expect you to know.
Yeah.
But you would never ever like or like say you got groceries and shit, you got his kids or something, got a bag and shit.
Yeah.
And when they do it, even the fist bump, they be like, "Pardon my left," because I want to acknowledge you. I want to say hello to you, but excuse the left. So left hand is never used anywhere where I'm from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
And a lot of other times,
I'm left-handed, so.
Oh, really? But it's never.
I never use left hand. Yeah,
you can do something, but it's like, "Hey, what's up, bro? How are you?" Always the right. Or I've been in times where I was doing something and they would wait until my right hand was available. Yeah. That's just like.
But even this the gesture, like these things, right?
Yeah.
It also depends how you connect with these people, right?
Yeah.
Nobody, not everyone get it, right? Especially in Europe and everything, right?
Right.
So, but I like this. Like it's automate also like a connect, like like even smooth and everything. It's nice, right? Like for example, like my friends and also like I have many friends from Italy, right? Who have they're the Italian like mostly like hugging and everything. It's like quite natural.
Oh, really?
In Thailand, it's not. In Thailand, this one is like a hug.
Yeah.
It's like a hugging, right?
Yeah, as close as you get.
Yeah, closer you can get, right? So they even the Thai people, they don't get the hugging, right? Like even like we do it, like this one, right? Like it's not exist, right?
Usually it's a half with us. Like me and my boys, it's like you come in. Yeah. It's a half. It's not like a...
Yeah, half, yeah. Or, but Italy, it's like almost like full, yeah.
Yeah, Italy, well, they kiss each other on the cheek and shit.
Yeah.
But you ever seen the Indian guys walking around out here? They're walking down the block holding hands.
Like, oh, really?
What? I'm not putting I'm sorry, bro. I'm not putting my arm around your waist.
Yeah.
Put it around my woman or my lady I'm with at the time. But they be like... And they say it's a culture.
It's the Philippines similar.
Really?
Like, so you have friends and everything, they walk together on the hands and everything, and it's not always gay.
Me and my man, I know, but still, no country should be. Poland, you and your dad walking, holding hands as a band?
No, come on, Poland, like, you rarely like see even the black people, like it's also connect with the gay, also like it's changed now everything,
they changed the planet with that shit.
It's changed the planet, and it's like it's more even loud than people would think. If I watch some fucking shorts, you think it's the whole world like this. By the way, I don't see any of aspect of this on my real life.
Let me ask you a question. What's the Poland culture or Polish culture? Excuse me.
Yeah.
As far as you, like, say, like a guy that has, like I said, a wife, a girlfriend, and jump off.
Yeah.
Whatever the word is.
You mean about like monogamic and everything, like?
What does your mother say when she meets your girlfriend, but not your wife?
Yeah.
What does your mother say to you? You fucking out of your mind? I didn't raise you like that. You're an animal.
No. I don't know, because like also like my family like divorced and everything, so the time when I have girl,
cheaters,
I have
family
stepmother and everything, right? So it's
cheaters.
I mean like of course, but it's like it's all about like how you the story of the family is depends, right?
So your mother's not gonna say like this isn't Mary, who is this? This is your wife. Who is this girl?
Girlfriend. You can say girlfriend easy, yeah.
So she wouldn't mind you having a wife and then a girlfriend?
No way.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. I'm not talking about the same. I'm talking about wife.
No way.
Girlfriend.
No.
Okay. So she'd be like, yo, Mario, you out of your mind?
Yeah.
You bring this girl here? Who is this? This isn't
Mary.
Mary.
It's not exist.
It's
not exist. It's not exist on that level. You cannot even see this. You never see this. Anybody do like this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, nobody do like this.
Now, let me ask you a question. You meet a dynamite chick down here. Do you still go every once in a while fishing on Soy 6 and do a couple?
No.
You're done?
No.
You're done.
I never
You're
done.
one.
I
You're
never
one
done.
woman guy. No. I'm saying.
Yeah.
I was just what
No,
I'm
no, I
saying. In
can
your
say-
building, the girl moves down the hallway. She's cute. You have a girlfriend already. She's cute. She lives 3 doors down. Do you still have an entanglement, as the Will Smith
No,
people say?
I mean, I can like it's also new concept for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because so I believe to have this, I also changed my perspective about even to have more women, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I also believe to have situation like this, you need to build the life around the concept, because I always believe, not always, not that's the part of the masculinity and the be responsible and the taking care of fucking your financial things of your
course.
business and everything.
Yeah, I know what you're
so
saying.
if you're able to support them, right, on many different levels, right, you can have something to negotiate. Because if the only things what you offer is your fucking like your mind, brain, body, right?
Uh-huh.
And you don't have nothing much to offer about your personality, even about your achievement, even about your financial status, then you don't have much things to negotiate,
100%.
right? So I think
I
you
know what
you
you're
are
saying.
able to have 2-3 girls if you set up
If
the
you hold
rules.
them down.
If you set up the rules and you are the king of the jungle and you are king of the place, and they agree because they wanna be the part of this game, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't call this game, but like there's one guy, Tony Huge. He's also influencer and do it a lot of Tony Huge. He live Pattaya. He have like his own harem. I have like 5 girls who live together in Pattaya. Yeah.
What is that like?
Yeah, possible I will invite him to my next podcast.
Yeah.
Because Jason is also his friend. He know Jason, and I also see he do it podcast. He's also like on the social media. Talk about this one quiet front. He said he set up this one on this way because like also his story like about girlfriend before, about jealous, this one. So he want to.
But to put them all in the same house, God.
Yeah, he
damn.
did the same. Yeah, and also what he doing, he make them like fit, because he also like do it out of like supplements, steroids.
Wait. Let me ask you
Yeah.
a question. And like I said, we keep it real over here,
We
right?
keep it real.
Is he
Absolutely.
the dude that was with the lady boys?
No.
Okay,
no.
okay.
With the girls.
Is he he's muscular? He's
Yeah, he's big guy. He basically like he's trainer coach. He also promote supplements.
okay.
Like
Ask him though when
steroids
you
and everything.
on behind the scenes and all that. That's how we say
Yeah.
around my guys. But I listen. I can't tell you how many. Just like I'm looking at you now, I can visualize. Not even visualize. I see it. Of the older dudes I grew up with, I was 13. They were like 20. Same with one girl. Same with another girl. Same with another girl. There were only 2 places we would only go to cheat at until dudes started realizing I'm getting caught cheating because we're going to the same places to cheat.
Yeah.
I seen them dudes there. I seen these dudes at the car washes pulling up on a bike with a different girl other than their wife. And then it starts dawning on you, 15, 16. It's not his wife, and he's been with that same woman now 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Until the lingo comes about where there's a language for it and be like, okay, he has a wife, that's his girlfriend, and the one you see him with sometimes is his jump off or slut or
Yeah, I
your,
mean,
your fuck toy
Yeah.
or whatever. I've seen that where other people I know practice it, because God knows how far this may go to where somebody's calling me cursing, but I just seen it my entire life. Like I said, I wasn't no ladies' man, but I always wanted to play the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I just had it embedded in my. I'm talking about like just as much as my mother was pounding on me from 2 to 22. You look assertive and you look a man in the eye. A woman raised me like that. Firm handshake. Assertive. A woman taught me that.
Yeah.
Always make eye contact. So along with that and a few other things, I don't know. Maybe because my father told a story of him cheating and told me at the same time, hey, I get it now. Or when I'm older, but I get it. I cheated, whatever. I left. We broke up, divorced when you were like 1. She did too. Blew me away. Like, get the fuck. My mother was kind of. She always
Yeah.
sprinkled it. You ain't want to ever. None of us ever want to think about mother's cheating. You think mommy's perfect. And then he was like, yeah, but she always used to say, I was out there too. I was a fox. That's what I used to say. I was a fox. I was gorgeous. Then you find out my grandfather had a kid that nobody knew that was crying out the wake. So I'm like, it's in my blood. I don't know. Maybe I'm cursed. And I used to be that guy to be like, one woman, that's it. That's kind of what you belayed to me. Like, when you get there, you find that one, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
Done. I will never be that guy. I don't know why. I don't know why I can't get it. But I'm like, when I hear stories of Elvis and Jimi Hendrix and hiding women and sneaking women, and then watching all these ball players, and like, I can't just forever have my penis go into one hole, one woman. Anyway, let's keep it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but do you know the guy?
As far as I know, I haven't found that one. So maybe not, guys. Maybe
I'll
not.
show you one guy. I think you know him also. The guy who talk about the health and about the fucking ice bath, about Huberman. You know this guy? I think you see him many videos.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, what about
He's
him?
quite popular, and like he talk about like basically like lifestyle. He's also doctor. Talking about the health, fucking like medicine, like what you use about to biohacking and everything, right? And he have like 4 or 5 girls, right? So you see him like about his mental health, about psychology, philosophy, and everything. Even about fucking sleep 10 p.m. and everything, and he have 5 chicks, right? So, and it's the same like we have Jordan Peterson, for sure right? Jordan
of course,
Peterson, right?
of course.
So you see him like talk about the fucking like struggles, depression, psychology behind the problem, drama, how to fix many things, right? And he was depressed, suicide things, getting on the, getting some medication and everything for years, cannot get out, and trauma and never say to anybody and everything. And he was on the pedestal, being top guy, talking about the health, talking about the, psychology, talking about the fucking, spiritual awareness and everything, having this kind of shit, right? So I also see like, like I don't want to judge and saying like if I want to have things like this, because my story show I don't need basically, right? I'm open to this one because I want to more real life, right? So I don't want to have things like this. I want, for example, like wife, like you said, girlfriend, and then like fuck friend, whatever you call this.
Yeah.
I want to have whatever it will be. I want to have the real open conversation. Before I have my best friend, and they have an open relationship, right? And they can do whatever, right? Like going with the girls, guys, and everything, right? So she have like maybe like nobody for like month, right? But he's the same time he have like fucking 10 girls, right?
Right.
And she asking him like, hey, so you have some girl, like how was it? And like he say he don't feel comfy, right? Because she don't have anybody for like this month, and he have 10 girls, right? So we also talk together, and we say like, so what does mean the open relationship? It means you can do what you want, or you can also say what you want, right? Deep, right? Because he don't want to say, because he know he can hurt her when he said, yeah, I have a fucking chick every day, right? And for sure that it will touch her, right? She will feel bad, right? Because she don't have anybody, right, for a month. And he have 10 girls. So what does mean that being, true, right? There's also 2 things, like, it's good if you, for example, it's a real story from my grandmother. She was already like around 85 years old, and she was already like, on the bed, right? Like some, problem with the heart. And additional to this one, they discovered the lungs cancer. She smoked,
Oh man.
yes, cigarettes for like, hardcore cigarettes, with a filter and everything, like super hardcore. When she smoked my father Marlboro with the filter, right? She said, what is this? I don't feel nothing. It's bullshit, right? Because she whole life smoked, like nicotine, right?
Right.
Yeah, which is basically more healthy, because now the cigarettes like a fucking full of shit, right? There's not even nicotine anymore. There's
Chemicals.
99% fucking chemicals, It's fucking even not,
Fiberglass.
yeah,
and shit.
absolutely. It
Yeah.
can be now even fucking,
Fuck.
plastic,
Yeah.
And so, and they discovered this one, but they know she is already not on good position, the state and everything. And should they tell her, right, about this one or not? Because if she know she have additional things, the cancer thing, it's basically her state will be worse, right? Because she get the stress,
The
the
mental
tension
make a
head,
lot.
right?
Yeah.
And it's not changed. They decide to not say. And I think it's also good because, it's not change anything. It just give her more extra stress, right? So, it's always like, the question, like, if telling someone, like something, it's give you something or not, right? For example, like I can tell you something, right, about your health, about your body, because I believe I'm on the right place and the right position when you can take something from this. But if I have someone, right, who, don't get the game about being honest, about helping other, and they know my intention, I think it works not good way, right? Because the same time, when you don't have the concept, like someone can understand, telling someone who drinking fucking every day, who don't have any, understanding like you or be open, whatever, and you tell something, it can destroy this person, right?
Hell
If you
yeah.
put negative things to the people who are not ready, right, it can destroy this person's spirit, right? So I think it's important to know where you can say something, not just to saying, but say to the right people on the right place and the right position, right? So it's like you wanna spread the truth, right? But you need to be aware when you say this, right? Because if you can say something what can damage people's spirit, you basically destroy someone's life, then help,
No,
right?
yo, bro. Like I said, you just dropped the.
Yeah.
You reminded me like those type of tactics do hurt people. Like I said, all my boys live it.
Yeah.
I've been there for the scraps. I've been there for the heard the stories.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I know what you said on a level of like, damn, like why? Everything was perfect. I love you.
Yeah.
Why? Because some women are just like, I'm out the door,
Mm-hmm.
regardless of whatever. I have a
Yeah.
friend, he got caught a lot of times. The last time was like, goodbye, and moved. And he had no choice but to move. She had 2 of his kids.
Yeah.
So that is 100% right what you said about if you're not honest.
Yeah.
And I planned on, like, if I see it growing, I was always taught, like I said, this is like my hood's Bible, like my area, ghetto, block, whatever. You have the wife. The girlfriend's supposed to know a little bit about the wife. Obviously, the wife can't know. The jump off slut, whatever, knows about the other 2. And then maybe like a straggler, like the fuck toy, like she's a great,
Yeah.
she sucks cock great. She's supposed to know about all of them. I've seen that my entire life the way I was like, damn, I want that. There's shit that they programmed us as kids that we don't even know why we want it, like it, whatever. We like, damn, I want it, and don't even know why. I had a sneaker collection almost over 480 pairs of sneakers. I look back now like that's insane. I sold half of it, more than half. I so used to call it a sneakerhead. Have you heard that? Yeah, of course. Poland, fucking Jordans. It's global. The man's a billionaire. You're not a billionaire and don't sell shit in Poland. I'm sorry.
I have one Jordan.
Yeah, you goddamn right you do. So I just said, that's it. You got money, you gotta have a lot of sneakers. And then after a while, it was like,
But it's experience. And I think it's just experience, like you need to do it because you don't know what is
100%.
behind this. You buy this fucking, Jordans and you know how it feel, right? It's like, oh, it's over fucking rated, right? And there's many things overrated, like fucking threesome, right? Like
100%.
it's overrated. You have a concept, it's like this great and everything. But if you experience, right, it's like, oh my god, it's fucking nothing magical with this,
Yeah.
That's what people don't get it. Like, okay, you can have the, like you said, girlfriend, side chick and everything, wife.
side chick. There
But
you go.
yeah,
Well, you got it. You got
Yeah.
it. You getting it.
yeah. I mean, I know this, the concept. I also know because I experience, like from other people on, like, I don't need to, like I said, I don't need to take the crack to understand it's not for me, right?
Right.
Like, I know something, like I experience many shit, but on some level, I don't need to because I know it's very personal. Because sometimes you need to pay price on you want to experience maybe just to show or just want to heal some fucking shit on your brain. So you need to have the life For example, if you are nobody when you're in the high school and now you want to show your fucking
Yeah.
people, so that's why you have a fucking two girls, because just to prove someone, not prove you. And I think if you are more connect with yourself, you don't need many things. What it's connect with the concept of being, like approved by society, right?
Right.
So I think it's more harder you work on yourself, then many things go out. But I'm also a big believer you need to set up on the basic things. Like you need to have like my setup in my life. I need to have a good sleep so I have a more energy for next day. I need to have a good food so I don't afraid to spending now. For example, if I fly somewhere, no more fucking sitting on the airport for 8 hours because I don't have money to go to hotel and everything and I buy the cheapest flight, right? I will be flying on the daytime so I can sleep on the night. I will have this good sleep on the good hotel so I can have a good rest. So I have a more energy for the next day to conquer fucking my mission, right? So I put everything what is necessary to make my life like more complete and makes me stronger every day. It's like why I do BJJ, right? Because it's also like
Stay in
it's
shape.
activity, stay in shape. It's
Self-defense.
also like the challenge and everything, right? I just go there and I said, oh fuck, it's me. Like I love it. I fucking love it.
No.
And I think it's about the trying things. Like many people just don't try things. Many people don't go to fucking
Oh my
free
God.
workshop, free do this one, going here, right? Even fucking go to podcasts, like you need to send them plenty messages. I send many messages, and like like some people say yes, some people no, and everything. So it's like okay, I need to, there's two things. I need to build this up better, so people come to me, and because there's two things. One, you chasing for someone, like we said about even the girls, clients, like positions, everything. You have a two choice. You chase this, so you run, you looking, you selling, you buying, like you do something outside and you looking everywhere to go, take you to the next level, or you do it other things. You grinding, you working on yourself, you set up the place when you can, become someone what you want, and then you put like a fucking lighthouse, right? When people finding you and you're not looking for people, when you become expert on your own stuff, right?
I know.
So that's why you don't need to chase for the girls. So you basically there's no more you fucking sending message first. You have on your fucking Instagram you have a messages from the chicks.
Right.
That's the difference. If you achieve this level, it means you are focused on the right things. Chase a shit, never chase a bitch, right? So that's the part, like, but you need to, you cannot turn off your sexual things, because if you turn off and you're just grinding, then you'll be going to the fucking shadow on the game, for example, like, drinking somewhere, some dudes, because you need to have the reset, like you said, we need to have our time with our dudes, but you can have set up when you're grinding for 1 week and you go, party, whatever, but if you party with your people, with your fucking team, right? And then you both have a fucking reset and it gives everyone energy for the next day. You fucking working harder. I always have my meetings with my friends. We do it hard, right? We work hard and we play harder, right?
Yeah.
But we not go out, right? We make everything in my place, like on the fucking pool party and everything. We drinking, we have having fun on the fucking morning, and we talking about fucking ideas, right?
That's dope.
And
That's
we're
dope.
talking about our fucking dreams, what we do, and we are
Shark
fucking so
Tank.
proud. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the most important part, we execute the next day. We execute, we come back,
Time and
the
money.
fucking evening,
Yeah.
even if you reset with the rest and everything, we execute. I have my dude, my business partner. Like I don't smoke much now. I'm maybe every fucking few months. But one day I smoke, weed, and I call him, and then, I have some ideas, like, and I talk fucking like 2 hours to him, and he write everything, he make a plan, and then he send me everything like a fucking program and strategy.
That's dope.
And the next day we fucking, don't Mario, okay, you need to send me this, we need to do this one. It's like I'm just fucking like creating ideas, and you make it happen. That's my business partner, and that's what we're doing. Like we fucking execute. If we have some idea, we writing down and we do it. That's the party. I was addicted of fucking Tony Robbins. I was addicted of Gary Vee. I watched fucking everything, right? Because I thought I'm not good enough. I need to have one more certificate. I need to have one more fucking course. I was master neurolinguistic programming. I was fucking like have thousands of certificates with the top people in the world, like Grant Cardone, you know, like
I fuck
you know,
with him too.
like all the people who like fucking, you know, from the courses selling and everything. Because I thought I'm not good enough. I thought I need to have a one more course, one more workshop, one more event, right?
You gotta jump at it.
And but it's give me like
The
it
think
gave me
tanks
something.
gotta
It
set
gave
it.
me something. But you know what's happened? What actually changed my life when I take one the course and I following step by step what to do about marketing, about, you know, plan, about, you know, strategy, everything,
Yeah.
right? And then it was like a fucking 100 times more effective than fucking watching and listen and reading books, right? The action makes 10 times, 1,000 times more effective things than the fucking, like,
The
you know,
think
watching
guys
things.
say
Yeah.
that. The YouTube think. What's his name? What the hell's his name? White dude. It's called Think or something. They help YouTubers think. THIN.
Yeah. I watched it. They talk about also about the podcast. And
They say
everything.
100%.
Yeah.
Like everything that you just did, they're against to like upload. Just
Absolutely.
jump.
Yeah,
Something.
Mr.
Say
Beast.
it.
Mr. Beast said there's no viral things, you know, you just do it. You know,
Facts.
there's this the also the part I told you. I, you know, make the channel from 0 to 100,000 or 140,000, right? In the 3 months, right? Because someone told me like there's some concept to make viral. Bullshit. And it's funny things. Now I can make a course how to sell the fucking how to make 0 to 140 in 3 months, and I can create bullshit rules why this video go viral, but it's all bullshit, you know.
100%.
But people sell this as a product and showing people how they do, which is not true. That's why it's all the fucking social media words telling people selling the course, you know, like Andrew Tate earn more money from selling course about the OnlyFans than actually earning money on OnlyFans with his girls, right? You know what I mean? Like people from the Bitcoin, from the crypto, earning more money selling course how to earn money on the crypto than earning money on the crypto, right?
100%.
People earning more
Teaching.
money from the selling people course about how to open agency, social media, than actually earning money from the own social media, you know? And this big part because it's important. Selling course is very important because it's you. If you teach, you learn. If you teach, you share. If you teach, you give. It's not about this one don't have value. It's mean this give more money. So I don't saying like a selling course is bad things. I think it's great because even now you can teach other people how to come from fucking, you know, US
100%.
and to Thailand, and you can make a fucking course about this one and say for $500, and
thought of it,
people
yeah.
and people will be reading this, people will be listening to you, and you can make Zoom every day to talk about your story, to talk about the chicks, to talk about things what's happened, whatever, and people value this, and this is how it works. The selling course about things what you passionate about this and make about this one brand and your lifestyle is the things what people are supposed to be chase.
Right.
And I'm really big believer
Helping people.
that absolutely, because you're really helping. This is not bullshit about this one. You experience this one. You come from fucking America. You are live on the lifestyle what, you know, many people, you know, like hate the life. That's why on the fucking Prozac.
Right.
That's people fucking depressed and everything, right? And you break
Yeah.
you break the cycle. You break the cycle. You know, going to the plane from one place to another and being now in Thailand, you know, you break this cycle, and you know, you don't know what's gonna happen, you know, after, right? But you know what can happen if you fucking stay at home, you know, like you don't know. You can have different challenges.
Stress.
Both are challenge, right? You have challenge in fucking US, do it nothing, and you have a, you know, shitty experience, and you can have shit experience if you do something, right? The point is like what can
True.
you benefit from this one, right? Because you know, even if you stay at home and I do already some action, I have the same fucking stress than you, right? Like I have the same challenge like you have a challenge. I have a problem with the girls like you have a problem with the girls, right? It doesn't matter how we look. It doesn't matter if this one. It's the same stress. So, but you know, the benefits from this one, I can get some positive aspect after this, right? Because, you know, feeling bad when you don't do nothing, when you know, you're fucking, you know, joint pain and everything, is the same feeling like me. Like now, after 3.5 hours, my fucking, like, you know, muscle pain, you know, is the same pain.
Tiger bomb.
Yeah, it's the same pain.
Yeah,
so we
100%.
just choose on the different perspective. So if I have a pain, why don't choose this pain? What give you benefits and they fulfill you in your life? Because the pain is the same. It's just another, you know, part of the fucking like a stick, right? But it's the same stick. We live on the same shit. So I just choose this one. Yeah, force myself. But we had the same pain. I can get the more benefits after this, and you can get good time on that time, right? But after all, is the choice, right? Because it's the still fucking chasing, what we really want to do, right? And I think about your position, you get blessed, or you get to this
Word.
position about your body and everything, because you can connect with more people, and the world looks like this. There's much more people, overweight in the U.S. and everything, who have the goal, who want to get out from this. It's not even about the fucking, being slim, supplements and everything, because it's another bullshit business when
100%.
they want to sell the fucking supplements, diet, this one. It's not about this one. It's about how you feel with yourself, and this you can do something about this one, because there's some cause why you start eating, because of dopamine. So someone can even live here, but having the same weight, but he come to Thailand and he can change his life.
100%.
And have this, it's
Cheap
still better.
apartments,
Yeah.
cheap food, cheap women.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question though. How often do you return to your childhood area, Poland?
Yeah, I mean, I changed place when I was 15, when my family divorced. So
Oh, well, I'm
I don't
just
have much
saying.
but now every year.
That's dope.
Yeah.
But
But before I was 5 years in the Philippines. Sorry to interrupt you. I
No,
was
it's
5
cool.
years in the Philippines when I don't have even money, because nothing waiting for me. So I moved to Philippines when the worst time in my life, having nothing, even borrowing money from my friend for ticket, right? Because I thought it's something waiting for me.
we
but
all
I chose-
listen. We all got
Yeah.
jammed up.
Yeah.
That's 100%. Y'all out there watching this travel game, you gonna get jammed up.
Yeah.
You gonna need something. I don't care how much you got. Something that's gonna be a card. Something, a
Yeah.
bill that you can't pay at the bar, that you looking around like, oh shit, my money's
Yeah.
back at the, you some way. You lost in the street.
Guys, yeah.
Ain't nobody around you speaking the language. You got some form of help, not just financial. That's the truth, man.
Yeah.
To reach out, but you know what? I have that that travel faith, man. I'm just like, especially in Thailand, because when I gave the card and the lady and they're talking to each other, I'm like,
Yeah.
it's not anxiety anymore. It's like fear, kind of.
Yeah.
Keep it 100. You heard that before? Keep it 100, but keep it honest. I'm, get to the taxi dude, and I'm like, and I'm looking at all cash, and I'm like, oh, shit.
I have all my life like this.
And I'm going back. They're going back and forth. Like I
Yeah.
said, and all I know is in my hood, the Chinese restaurant guys. Egg foo right, egg foo young.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
Yeah.
So when they cab guys are out there and it's a zillion degrees, hotter than the Dominican Republic, in my opinion. I'm like, excuse me, guys, where you go? And then another dude just jumped, a quicker guy just grabbed the bag, just took it, put it in the car. We get in the car, he doesn't understand a lick. I don't even have an Airbnb.
Yeah.
I'm in the back of the taxi telling them just to go until I can find a place. Then I had to show them.
Yeah.
It's just like sometimes you don't even know what it is. You got to go and just go and get it.
Yeah.
100%. Everybody out there listening, like, just go.
Yeah.
Just be like, I'm not people that were like, I moved, blown away. And this story's common out here. You moved to the Thailand with $7,000? Everybody, like, fucking 7 G's. That's what, $1,000. I went, I'm sorry. I don't know if I moved down here with 100 grand in the bank. Lady drinks, poink, 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 and I drink like a fish. I'm not proud of that, and I'm curbing it. I'm doing way better than what I used to be. I had like 3 by 9 a.m. You know what I'm saying? But
Good you don't drink the Jägermeister, because I'm the fan of Jägermeister.
but 100%, like, I looked at this guy like, how did you do it? How do you live? 7 G's with nothing to go back to. Because I don't know how you would do it, but I would make sure I had a return ticket. I'm sorry. Something to be like to where you're not one of these expats and you see him in the street and be like, I don't know if that. I seen a white guy the other day, clothes dirty. He's homeless.
Yeah.
You could tell. And I'm like, if I'm gonna be homeless, I hate to say it, I'm gonna be homeless in the States. That tells you how great fucking Thailand is.
Yeah.
that you prefer to be homeless down here. You can eat, whatever, but because, you know, the older you get, it's like you don't have much options like you did as your 20 and 30-year-old. In my opinion, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you have a different experience, and you can, you know, you also like people look at you, and you also fit to different kind of, you know, business people opportunities, you know.
100%.
So it can be like, if you're too young, you also, people don't respect you, right? So it's also
Right.
other part. I
That's
also
a
I also
great
see
point.
this.
That's deep.
Yeah.
That's
So
deep.
you know, that's why, you know, I cannot, you know, people treat me like a kid, right? Because you know, like whatever I do, like,
Hey,
oh, you're
kid.
still young
Yeah.
and everything, right? So, you know, like you said about the money, like, bro, I live in the Philippines for like $200 a month. I have a place for like $80, $100
Some real shit,
a,
dog.
a month for years. So for me, come back to home was no option, because I have nothing, and there's nothing waiting for me in Poland. So, you know, everyone go from Poland to UK to Germany, like my family, right? Just to chase, you know, bigger salary there, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, I choose to go to Philippines. You know, that part of the time I was part of some network marketing, so I for this opportunity, but basically not. But, you know, I still trying to, you know, figure out, you know, do it fucking multiple things, which is never give me like any like good money more than fucking $500,000, which sometimes I need to fucking have for like 2-3 months. So mostly I live like in average. I don't have a big debts. I have some debts from the car, which I pay after 10, 15 years. I pay debt from my car, which is cost only $3,000. You know, but if you don't get money, the $3,000 is everything. You know what I mean? If you don't have money, the $100 it's everything, right? It's you know, the value of the money is you know, change when you don't have, right? So that's why, you know, now it's, you know, like I know this because I experienced, but you know, now it's that, you know, I value money different, right? But like I said, I also meet people with the money, and they learn from their attitude, and I see what they do for money. They say their soul, they sell their friends and everything, right? So it's also teach me, like, I know what it means to have money, even if I don't have. So
Right.
I learned how to have the money without having, because I was surrendered, and I helped people, and I was always with the top people on the game, from the personal development, from the, like, you know, Robert Kiyosaki.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have a biggest cash flow club in Poland, right? So I was, you know, his student, you know, I meet him and everything. So I was surrounded with the many top players, and it's also give me the like perspective, you know, this kind of people, right? So when I start getting money, right, then I, you know, like, it's not affect me, like zero. Like, I was like, I don't think about the money, I just do my things. And it's also
Because
connected.
you know what it's like to not have it.
Yeah, because, you know, more important was what I can do. So I was more into just do my things, and I use the money just to still keep going my things. So even right now, I want to use any money to do with more things what I do right now. So I'll buy better light, better microphone, right? This one need to buy for you know, connect with the more camera, you know. So I'll just put in more money just to better to do things what I love. That's how I treat to use the money, you know. Like, if I have my people, like, I just bought ticket for my, you know, business partner. Like, we just start working together again. It's like, you wanna come Thailand? You know, we need to meet. You know, if we start going new project, you need to come. Polish guy, and I just buy ticket like this, you know, for, like, you know,
For him.
For him. He spent here 2 weeks. We spend, you know, like, you know, some money and everything, but. For me, it's the part of the, you know, having people, you know, to connect together, to be together, right? So for this, I want to spend this money. I want to enjoy time with my people when we create the fucking good things, right? So it's also the difference between having a business partners and have an employee. That's why I don't like to have a traditional company, you know, with the, you know, people from different countries, India, Philippines, and everything, paying them $3. I cannot imagine. I pay my people like my business partners. I always have my share, you know, percentage share with my people who work for me. That's how I, you know, I want to have business like this. I cannot even imagine like having like 10 employees and having like a salary. You know what I mean? Because they don't even treat this like a own company. So they just call me for salary, right? So I know maybe company exists, and, you know, I know the concept of creating companies. I know this shit, right? From not only from books, but from perspective, working on the companies. I was part of many different projects. I was the, you know, like fucking manager, you know, I worked Toyota. I worked like 12 different companies,
really?
5 years. What the Toyota, banks, and everything. I was seller for many fucking shit when I was young, you know. And so I know the whole structure, and I know also, like, from the business mindset, how to connect the companies. But When I start creating my own rules on my business, on my agency, I completely do it on my way. Do it with the friends, sharing, caring, treating well, giving more, like, buying them things, buying them laptops, buying the fucking tablets and everything, take them for trip, paying for everything, like everything against the rules, giving them more. Like when people say the percentage share, like for example, I get, like if you have 100% money, 60% go to the models, for example, like 20% go to my team for share, right? So basically 10% I spend for my like cost for the events, parties, like gifts and everything.
That's dope.
And basically like even less than percent goes to me, right? But I was happy because it's everyone was happy, so I was happy also, right? And then I see the companies who are earning $100,000 and generate the same money, but they get 70-80% for themselves and just give 10% from the employee, right?
I'm gonna put you on real quick. Sorry to interrupt you, but
no.
put you on real quick. There was a drug dealer a drug dealing crew called BMF, and the head dude said, okay, obviously learn from other drug dealers, whatever. But he was like, everybody in the crew gets a Porsche. Everybody in the crew has 3 cars each.
Yeah.
I don't care if it even breaks me.
Yeah.
But there's 30 guys, that's how large they got, that had everything he had.
Yeah.
2 houses for you, 2 houses.
Yeah.
That way, there should be no killing for the money.
Yeah.
I eat, we all eat.
Yeah.
That is dope.
Absolutely, yeah.
Only thing is though, like I said, you there's times where I'm pretty sure you regret it, but you have to be a boss.
Yeah.
Like, hey man, what the fuck you doing? I can't tell you how many times I had a guy say, yo, I'm gonna help you, I'm gonna tweak your channel, this, that, and barely paid attention to it. Like when I started my YouTube channel, it took to do like 7 weeks during COVID. Like what the fuck you doing? There's nothing else to do.
Yeah.
So you might be blessed in that department as far as like you found the right guys. You know what to do. Like I tell people all the time, and I tell people all the time. There's people that be like, I had a friend that was taking around people like, yo, he's funny, he's entertaining, he's charismatic, he's animated. Put some money behind this kid and get this shit moving.
Yeah.
Something. And slowly, I would say in the past like 6 months, these people existed and appeared, and like, we like them. Let's see what we could do. Now that, as far as me being the guy that could put you give me the ball, I can see what I could do with it.
Yeah.
But as far as what you're doing, as far as like, you put this, like that guy you called, your boy.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. I'd have been calling him like, you got to come over here, Dukes. We need to hook this up, hook that up. I'm just
He set up with me the studio.
Okay, that's dope.
Yeah.
I'm saying is I'm just not that guy. There's a lot of things I should be more in tune with. Us. Even like finances and back at the house, like I've been 100 times better, 100 times, traveling helps you save,
Yeah.
I've been better with money, but at the same time, it's like I need kind of like what you have, but I need somebody to be the leader of that, because you got to know your position in life. You got to know. Like, okay, I lose weight, and then say I lose all the weight. Then I'm like, hey, maybe I could get my knee redone, ankle redone, and play in the NBA.
Yeah.
Like, it's impossible, man. You're fat.
Yeah.
You got to know what you want and what you're capable of. I always knew, like, hey, you know what? This dude is fat. He's funny. In the black community, fat people are always funny. That's like the side joke.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. I would love for you to come to New York and let me show you different things that you've never seen. People, listen, what's one thing I hate? And this is what I hate about, I can just say white, but certain people that come around, certain type of people in the hood, should they say, the gay blacks, and be like, I'm going to get shot, killed, and murdered in here. And I could be standing there with some of the greatest guys that look like killers. And be like, you can use my bathroom. Your kids can come here and play with my kids.
Yeah.
You're good. You're not taking nothing from me, and you're not a threat. Mario comes walking down the block. I can see it. I've seen it. I can see it. Mario's walking down the block. It looks like you're going to get robbed instantly. But hey, crackhead in Poland, they're robbing you no matter what. I don't care what it is. Russia, crackhead's a crackhead, alcohol, you're gonna get robbed. But you should be able to be at least see some of that. Like, okay, this guy like a guy's just hanging out, and this guy looks like a drug addict.
Yeah.
But I got friends where you'll walk past them and be like, I'm dead. They just look like that. These dudes connected. These conversations we have, I don't just have it with Polish people or people I chill with. People in tune to the world now. People like, people trying to connect with other people. They just don't know how. They don't have the boldness I have to be like, okay, let me drop everything, go here for a month. Yeah. So I would love it. That's a dream of mine to be like, take some of my peoples and be like, come. But they can't come. Like, if you owe child support, I know guys that got like 10 kids, man. Mm-hmm. No lie. More than half of them they never took care of in their life. The United States government's not going to let you leave. You can't just go.
Yeah.
You can't. They take away your driver's license, bro.
Yeah.
Your means to make money. Now, how am I going to get to work? Bus? So, that's always one of the things that I miss. That's how I link with people like you, my other boy. Like, I miss my peoples a lot of times when I'm on the road. I want somebody that's familiar. Not to say you have to like the same type of music I like, do what I do. You don't have to know my mama. R.I.P. to my mother, rest in peace. But you miss that.
Yeah.
I get on a plane thinking, damn, my homies, they can't come. And the more I come, the longer I'm staying. So everybody knows what time that is. But at the same time, it's crazy. They miss me. They love me. When I'm home, no one has time because everybody's running and gunning.
Yeah.
Working. Kids game. Same shit. They're busy. They're preoccupied. And I'm like, boom, boom.
Yeah.
I got 2 cases of beer. Let's go.
Yeah.
I got work in the morning, bro.
Yeah. But it's also, for them, it's like they're creating, like I said, they create on, new place to be, right? To spend the time. Sometimes to like even escape from any fucking like people, not like you, but the traps and everything, because we have this, like I also like, damn, even last time I was like, okay, but going to the bar, I was like, okay, like it's not, that's why I contact with you again. It's like no, like I cannot just go there and don't get any effect, like I need to apply this. And the small things like this, it's like, it's change fucking things. If I don't do it, I'll be like, it's like, what? Like this guy have a fucking, shit to share, and I want to do it because I also have like 3 people, like, I invite the time and like, they say no. It's like, sorry, like, I lose. It's like, fuck it. Joe Rogan make 100 first podcast with his friends. They're not popular. Mm-hmm. They don't have any fucking magic story like normal dudes, right? And he just have nice time to talk to them. And he make first 100 episodes with these guys, right? Wow. So now you see the Joe Rogan, like, oh wow, like who he is now. But he make this just to fucking do it, That's why I believe like just to do it makes big sense. And before you also talk about to know what you you want and everything, but I also can connect this, like you can have someone who can be with you, right, and you can express yourself. For example, I have my dude, right, so talking with him, like I work with him for like 3 years, and the first year, right, like we talk basically every day. We share ideas, we share the concept, like we talk about fucking life, about fucking health, about everything, right? Uh-huh. And he do it part of the one job, what I even like, don't never think, because I have my people, my team, when everyone do what they must do, right? I never check them, I never look on them, you know what I mean? Like I have like 15 people on my team. I don't feel like I have
50 you said?
15.
Oh, 15.
But total, I have on my peak time, I have 70 people on my team.
That's dope.
Yeah, but on my team, my core team, because before after this, I make a merge, right, with the other company, but but I didn't continue because it's not me. I didn't do this way. I do the way with my people, with my the way how I want to. I don't want to have corporation. I want to have friends, right? whatever you can call this, it's incorrect on the business
dope.
level and everything. I don't care what people say about, you cannot be like this, you cannot like a bullshit. Your way to big business, it's your way. There's no book who tell you about fucking connection, relationship, how you feel, happiness, and everything, right? I mean, maybe there is, but it's all about this one. You make your own rules on your own people, right? And you do it what you want, right? There's nothing can say, oh, you should make someone who accounting checking this one. I never check people because people can cheat you. People can cheat anyway. You can have whole fucking documents, whole the contract, marriage and everything, and people can fuck you up. There's no things. If someone want to fuck you up, there is no documents who can fucking protect you. That's how it works.
I'm a serious believer
So
in that too.
I'm not I'm believer of
Shit
fucking
gonna happen anyway.
I'm believer of the shaking hands. I'm believer on the fucking word.
Your word.
If someone cheat me, why I must feel bad, right? When someone cheat me, right? I mean, taking money and everything. Like, if someone do it, that person should feel bad. Why me? Right?
Facts.
Like, it's not affect me. Like, you fuck me up. Like, it's your problem, not mine. You take some money, you take part of my business, but I don't care because I built myself good enough when I can build this again if I want, right?
I've learned though, fucking over other people only fucks you. Because certain people, I haven't just always had a perfect life, but you fuck over somebody that was on your side, on your team. There's times where it even wasn't my fault. They just thought I was doing whatever. They were riding. They were down and out. They were down for me, man.
Yeah.
So somebody that's here to help you, somebody that's got more than you, knows more knowledge than you. I've learned as I got older, you don't fuck those people over because this guy, there's no benefit. There's nothing for me to gain for taking this fucking camera.
Yeah.
We're just looking around, and I know those guys still at 50.
Yeah.
That'd be like, fuck it, because like we talked about the Dominican Republic, all they see is right now.
Yeah.
I would rather walk out of here completely broke, nothing in my pocket, with you setting me at the door like, hey, good luck, whatever.
Yeah.
Not saying I'm broke, but everybody.
Yeah.
But walking out of here, and then with you in the back of your mind later on being like, you know what? I'll fuck with that guy. I'm gonna throw him a bone. Or whatever it is. To be like, I'm gonna put you on a publication, whatever.
But being like this, it's basically the process, You can be, we have all they have passed.
Right.
We have a fucking, we bullshit people, we lying people, we have something on our back, how you call this? You have a skeleton on the fucking
closet,
right? So everyone has some stories, right? The point is, who you are from now, Do you want to now say more true, right? Be real, don't fucking bullshit, don't make stories, don't show people bigger than you actually are, don't, I don't hate this, when someone fucking tells some bullshit story, about, I have a fucking company.
You can see
this
it,
one.
people.
You can see it, and it's like, and I catch many people like, bro, why you say like this? And like, oh,
you talking about like travelers you meet or other?
I have my business partners also, for a while, and these, they create some stories about what they have and everything. Like I said, why you do
don't
it?
have this.
Why you do it? For what? Who you wanna impress? But I get it.
Everybody does it.
Everybody does it. I did the same, right? But if you surround with the right people, you cannot destroy the opportunity because when you're on the right environment, right? And then you see the people who are open and they're good for you and they're living with the rules, what you always believe about being honest, being open, loyal, and everything, right? Loyal is to these different things because I don't believe loyal like people don't have freedom, because many people say, why to be loyal because I work for you. No, for me it's the freedom, right? I also respect if someone, if someone, the story is about if you get things, experience, money, business because of someone who's the part of the story, I forever respect this person, right? Even if it's something happened on the end, I'll be fucking grateful forever for the things what we done because this person put me on this position where I'm right now.
Facts.
And it makes me stronger because I didn't sell myself. I didn't hate these people. I don't want to destroy them and I don't want to fucking make some drama and everything. It makes me more as a man than fighting back and then get something back.
Have you ever fucked anyone over?
In
'Cause
my
I have.
in my life, yes, but like maybe on the before, but for the last last 7 years, when I started living absolutely true with myself, with my fucking like spirit, it's my with my action, and I just do it things what I always think is good, everything changed. And the life give me abundance. The life give me also wealth. The life give me health, right? The life give me happiness, give me people, give me life, time of my life. So when I realized that being good person, don't lie, don't create the stories, and the work hard and everything, life give me back 100 times more. So I think is the
100%.
is the reason why if you understand the rules, because sometimes you don't get it. Sometimes like, look, this guy fucking like lying people and the bullshit, but he have a money, right? So, or like he's cocky bullshit, but he at least he have a money. So people start creating like, you need to be asshole, right? Or maybe not lying, let's say being asshole, egoist, like a fucking like a like, you know what I mean, like a like a pretending guy and everything.
Front.
Yeah,
That's
like,
the black community. Front.
because yeah, how you say?
Front.
Yeah,
Front and like you're pretending to be, I'm looking at my money.
Yeah.
I've seen people do that. I've seen people take money out of someone else's hand
Yeah.
and take pictures with it.
So you have a story like about Suge Knight, right? So Suge Knight, the producer from
Oh yeah.
how goes Suge
Suge Knight. You
Suge
talking about
Knight.
the Death Row
right?
guy. Yeah,
So
yeah.
like people scary on him. Like
Yeah.
there was no respect. There was basically fear, right? It's the
Fucked
different
a lot of people over.
right? So
I believe in karma, bro.
oh, absolutely. I mean,
That's-
it's easy to like for me. It's the karma. Like it's hit me so fast. When I do something today, it's even go like an electric fucking pulse on my body, right?
Right.
When I just feel it, I was like, fuck. Like now it's that clean because I believe if you start living the good, like a not good life, like a true life, right? And saying real things, like be honest with yourself, right?
Right.
And then the karma it's more clean. So when then you start do something bad, it's hit you faster,
Right.
Because before I think you can do many bullshit things. Like when you're young, you can eat a lot of shit food and
Lot of
everything,
shit.
it's not affect you.
Yeah.
But later, if you if you are for example now, if I work out and everything, and if I eat some shit food, I will feel like shit the next day. Like life will give you when you're younger. Now when you're more aware and
Yeah.
you do stupid things,
And
the
you're
life
39, yeah.
life affect you much, hit you 10 times stronger.
You know what? I don't know. Like I said, karma, whatever. I haven't been a saint. I come from an environment where it's like, if you know somebody's gonna get you, you get them first. And that could be with
Yeah.
anything, not just violence or drugs, or just be like, hey, I know this dude. He's about to run some shiesty shit.
Yeah.
Or he's telling people bad things about me. That's kind of like the shit I'm dealing with now when my friends just talk. It's just like I got love for you, but we don't have that love right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like I love this dude, man, but you're causing a lot of shit.
Yeah.
We can't go certain places because people might be looking for you.
Yeah.
And we 50.
Yeah.
You talk about, yo, I need to borrow this, and I'm like, I'm barely holding on, nigga, and
Yeah.
I'm giving you $100. You know what I mean? It's just like that's when loyalty's tested, because it's like, damn, man, why you doing this?
Yeah.
So when I escape all of that, and I gotta start thinking ahead and be like, I know if he's gonna do this, I gotta do that.
Yeah.
I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? And it's like
you have a brother, so
stress.
you fucking go.
And he's
to the,
fucking up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's
Like-
like I gotta stay ahead of this cat, or to the point where we gotta separate,
Yeah.
because you
cause more problems. You're not useful.
You-
He's
and
not
it's
useful
co-
for his own life. He's not useful for your life, and he's harmful for other people as well.
and it's piling up, bro. And it just be like, and it's like, I look at like things you have to do in stress to be like shit that you can't just take care of now. You
Yeah.
give me fucking 30 million right now, I'm stress free, at least for now.
Yeah.
But one of the things I tell people, your viewers, everybody, like, you don't have problems until that doctor coming out with that envelope,
Yeah.
whatever it's for. Because my mother was fucking fine.
Yeah.
Like, she really defines all of this stuff. YouTube, me talking shit, traveling, because the traveling helped me create the YouTube. But one day just came out the kitchen like, "The fuck is wrong with you?" You know, just someone you've seen your entire life look totally not like themselves, walking like almost like the Walking Dead.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? And she always used to get back at me doing certain shit, but she said, "You're gonna feel bad if I'm not around anymore." Everything just fucking drops in you. What the fuck is, trying to get it out of her? No, thinking, she's older, it's menopause or the flu or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, you know what I mean? Like, because you get that fear, like everything just drops in you. Like, what? Like, the fuck? It's okay, she good, whatever. So I went to the doctor and they said, "Yo, test, whatever." I don't think she wanted to tell me in the beginning. I'm sorry, I told close. But she didn't want to tell me and shit, whatever. So one morning she gets up, I hear her, she opens the door to the basement and stayed in the basement. Like, all right, I'm going to go now because I'm really not feeling well. Yeah, go. It's whatever. Blood pressure, something. You know what I'm saying? And it was like almost like an hour and a half, 2 hours later, it was like, because I'm not paying attention. I'm just like in my own shit. Like, she didn't, make moves. I just didn't hear her leave. I was like, oh, she canceled. The door opens like, "You think you could drive me? I'm not feeling well." I'm fucking up and like, fucking close lightning because I know this is different, and it was. Drove her there in her car. She never lets me drive her car. Drove her there in her car, got there, whatever. And certain times I'm saying to myself, like, shit ain't as bad as that.
Yeah.
Because you sit in an emergency room for fucking 7 hours waiting, and then some young Indian kid intern don't know what to be like. He was like, "Yo, you got to get your mother to a doctor, melanoma, or whatever the real proper terminology is for cancer. Like, this is melanoma, whatever. And I was like, I just always been this way, but I'm like a psychologist, psych guy. I'm like, I know it's bad. No, what I say, I did something to draw it out of them because I wanted to know there. And they, their profession, like I say, he's a young Indian kid. He can't tell me then from the emergency room what the hell it is. But I forgot how I worded it, but I was just like, I made him make him think that I knew. And was like, he's like, yes. He's like, it is bad. There's many treatments though. So, this is the beginning. You can't say it here. There's people that were in stage 4 that, whatever. And at the time, we didn't know nothing. All I knew is that I suspected that. So when he said it, I was like, shit. Yeah. But her motto through the whole shit was, don't fucking be crying. Even at the wake, I knew people are coming to me and they're like on your shoulder, and I'm like this. I swear to God, I was like this. Like, "Hey, how y'all doing? Thank you for coming out." Yeah. Because that's what was expected. And I had to play a role. Yeah. So all I'm saying is just that you think shit is bad until that doctor come around the corner and be like, "Yo, man."
Yeah, I mean, it's show you the perspective, like, use the life right now, you never know when it's gone, and it's important, like, you can believe whatever you can believe, like, if it's fucking, dead, alive after death, you go to heaven, right, whatever, right? The point is, like, the best way is to, put the perspective, you have a one life, and you need to fucking use it, right?
Yeah.
And you have a gift. Basically, what Gary Vee said about the possibilities you fucking have the life right now, it's fucking 400 trillion to 1, right? It means the odd to become a human being is fucking crazy.
Right.
And you fucking living a life like to fucking do nothing, like you're like, fucking watching Netflix, right? Bro, like, you have a one life. The perspective to realize this, you can die tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
And also, like, whatever you choose, you can have a fucking, like, win lottery, getting fucking, like, some deal and everything, and you can die tomorrow. It's real, But it's not about to destroy you, but exactly about to use this time as much as possible.
It don't even be disease. It don't even be that. It'd be like hit by a car.
Yeah.
Fucking shit for,
Absolutely.
It could be anything.
Like David Goggins said, like, like people say, like, why you fucking, running, right? Why you fucking work out every day? Why you fucking, like, do all this shit? And he said, David Goggins.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. he was also fucking like,
Heavy.
obese, heavy. Yeah. So his story is also very hardcore. And he said like, I'm not preparing for fucking race. I'm preparing for life.
Yeah.
And he said exactly similar story. Like he preparing when the fucking someone called me from hospital and everything, and I need to go to my mother because she got cancer, whatever, die and everything. I'm preparing for life to to pass the fucking hard time and to realize that I need to be strong. And this he prepare for this time because it will happen. Like
Yeah.
it's the fact. Like you cannot avoid this. We get older, right? So it's more people will be dying around us, right? And it's you don't see this when you're younger, but you see when your friends with the fucking 40, 50, 60, dying around, right? And it's the reality because of the time, right? That's and what you do with this, right? Because it's the fact. You can struggle, you can be depressed. I always said if people have a kid and and they go have depression and they all the shit around, they need to be the sample for the kids also, right? Do you want your kids to struggle when you die? No. So why you want to struggle? Why you have depressed? Do you think your family, your mother, father, they want to be like this? You need to destroy your life because of they pass away? I don't think so. Your family want you to be depressed and they worry about them. And then also like you should like give them the happiness, right? So they can be happy. If you give them depression, even they want the heaven, whatever, right? They feel depression also. So I think the perception what people should install, because I believe it's like you need to learn this, right? Because it's like the concept is all about it exists or not. No, you create your own version of the reality, right? You create your own concept how you want to live, if it's give you something or not. If the concept of being depressed when you lose someone give you fucking not much and you depressed and you feel bad, so why you need to change this? Find other concept. For example, I want to be happy, so the people who left will be happy also because they will be proud of me. They teach me to enjoy their life, and I want to do this for them.
Sometimes people don't even want a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? People just chilling and just working at a diner. My grandmother was a janitor up until 72. She started working. In New York, you work up until a certain age and then they force you out. But she started like in the fucking 1949 or some shit, or 50. So they couldn't do that to her. So she worked pretty much until people were like, why don't you stop? Like you work so, why don't you stop? And she, like I said, she was 72. Sweeping and mopping fucking high school floors.
I had the same with my parents. Like, why you have the big garden? Because the garden is the concept of the being useful.
Right.
You need to make your life useful. That's why on my life will be not exist something like you need to have the retirement like the saving money, whatever, right? When what government give you if you don't have any job, then business official you don't pay any fucking like for the future and everything that. And I don't need to, why you don't have house, why you don't buy this one. It's like it's not the way how I live, I understand too, because I can get much more to do things what I like, what I love, because I'm still like building up.
Right.
But I want to building on the right things, not about getting first job and put some investment of something what I don't like. I believe on the big believer, like many people like right now, or real estate, do it this one. Like I'm not into this. And it's not about if it's wrong or right. Maybe right for you, but not right for me. And people should understand the official version of how you're supposed to live, save money and everything, it's not always the right things for you. Because you people will be caring more about saving money than actually live their life and then finding own happiness, right?
I'm not gonna lie, I hate saving money, bro.
Huh?
I just hate being that guy where you're getting like, say you're getting like 1,200 and you gotta take like fucking 800 of it and put it in the bank and wait.
Yeah, no.
I know you brought up a little bit of savings.
I'm not into savings.
Finance.
Absolutely, I'm not into this. I'm totally out of the savings money. Right? I'm the big believer. Every money what I have, I putting inside my passion and my what I love. to do it more. Because
So you
if
don't buy no new clothes. You don't buy no new sneakers.
No.
No fresh haircut
No.
every day.
No.
Just
Bro, like it takes me, even if I have already a lot of money, it takes me like so much time to buy ATV, and I only buy ATV. It was like fucking $10,000, right? And I only buy ATV because I'm trying, like, I lost myself about, my people, my business and everything, and I cannot find a solution, right? So I just like trying to escape. So I buy ATV just to go every day, just to fucking, for the journey to the trip and everything. But I'm fun to put all in. If you know already what I want to do, right? You should put all in, everything, every fucking dollar, every money, to make your life like you want to have, right? So it's exactly like this. If I want to do the podcast, right, I put all money, and even earning money from my last business, only I do it this one to have money to buy more things, to promote, to hire people. Like, I paying good salary for my dude, right? He said, okay, I want to give, take you back to my business, and like, but if you need to focus, I need to give you money. There's no more percentage. I'll give you money, right? So I work on the other
frees him
project
up.
because it's what he needs right now.
Right.
Later, if we get more money, we can make share percentage, no problem, right?
Right.
But right now, he need cash, and I need to give him cash. So I need to work to get these people, because people say, oh, we pay him like this, you should get blah blah blah. Like, there's no amount of the money. If you have a right person who give you the fucking value, right? Who trust, right? Your best dude, right? You give everything to to take him, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't have any like doubt. Like, you should fight for this person. You should fucking, like, someone give you fucking 5,000, I give you 10.
I wish more people would think like that. It would be like, yo, listen, this guy, especially if you prove yourself.
Yeah.
To be like, okay, what is it I have to do? Especially like what we're doing to the situation I'm talking about, to be like, for me to perform and do what I need to do, there has to be a certain amount of income
Yeah.
coming from this person that I'm dealing with, whatever. But there has to be enough proof to be like, I'm investing in something.
Absolutely.
You
like,
can't just take a rock and be like, here's 20 million, and be like, what are you doing?
So if I give you, like, small advice about this one, that's why you need to have a right people about who understand mindset, who you're not afraid to say, hey, check in, tell everything, like,
Facts.
when
Yeah.
you don't need to be shy to talk about the money. You don't need to be shy to talk about the problems, to failures and everything, because you can have also your dudes, but they're lazy as fuck, but they do it something, and it takes you to some level. I have on my team, when I know if everyone grind, just a little more, listen, trying, testing, and be open. For example, I have people who like going to the position when they they don't have much time, but they are afraid to hire other people who help them because they think they will lose. So they don't have a concept, getting more people allow them to get, to grow, right?
100%.
Because they're thinking when they hire someone, they're losing because they need to get the part from the business. Like, I'm not afraid to give 50% from my business to someone who do things what I don't like or I don't want to do, because this time allowed me to be better what I love to do, and it's boost me up sooner or later, maybe not 1 month, maybe not 5 months and everything, but sooner or later it give me much more. But people are afraid when they have a fucking $10,000, they're afraid to take the 5,000 and give to someone. They said, oh, I'll do by myself, or I will just pay 1,000, and they save this money to get more money. They don't get it. They can make 50,000 if they give 5,000 to the people who do the work better than them. That's the problem, People think that 10,000 is the limit because they surrender people who get the 10,000, right? So they want to get the most for the 10,000. They don't want to share because they think that 10,000 is the limit, right? I know if I give 50%, 70%, I'm able to get the $50,000, right?
Right.
And later I can give 10,000. But people do it like this. They get, in general, they get, let's say, $10,000. They pay someone $1,000. They get double. They still pay $1,000, right?
Right.
Because like I just pay 1,000. I earn 18,000, right? 19,000, right? So they don't increase the people paying, and they don't communicate with them. They make things for themselves. And for example, I have a people when I know they cannot be on my business, right? But they're very good. They earn money from me, and I say, I tell them like it's not place for you. You know, you have a much more possibilities. You can get much more money from this project. You know, this is not place for you.
You gotta,
and I say,
point to
and
them.
I say no to the people because I know it's not their passion. Even with my dude, he said I want to be actor, right? It's like fuck, you know. It's like a, you know, and he said, but I still wanna do editing and everything. Like a, you know, like we can find the way, right? But for sure, your problem is also proving self about to being on the level when you play own game. Like I do many things, and you know, to play your own games and have your own rules, you need to build yourself as a position and make discipline and work hard. Like I do many things what I don't like. I don't like this shit.
Facts.
Right?
Yeah.
But it's necessary. I don't like editing. I don't like fucking do ads. I do ads.
It's a charger? No.
It's the
memory.
SSD,
Yeah.
SSD,
Okay.
Disc. So I do all these things, right? Because it's allowed me even prove myself I'm able to do. Every person from my team, I do everything from what my people do, right? I do first, and I do the most, and I get them the best results. And someone say me, oh, you say like this, so show me. Last time I have things like this. Like, you know, we work on some project, and he said, oh, you always say like this, you know, you can do like this, so show me. I said, okay. And I sit for 3 months, you know, and I earn like fucking, you know, $13,000 just to grinding on myself, right? And just to also show him, but show myself, right? It's like, oh, okay. I was like this 4 years ago. Let's see if I still have the skills.
Yeah.
So when I prove this, I like the challenge, you know. I was like, oh, I don't do it. I will show you, right? The same with the podcast. Like, I know where it's, you know, I know the process, right? So I not even look how many subscribers I have. I don't look on this because I don't deserve to have 1,000 subscribers right now. You know what I mean?
Right.
I need to have a maybe 50 fucking podcasts, you know, 50 streams. Then I deserve to have a 1,000. If I cannot take care of the 16 and the people who answer me and I cannot connect with them and they find a way to communicate, to build connection, I don't deserve to have 1,000 subscribers. So if someone tell me like, oh, I can help you to get 1,000 subscribers 1 month and everything. Last time I was stream, someone offered me some, you know, fake or not, but doesn't matter. I don't deserve. I cannot get 100,000, you know, views because I don't deserve for this. I need to work. You know what I mean? I need to see the fucking process. I need to see my grind every day. It's correct to invite people to hang out to deliver good value.
I know exactly what you said. It's realer when it's done. You know, hey, Tommy Johnson from Illinois.
Yeah.
Hey, Presco Lesco from Morocco.
Yeah.
Like you see it, you feel it, and be like, damn.
Yeah.
You feel each one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like the 5,000 I have, like I feel like every last one.
Yeah.
And I'm just like.
And I want this.
And sometimes I'm honored. I'm like, damn, something must. And that's what one of the guys that I've been trying to like invest more in me, and they have slowly, but I'm trying to prove to them like, people like me. People, they see something, a spark or something. You
should, for you, to be honest, for you, the kick can be good things.
I'm going to start messing with kick. I'm just,
bro,
you know,
takes me
lazy.
fucking 2 months to also, you know, but you can also find the way how you do it, you know.
I joined because of you, though, this morning.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So even, I'm thinking also to not do the kick because, you know, like even right now, right? We can have streaming because, you know, like, for me, it's a streaming is also interact, and I cannot just talk and there's some people watching and they don't feel important.
Yeah, you watch it and be like, oh, what you doing?
I cannot. If I'm with you, I'm with you. You know what I mean? Like if I do some, you know, like party, right? Like if I do party, I mean my meeting I call party because my party is basically meeting with my people, right? So even if last time we've been on the party, like I feel like it's by part of my business, part of my work. Because I create something at the time, you know, I create connection. I built, you know, the network. You know, someone say I think Andrew Tate, network is your network, which I very believer of this, right?
For sure.
If you connect and you have people and you give the value to the people, it's give you everything. You know,
I have that feeling like I know I could generate. I know my personality, my persona. You know, like for this situation, I dumb it down, you know, how I am, whatever. But honestly, like I really am that guy. And sometimes the fake guys come out and try to be like, try to make you look fake. Mm-hmm. Try to find something on you to be like, hey, when he was 16 or anything. Hey, the other night when we were chilling, he pushed the girl out the way. Anything to be like, one small situation is just tripled, and it's
Yeah.
like, bro, this is like, come on, like you've been out here, you see all these expats, like, bro,
Yo,
you're a
basically
clown.
not. Basically,
Sometimes though, for real, like people
I'm far from the
people have to
people.
be called on that shit. And I'm not talking about just on social media,
Yeah.
and media coaches and shit. Like the average everyday, you're a clown.
Yeah.
The shit you just did, how you act. I've been told that, like, as in my adult life, like, where I'm just like, when my people, you should be able to be checked to be like, yo, dog, I ain't like what you did that.
Yeah.
How I started like toning myself down the way, because I told you I build myself up so much with women that I'm just like so aggressive with them. Not aggressive like physically, but like mentally. Like I'm just thinking like everybody's my enemy sometimes. Where I'm being told like, bro, give this guy a chance or give this girl be nice.
Yeah.
And
So right now, for example, because I'm starting like a new thing, so I'm starting from zero, right? Like quitting the porn OnlyFans and everything. It's also my new structure when I nobody, right? But I still bring my confidence, right, from the 10, 15 years before when I start everything from zero.
Right.
So I think it's still the discipline, even about the martial arts, even the workout, even if I struggle and the losing and the people and everything. So I still not start from like I start from like from here. Before I was still small, not achieve nothing. So and also like I said before, the thing would change when I start become true with myself. It's change everything in my life, right?
Yeah.
And also, getting money, right? It's also built me up. Because many people also respect this, I like to treat the people. I like paying for I invite someone. I'm paying for drinks. I like treating
sure.
people like we met. Like Jägermeister.
Sure. We got a good-
I like it. And it's also connect me with the like sharing. I love the things. If someone have the sharing is the also show
Especially
me
now,
if someone
yeah.
is like how value. When I go to Jason, we drink together. I treat him later. He buy for me things and like wow, like
This is cool.
it's cool. It doesn't
Reciprocated
matter how
love,
much
yeah.
money someone have.
Facts.
I can have fucking million, he can have a million. If buying someone drink together, and like on me, oh bro, my turn, like it's fucking amazing. It's
Yeah.
not even small things. It's very big
That's
things.
literally how we met.
But
Yeah.
it's big things, like treating, sharing, respect, thank you, brother, and everything. Even like appreciate things, which I had, I was on the team like people like getting things for granted because I always pay. So they don't appreciate, which I always say to people like, I like treat people well, but at the same time I like feel like people appreciate. So the people, and I want to say this because if your people don't appreciate, you need to remind them, you need to tell them how you feel. Because if you don't say, maybe they go to the trap when they like like a fucking automate. I get it from Mario. So they forgot, because you get things like it's easy to be comfy when you get and not appreciate things. People get used to for the good things very easy, right? The downgrade from to level is very hard. People easy get comfy with
true.
the fucking money, with the food
Taking
and
advantage.
everything. Take advantage, right? So if you have a people who not appreciate, you should be the person who say, hey bro, like I like to fucking treating well, I'm glad, I have also possibilities to pay for this, but I feel also good if you appreciate things, because I think you forgot about this one, and it makes me feel not good, because I feel good when I get something back and you see this.
I hate to be that guy. Sorry to cut you off, but
Yep.
I hate to be that guy to be like, yo, I gotta tell you what I did for you. And I'm serious. I'm
Yeah.
taking you into my world. Like, why? Like certain, not all black people, but certain, very aggressive. Like, it takes a lot of Thai people really to be like, okay, whoa. I'm like, I'm not, you act like I'm about to destroy shit.
water.
Yeah, thank you. I'm not gonna destroy nothing. I'm not gonna go crazy. That's how we talk. Like, no, I ain't doing that. Like, why you gonna tell me? The hand movements and everything. Like, it turns people off. But it's like, we talk very aggressive. Like, where we from? I'll just say like my group of friends. I don't want to say the whole entire black community, but I'll be like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you think you could do this and do that for me? I'm like, get the fuck out of here. But how I'm saying it is just like, oh, Josh, you're kidding me. You know what I mean? Like, you'd be like, yo, brother, listen, we're going to do this and do that. And you're a very polite dude and very nice. Now, drunk and a little incoherent and a couple of drinks, like, fuck you. I ain't doing that. I don't
Yeah.
mean fuck you literally, but I'm like, fuck that. You
Yeah.
know what I'm trying to say? So
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
learned to pull. I'm telling you, like the past year and a half, I changed a little bit. Where I was just like, I eased up because that hostility, the aggression, everything. I think everything. I think everything matters, man.
Yeah.
Everything counts. If I can be a better guy, if I can be like, there's times where I just be like, like all types of shit. Where I'm just like, I'm doing more.
Yeah.
And I'm trying. That's why I want to tell the public out here, whatever, like all this YouTubing and information, because I could, I get complaints on my channel. I'm not giving enough proper information, but I'm trying. And that's the vibe I get like when I'm around other people, because the first thing, that's the downside of being fat again. I know how to get you right, or why don't you do this?
Yeah.
You should they say either you should be doing this, or I know what you should do. And not even knowing me. Walking in fucking diner or store to eat dinner.
Yeah.
Or be like, or I'm at an event. Oh my God, don't eat that. I guarantee you, I don't know your mother. God bless. She's a beautiful woman. I guarantee you, be like, hey, this is my boy. He's over. I guarantee you my serving's going to be a little more because of my size. Am I right?
Yeah.
There's going to be, what? Instead of 3 pieces of chicken, maybe 4? Because it's just visual. It's just like this fucking guy.
Yeah.
He get this way by running laps.
Yeah.
Let me give him 4 pieces. I've seen it 1,000 times. Well, my plate was like, whoa. You know what I mean? But and it's not like it's personal or it's private. Like, well, oh my God, I don't want to talk about it. But I already know. If you're drinking and driving and you fucking know there's a huge possibility you're not going to be able to control this vehicle, you're going to crash. Don't you think I know this weight? Heart disease. I don't even like talking about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not to say I'm ignoring it.
No. I think
But-
it's even more important. Like if you talk more, you basically create a circle. Like people talk about the fucking problems, disease, and everything. And it's happened many times. Like
I've had people around me, excuse me, again, but I had people around me that were like, damn, you don't really eat that much. And I've never seen you eat like a burger. I'm the burger guy
yeah,
here.
that's the
I'm not the burger guy in the
Yeah.
States though, because like I said, I had just a quick story about he was pretty much managing my career. He helped me get a lot of connects. He's trying to help me get a podcast in New York, helping me with a lot of different things. So before this trip, I was supposed to be here like 2-3 weeks before I got here on May 10th, I'm sorry. And he's using the phone at his job. He works with autistic kids and handicapped children. And the people in the office walked around the corner and it's like, oh my God, he's on the floor. He passed out. And make a long story short, he had a stroke. And a pretty bad one, but he recovered. Thank God. Everything, he's back to normal. Everything but his vocal. Still can't speak the way he wants to speak. That's kind of what took me so long to get out here. So I'd have been out here longer. But he's the one who always taught me, like, you can do better now. You know what I'm saying? And I think of that. I'm like, oh my God, he's way smaller than me. And he had a stroke. And he had this. And he had that. And he don't even drink. I drink. But I think he just had a heavy load of stress. I feel. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Oh,
we can talk about the positive shit. I feel good. People think like you're this size, you're lying. And thank God willing, but I feel good. I've learned, bro. This is no lie. Like I smile. Do you know how hard it is for people to smile where I'm from?
Yeah.
What's up? Good morning. How are you? And then something will go on, like something in my house, a yard or something. I'd be like, and I'm like, okay, we're trying to work it out. I'm serious.
Yeah, I
It'd
mean,
be, even out here where it'd be like a bump and be like, oh shit, and the guy didn't say nothing.
no, but look at your energy. You have basically the same energy level like me, right?
I feel it. Like maybe I didn't smile enough in this interview. I feel
Yeah,
it.
but like the point is like also people say like like my podcast, is serious. It's like it's serious on the level like we understand what is fucking real,
Yeah,
like it's
facts.
not about to pretend to be fucking show. I don't do entertainment, I do real shit,
Yeah,
and
facts.
most of the time it's not about fucking like like it's hard time, but hard time on the level like it's challenge, it's talking about the real things,
Right.
and our last conversation, do we need to fucking laugh and talk about fucking chicks? We even don't talk about chicks, right? Like we
No,
basically talk
real
about
shit.
we talk about real shit, and it was great time. So I also big fan of this, to talk about real things, which is also give you great time,
Yeah,
because I
yeah.
think that being real and have people around you who are fucking real and you don't fake it. This is the most fucking better than fucking going to the roller coaster.
Yeah.
It's not the point. Like people say, "Oh, Mario, you serious to talk about the job?" I have people like this around me, who talking to me like, Mario, people want to relax, people come, have fun, everything and it's like, this is my fun, like this is what I love, and I never change
too.
this. If I have my people, my team, we're not going to the party.
You got a charger?
Yeah,
Real
yeah,
quick, I
I
need it.
have. Give me
Yeah, yeah.
here.
Anything. Thank you. Yeah, I know 100% and exactly what you're saying, bro. Like what you do is what your fun is,
Yeah.
and I get that.
Exactly.
A lot of people don't get that. That's why I was telling you, like like in this stage where you are, and pretty much I'm trying to get to where you at. But as a charger, might be the cord. I mean the cable. It's fucking
So I can
stupid.
see. Okay, see. I have to see. Okay.
Yeah, these stupid gas station cables. But we
No, I don't
we do
know.
have fun. I do have fun being the guy that's like, hey, I'm entertaining, I'm funny, I'm having a good time. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, I want, and I don't know how do you feel about this, but support from the people that are fucking watching me.
Yeah.
Like, bro, like you've been watching, talking about the average person. I know my cord's messed up. It's something.
Yeah. No.
You might have to use your own cord, but I want, if you watch me for many hours and haven't given a dime to nothing, not even hit a like button. Hit a like button.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ. Like, you want to feel the appreciation, like we just said, from our people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
like I could tell, like, that's the only thing, dog. I apologize. But that's one of the things I feel like I do want to feel appreciated in that aspect of like saying like, okay, you're my guy. You're out here living the life that I wish I could live. Here's $2.
Yeah.
Here's a buck. Here's a beer on me. How much is 90 baht? About $2?
Yeah.
Give me a beer, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. This thing with cyber begging and there's scammers too on YouTube too. There's people out here
course,
looking,
of course.
there's people out here in the world looking for like, it's hard to judge, you know what I'm saying, what the next man is doing, what they do, what they're trying to create, but that's what I pretty much told you my whole plan in a nutshell. The guy that's out there in Poland pushing shopping carts, and what's the biggest department store out there in Poland? Where everybody goes shopping Christmas time. They get shirts, cheese.
We have biggest.
Biggest?
Or like biggest or no. It's
Oh,
I don't know. Big C.
okay, big. Oh, you got a big C in Poland?
I think we have. Yeah.
Damn. Go ahead. God damn. Anyway, I want that guy that's pushing shopping carts out here, that's at the bottom, to be like, hey, that fat guy's funny. I'm fat, I'm not attractive, and I don't get girls, and I never had a girl. I want them to be like, I like that guy. Not a lot of guys can say it, man. I'm a loser. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because nothing's wrong with losing. You know what I'm saying? People get really offended by that and be like, what do you mean there's nothing wrong with losing? You want to be a winner. There's too many winners and they're not winning. Does that make sense? Like, there's too many winners and really nobody's winning. At least nothing that you can see. That's why I like to show my life. Where you see me, hey, I'm coming out the store. Oh, hey, I'm arguing with my friends on Instagram or whatever. Like, that's the type of artist. I call myself like a travel artist, where I'm bringing it to the people. Wherever. I want you to see me fall. You understand? I want you to see me be like, damn, man. Damn it, he's got another burger. He's at Burger King again. Or, hey, you just wasted your money when you're traveling in 2 weeks. Or bro, I want you to see me. There's too many winners that aren't winning. Do you understand anything what I'm saying about that?
Yeah.
Because, like you said, like, remember the word I said, fronting or stunting, or you're lying. And it's I'm sorry, all over social media, everybody's winning, and you can't be all these people that are winners. I'm sorry. So I'm not promoting to be a loser. I'm just promoting people to say it.
But at the same time, like I'm also a big believer of the focusing on yourself, and because you're right about like in general, like we have a people, right?
Right.
And we want everyone to win. Like it's our like a core, like our foundation. We want tell people like, guys, wake up. The same you. I remember last time when we met first time and we talked, like it's not about convincing people.
Right.
Like you can be the sample and you achieve much more to be more complete with yourself and find the best way. I also believe like, before people, even for the music, right? I love also, rap, and the whole culture because, like the Tupac and everything, they have a big message. When I start realizing the text, the lyrics and everything, it's like they use the best way to like us, spread the gospels, to spread the message, right? To spread the true music. And because music is like a pop culture, it's a culture, right? So it's the best way to do it. Now we have a podcast, right? And in YouTube and everything. So and before we have a fucking, like a, Jesus and the whole, followers and everything, right? Who spread how you call them, the
Whole apostles, whatever.
yeah.
Jesus'
So who they
apostles?
spread the message, right? At that time was working like this time. Now if we have something to share, we need to be good on this, right?
Right.
If you want to, if you want to help other people, at the same time you can pause on the YouTube. But if you really want to touch more people's lives and they're going deeper with this, because there's two versions. You want to have 1 million followers, or like Gary V, right? To have 1,000, but actual people who are, who he met personally, So this is also the version, and I think you can achieve both, right? If you do it on the proper way. And I'm telling you because, like, we can talk about the all things what we talk are real, but if we actually, put something on the action, which I'm really, it's part of my life and the business, is to how you can use your spirit, your kindness, your, even size to attract more people to your message, right? To motivate them to do the steps, right? And to help them and to find a way. And at the same time, paying you because there's someone $200, right? For you, it's it's if you have 10 people, 20 people, it's a lot, right? And for someone, $200 is nothing for your advice, for 1 hour with you, for like fucking Zoom call, whatever, right? So people value different things. For someone, $200 on $2,000 is like for you $2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For your information, your knowledge, bro, you can have the people, last time we talked, you can have a doctor who's saying like, oh my God, I wish to have a fucking like life like you, I'm so jealous, you can fucking Thailand,
that's true.
right?
Yeah.
And this guy can pay for the 1 day experience with your shoes for this place, $2,000 easy. And also because you can set up for him, you can show him around and everything, right? Like we value things, we don't value ourselves or the possibilities. We thinking our experience is like, no, who will pay for this? People will pay. People, bro, like the things what I share with the people, some people selling on the making course for fucking $1,000. I giving people for free, right? Like, you have a fucking like a psychologist when the people pay $100,000, they even don't count this because, the government pay, but, of course you pay from the taxes and everything, what people don't count this. That's why the doctors earning that big amount of the money because they get from government. But, everything have a value, and I think the best way is to find the best way. And your best way, the YouTube is, bro, you fucking make almost 1,000 videos.
Yeah, almost.
But I also know people who have also like, similar amount of the subscribers, have also like around 1,000 videos, and they don't get much profits from this, right?
Yeah.
So, you cannot do it longer if it don't give you profit. That's why I show you Ikigai, right? Because, I can still I want to follow my passion, I want to follow my happiness, but I need to earn money. Maybe not for myself, I don't need much, but my dude want money, right? And if he want money because he need to pay for this, doesn't matter for what. If he need money for just cover his things, right? I need to motivate myself to create the money about this one. If I can, if I know how to do, and even if it's not drive me. For example, my father want to have a car, like new car. So I said, fuck, but like, I said, why you want this car? And I said, like, because people talk, blah blah, right? It's like so you just want to
I'm the same way.
just want to impress to others. That's bullshit. On the beginning, I said like this, and then there's like who I am to judge. How many times I don't want to show to someone, about what I have, right? I should not judge this. I will fucking help you, to buy the fucking new car, to show others. Doesn't matter the reason, right? You just do it because of someone goals, and what is someone purpose, it doesn't matter. Like you give to someone money. If this person going fucking drink this night with this the money, or going to fucking buy medicine for family, who I am to judge? I just give without the expectation. Sometimes maybe if you go, some homeless go to drink, whatever, not homeless, like maybe someone who go drink, don't go fucking buy medicine.
Right,
whatever.
right.
Maybe it will be more helpful because he was the stress level so high. If you don't drink, you will make suicide.
Oof.
Possible, right? Possible. What I say is like our expectation on to do it something, it doesn't matter. Like I believe also like you have enough to try to find a way to monetize this. And I'm on the same position, right? Because you can keep going and maybe it's also motivate you to do this better. If you get the money, you can focus, you can be here, you can create maybe fucking podcasts, you can invite people, you can show them around. There's so much possibilities what makes you happy and makes other people happy,
I've been in a situation where people were like, oh my God, why aren't you on TV? Why aren't you acting? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? And I get it so much that I was like, it's like, okay, like let me start entertaining this. But at the same time, it's like, you want to help people, you want to serve people, you want to whatever, but it's like, anytime I've done something, I got close enough to it where I'm doing beats, making music, got the drum machine or the keyboard for many years, and nothing came out of it except for spending a lot of money. I got a little better, and a couple things played on the radio, but I wasn't like Dr. Dre on.
Yeah, but it came up. You are here right now.
Yeah.
That's the process.
And that shit hurt, man. I mean, to
absolutely.
fail at that and to fail at one of the girls I loved like for 10 years to where I struck out with that no matter how much money I had, no matter how much weight I lost, and to strike out with the same
I had
chick.
the same for fucking 15, 20 years, bro. I have the same. The point is like when I'm also actually, things change when I'm, like even not expect this, like
right.
you don't know the time, you don't know the reason. It's also you don't chase it.
Just
like,
don't work.
You are functional, and it's also like many people like. Even right now, you are able to do YouTube, and you're on the position when can be, winning game, right? You also, sometimes it's the lack of one part. I also meet people who like didn't have, like because of, like I said, I have my dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like without him, right? It's not even like he's like necessary for me, but I'm also a believer like we cannot always depend. But if we want, we should double dive of the possibility to have someone to support you. He even more helped me. I didn't finish the story, but what I said before, he was with me 3 years. For the first 1 year, he do it one part of the business, and like people from my team asking like, but what he doing? This guy, you paying the most, him and everything, right? And like, I'm like thinking like, what he fucking doing on my business, like.
What do you
like,
do?
I talk to him for like every day, right? But people ask me what he do it on the business, and like, I forgot what he doing because he was useful for me to make the idea, to solve the problems, to talk about this one, to make discussion, to listen, to talk, bro. These things. If we have a people like this talking every day for 1-2 hours about idea, concept, changing, every day moving just a little closer. Like 2 days ago, I set up this shit for like takes me, like connect one cable with something not working. It takes me like whole day.
Yeah.
Right. This
I know.
You know this, right?
I've done music, so this is all. It's all the same shit.
Yeah, but it's this is the process. I know the process, so I don't destroy myself. Or there's one part of me like fuck, like. Should be ready and everything, but I know it's the process. It must be like this, right? So even today, it's like fuck. I already have the concept how to do it. It's like, oh fuck, I cannot connect this because I didn't test.
Mm-hmm.
So if I start doing testing, maybe it takes me another hours. Okay, I do it things just to do it. because you cannot also overthink. There will be no perfect time. For you can also not perfect time to come here, stay here and everything, right?
Right.
I come to Philippines with the no money, worst time ever, right? But there will be no perfect time. There will be never perfect time to do it. There's never perfect, guess for this one. This is perfect. Do it, thinks it's perfect. If you allow yourself to do it steps and keep moving, is the best, right? Like I need to have people, right? It's like there's no such a thing like, oh, I want to UFC better than this. No, I don't care. I want to have people, right? And this also teach me like what I can improve, how I can be better, how I can ask more questions. For
Right.
example, like what message you have. It's my question right now, right? What message you have to the young generation Americans? Because I also connect with the local things, because for me it's also like important, who is your niche, right? Because people connect with you somehow. Some people also, from the same place, from some location, from the same story and everything. That's why when you are here, people can, listen your like a background, because now you don't repeat. I hear like you like 2-3 videos, even from the last one, the last one I think it was like 8 minutes, something like this, when you just talk on the like.
Yeah.
So I also see like like if you're repeating yourself, right? If you also talk about your story and everything, right? So and I also I like to be many nice clips from today. So it's also something what you should apply this, because it's also can boost your your profile.
I definitely, like I said, I definitely am all in. You know what you're doing, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you this because I'm on the same game right now, right?
100%.
And it's how it works. If you see it's working, you need to go this, because you can have another 1,000, and you can have achieve the same. They just do it for fucking 4 like shorts clips, right? So you'll be saying, oh fuck, I just changed this one, I just put more time on this one, I create for clips and give me this one, right? Sometimes you need to use what is fucking working, not about just to do it, right? Because you burn out. But like I said, what's your message to the young generation? Young generation, but I really treat you like a fucking young dude. I don't know why.
I know. Bro, trust me, everybody says it. Everybody. My message to the young generations: I'm a fuck up. I fucked up a lot of times on a lot of different things, with women, money. Hell yeah, money. Made poor decisions. Never met malice to anyone. And every day I keep trying. I try to, every day I'm aware I'm doing something. Weight loss, even relationships. What I'm saying might not be practical as far as like making love to prostitutes, holding them, sucking them, spending money on them. Maybe I might not be like that. Maybe I'll be something different in the future, whatever. But people, like, the number one thing out here, a lot of people say, don't live in the past. And I do, because it made the blueprint of who the fuck I am now. Listen, I can run through 10 things that made me laugh, cry. I remember when my boy moved like 3-4 states away where I didn't have no contact with him. I remember when my mother lost her job and didn't want to let anybody know, but I heard her in the room crying, but it wasn't like it was like a warrior cry. I remember that. I remember my father didn't come to my 9th birthday party. I remember the feeling I had, great feeling when I got my first car. I couldn't believe it, like I'm driving. I remember my grandmother praying over that car. I remember like the first time I heard like real rap music. I remember the joy that shit brought me. I remember when I graduated and they said I wouldn't. That was a great feeling. I remember when I unloaded a whole truck, which is just on a small level because I'm human, just like everybody, by myself, and took me all day to do it, but I did it. And rightfully so. It shouldn't have been done. Because I'm talking about mounds of skids of shit, big shit, by myself and bigger. I remember like my first kiss. I remember when a really sexy girl, I'm like 31, was like, I'll give you a shot. Let's see where we go. Didn't last long, but that feeling of driving home, you felt, all that makes me to who I am now. All brings me here to be like, damn. Like, even recent, even this trip where I'm just like, I'm just having the time of my life. I've done things this trip I never even did before. I met up with people and hung out with people and cool and kicked it to be like, yo, what you doing tomorrow? Like, I had a Chinese dude that didn't speak fucking English. Like, let me get your number. We kick it. Like, holy shit. Like, I'm translating to this dude in Chinese in my Google Translate. And I'm like, it's coming out. I'm like, what is this? But I'll send it to the guy.
Yeah.
I thought that was cool as hell, man. I'm friends with a Chinese guy and not the guy that delivering the food at my house.
Yeah, not the Sonny.
Yeah, and I feel, like I said, I tell you, when I hit Soy 6, I feel like a Roman emperor walking. And there's nothing you can do to take that from me. If you're just laughing at my ass hanging off, my pants hanging off me or whatever, ass cheek, you're laughing at me just because I'm fat. Doesn't do me anything. I've been fat. And I don't even know if you're laughing to make me feel bad. You might just be laughing. I learned that. It's just funny. Or if I almost fell, it's funny. I'm fat and make fun of fat people. I made fun of plenty of fat people in my life. Still do. So I get it when they're laughing at me. But the chick's not going to steal anything away from me. And when she tells me, no, I would never view you as a boyfriend, I'll never have sex with you, you only turn me into a worse beast because you denied me. So that makes me feel like I got to go harder. Even worse. And people can't wrap their minds around it. It's just a prostitute saying that.
Yeah.
I don't want your money. I want fucking nice shaped guy running every day.
Yeah.
So I'll be like, you don't really have a choice. I'm going to make you love me by how I act, how I am. Because I learned that chicks really want a commander.
Yeah.
Like, shut up. There's a certain way of doing it. Shut up. And they're looking at me like, you just tell me, yeah, shut up. But I'm playing too, though. Mm-hmm. And I learned that. I learned to just tear them apart. Like, you got lipstick on your teeth. You look terrible. Look at your hair. Did you even wake up and comb it? Did you wash it? You know, I'm playing around, but at the same time, I'm letting them know I'm bringing them down and me up because I know I'm washed. My ass is washed. I know. I mean, I ran out of deodorant this morning. I don't have deodorant. But anyway, I'm letting them know I'm here regardless. I'm not going anywhere. And that's how I feel. That's why, because I know people always are like, they're like nervous when like, oh my God, your size, look at your body. And I feel great. And that, you know, the mental trend.
Yeah.
You don't come up to me as a dude that don't know different things. The mental definitely translates to the physical. Mm-hmm. And I feel good, man. For no reason. You should feel good for no reason. And rightfully so, with certain things going on in my life, that should be like walking around like this. When I feel like, you know, I'm not going to let one thing, two things, three things bring me down. I'm going to still be like, I feel good, man. I feel like, you know, I'm here with you. We kicking it. There's like beautiful women around. And I'm not going to stop feeling that way. And I'm not going to stop trying to feel better than this way now.
Yeah. And I want to add to this, like, your state of mind is like a default. Right. Your happiness, your smile is like a default, right? Mm-hmm. Everything above, right, is the additional fucking point. But your state on the default should be happiness. And I think it's many people confuse. People confuse with the dopamine, with the endorphin, with the happiness, which is bullshit, you know?
Facts.
Like, and also many people confuse, like, they should be, like, happy, like, have the feelings like this. It's not happiness. It's the fucking just biological shit on your head. Mm-hmm. What makes you, like, you know, going like just out like a fucking butterfly, but it's not connect with your fucking state of being. Your default, when I want to just fucking add out of the fucking word, default happiness, right? Like you wake up, you are good. Everything above is great, you know, like, and everything.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, you know, chasing happiness, chasing the fucking vibe, like excitement and everything is also bullshit, you know, like there's not things like this what exists, like that's why people struggle, because when the people have money, when the people have everything, when the people have chicks and everything, they're not happy because it's dopamine going down next day.
I was just about to say that.
And they have the chick next morning and they feel like empty because they realize the dopamine go down, up, go down. Up, go down.
I'll tell you what, I had gastric bypass surgery in 2016, and when I lost weight rapidly to the point to where they were like concerned. Like I'm still like number 3 or 4 in the country, the most from that surgery, like lost ever, to the point that we were like, I'm literally, it was like 4:45, 4:21. It's like a week. Then they were like, wait. Okay, is checking vitals and all that, and be like, damn, whatever. But when I did get down, I was more stressed out on going further down than actually being down. So I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah.
And then naturally, they always warn you, like, it's going to come back, People kill themselves after gastric bypass. Do you know what it is?
Yeah.
Like you have the one where they cut your stomach, and then they have the one, and a lot of people think, like, oh, you're lazy, and you're fat, you join the gym, and you eat grapes. And that's all you're supposed to do. And it's like, my man, like, okay, I remember the day when I went into orientation. You know orientation, the word? Like the group, when they have where the doctor's there presenting what they do.
Yeah.
Right? I walked into the room, like, literally, this is the doorway. I was like, and they get it. So they're like, come on in. I'm looking around like, look at all these fucking hippos and pigs in the room. Mind you, bro, you see what I am now. You add like another 3 stacks. Seriously. Boop, boop.
Wow.
Yeah. And still, I felt like a Roman king. Still, to this day.
Yeah.
Like, whatever it was then, I'm fucking feeling the same way now. But I walked around like, look at all these fucking pigs. I don't feel that. I'm looking at them. I'm just looking around. And when I went to orientation and sitting there talking about it, they were like, don't worry, there's a 96% success rate. And I'm thinking about the other 4.
Yeah,
like, what? Did he just say that? Like I'm
looking on the glass.
So he's a black dude giving out the shit. And I'm like, hey man, fuck that. I don't care if there's 30 people in the room, 30 fat people. I'm like, hey. That's another thing. If you're fat, seconds. I already know. From how you dress, walk, talk. Because there's 2 types, really. There's the guys that are always fat, like me. And I didn't really get, like, large until later in life with the weed and the drinking and except the work really causes that. Because you're just eating at a desk. Eating. But I would see a person and be like, I know you, man. I know everything about you. Because people think they know me because they'd be like, you should go to a gym. I can't tell you how many gym memberships I had. I can't tell you how many more plyometrics, all of that. But I just learned, like, after the surgery, or I guess I'm skipping it, but after the surgery, it was like, this ain't the answer. It helps. Like a gym membership, it helps. But it's not the end of it because there's shit going on up here. But they taught me. Because you'll see a person sitting in the meetings after the surgery, looking around the room like, oh, the fuck are these 2 skinny dudes up here? Now I'm being like completely myself, as if you're not even here. I'm talking to one of my peoples. Who the fuck is them 2 skinny dudes over there? And they show you the pictures and be like, whoa, how did you get like that? Now the brain is doing everything in reverse. So these people are barely hanging on to life because they go from 320 to now they don't eat at all. Now they're addicted to not eating. And now there's a reverse, what is it called? Eating disorder, basically, but they're not eating. So now everything's like in reverse, right? One of the things they say in weight loss is like, you eat to live, not live to eat. You ever heard that before?
Yeah.
And it's like, that's cool for you, man, but when I get blocked in my mind or a girl declines me or just hey, Mario had a son. Fly down to Thailand and let's hang out, have drinks. You may excessively eat that day, and the 30 other people in the ring, I definitely am going to eat more. Excessive means to eat a lot, right? Then I might pick it up a little bit the next day too. Like, oh, it's just another day. Then somebody may pass and I'll be upset and be like, God damn, I eat. Every occasion, that's what they made me realize. Every occasion was a time to eat. And had to be. But at the same time, I realized I am not hungry. There's times where I'd be like, I could catch it. That's one of the things the surgery, that process caught. I could catch myself before I'm going triple dark black, where I'm just like heroes in the room watching Empire Strikes Back. Seriously. Where I'm just locked in. Almost like it's like a drug, like you said. Yeah. Like where it's like you don't want people.
Not almost. It's the drug.
Listen. This is the True Man Show. This is Mario's show. We're going to get it stupid real. I would go to 3 different places because I don't want to look like the fat monster. Or I would pick up the phone and be like, yo, Mario, what you want, man? Seriously, you want a sandwich? And extra bacon? I want my money though, man. You're not on the phone. I'm saying that to the store people so they don't be like, he's already got 2 Hungry Man heroes: bacon, egg, cheese, sausage. You know, I know how to play it off. I have to because, like I said, you can't picture it, but it was. So I learned you learn you hustle to get drugs, you hustle to get food. I had the money, but you don't want to walk into a place and be like, 4 breakfast heroes, please. They're looking at you like, we know who it's for. You're not fucking tricking us.
Yeah.
So you go to different places. And then you're sitting there in the morning. My mother used to be like, you're like a sumo. You eat a bunch of food and you go to sleep. I didn't know to go for a walk. There were times, where I just didn't know or didn't want to. And be like, shit stacks on. And you could tell me all you want about like, yo, you should work out and do a little bit of this and every day. Don't you think I know it? But by you saying it, might not spark any interest. Now, doesn't mean I want. People look at fat people, you want, like I want to be unhealthy? I think I want to be concerned to be like, I think I'm going to seize up. I don't even like saying it. So I do what little I can, but like I said, they teach you that shit goes on in here that you're not even aware of. You like Thanksgiving, I used to put food down, dog, unhuman. You'd be like, literally like, 3 days worth of shit, going to 2 different houses, in me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then you learn it's like there's something else going on. It's not because you're hungry. I get it. And people like to eat. People always claim they eat and shit, whatever. But
I mean, there's always many ways to think about this one. It can be sometimes from the head, but for example, like there's also the part of your body who like starving, right? Who like some bacteria and everything, right? That's why I'm the big fan of the promoters of the fasting, right? Yeah. I do fasting many times in my life. Even last time I make 21 or 28 days, no food.
Yeah.
No food for 28 days. Only coconut water. We have 21 days with the coconut water. Yeah. You can basically live on the coconut water. And it's give you everything.
Before the surgery, they make you wait 2.5 weeks. I mean, you're not supposed to eat before surgery anyway, but for my type of surgery, my intestines and everything had to be cleaned out.
Yeah. So
it was literally like 2 weeks and like 5 days or something. Yeah. So that I'll tell you what, the first 3 days were like crack.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just laying down. I'm just like, oh, like. Yeah. But I knew what it was, and then it's weird. The body just takes over. Like you ever heard of ketosis, where your body turns on and starts eating the fat?
Yeah, it's what I. Yeah.
It's like because the first day I pounded so much in the night before. Like the first day I was kind of good. Then the second morning was like.
Yeah, but it's
third
also
day was like.
It's head. I was on the water like even 3 weeks ago 1 month ago. More than 1 month ago, I was on the 7 days only water, 6 days only water, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's for me it's like quite easy right now, right? But it's also like a mental things. I know how your body feel, right? About after like coconut water is easy because coconut water have the sugar, a lot of things inside, like it's good. Now I drink. The Celtic, I show you the Celtic salt. It's also I talked with Jason about this one, and now I follow his advice to drink this basically not whole day but no almost whole day, like on the morning glass of the salt with the water, on the lunch and the dinner and everything, right? Like I said, for me it doesn't matter, like being fucking fat or being addicted of fucking drug, of the porn, of the sex and everything is the same shit. Your things is like more visible, like more visual, right? Many people have the shit inside their head and they make fucking suicide because they cannot get out from the demons, like the dudes from Linkin Park and everything.
People
right?
kill themselves when
people
they
kill themselves,
and
they're like there's many different things. So I will never put like a fucking position like, oh yeah, this one is the worst because it show you you cannot function and everything, and this one's okay because nobody see. People who are fucking drug addict or I have people who lose the life of the amphetamine addiction.
Yeah.
They basically I don't know the story, but it was my friend, so nobody say the real story, right? Even family, because it was from my old city, and then but I know they do it every day. They're not function. So I meet many people. I also have people with the addiction from the amphetamine and the other stuff. And then the main part about this one was, you do it this because it's like your food. So it's not give you anything. It's just allowed you to function. So you don't
Right,
take
yeah.
like we don't drink, like people don't drink just to feel normal. These people are already like when they're addicted, they do it this just to wake up. When I was young, I take amphetamine. When I was like fucking 17, 18, I was flying away. Like fucking fly. Like we got the speed even on that time in Poland, and it's give me something, like it's for strong. But for people who are addicted, they need to take it to wake up from bed. They can take it, they can eat, they can take it, and they can go sleep. Right? So that's allow them to live, not to get high. That's the addiction, right? When the people drink, like alcohol and everything, they do it this to live life, basically to function. Without this, they cannot function. So we not talk about that they want this just to have some fly and everything. They want this just to function. That's the all about the addiction. That's all about the craving and everything, right? You don't eat this because you're hungry. You eat this just to like automate, just to fucking processing. You even don't think, like automate. Like it's normal. It's normal. It's all about to break the cycle, right? Even with the fucking porn, masturbating and everything, it's just to find a way to break the cycle and to keep it as long as possible, right? That's the the fucking, like, you need to find a way. There's no the right answer for this. I will not tell you about, you should try this diet. Well, you know everything about this one. The point is, it's about how you can apply this. That's why it's good to have the people who actually want to do something with this and they want to try to apply. And they don't want to do it this, in 1 week I can change your body, you can just this one. Even about Jason, about the steroids and everything.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Many things can absolutely help you, right? The point is, like, sometimes it's not even here. Sometimes it's go too far when you need to have a support from outside. That's why you need to use something. Then you need to use something stronger to break the cycle, right? Even though the fasting, right? You need to use, because even on your body there's bacteria, there's information on your body when you don't have control.
Yes,
You think you need to consume, like you think you need to breathe, like you think you need to eat. It's crazy to say, right? But it's on your level. It's like you need to eat the same. You don't think about how to breathe.
Right.
Yeah, it's like this,
sure.
right? And for people can crazy, like, no, you can control. You don't have control. The same people say, the guy from the Friends who. From the movie Friends, right?
Yeah.
Who also died. He was also alcoholic for many years,
Matthew
right?
Perry, yeah.
Yes. So he also, watching his podcast interview, he said, like, people don't understand. Like, it's not like you have a control. When you try just a little, after this, you have zero control. You drink until you fucking fall down, right? And so your goal is to just not allow even fucking try it, even be surrendered, because there's no control on this, So you need to find a strategy, right? So, on my case, like, I know, like, I want to focus on work, but, there's porn, there's fucking, like, the things would distract me, but I don't know, I cannot escape, right? So I need to find a way will be less harmful, right? But it's also, I need to find strategy which I cannot do it like this, right? You cannot be fucking slim, 1 month, right? There's no way,
Years.
So you need to have the process also to get healthier, and get some, different behavior. But it takes time, and you need to, allow yourself to do it. This one, right? You need to be like trick, I even don't, like, I know there's so many, like, propaganda also about the fucking food, vegetables, and everything. I was before vegan. I'm basically fighting with the people who eat meat, So, everyone who meat, like, you don't know about fucking true, the fucking, like, and now I'm basically, I eat like 80% of my diet is fucking beef and lamb, right? So, and I like my carbs like maybe like 10% and everything, right?
Like a keto diet, right? Isn't that
Yeah, I mean, I don't put myself on some structure. I don't like the structure.
Yeah.
Someone say, oh, you like this, or I don't like putting like a frame or like I'm do something. I eat what I want, but I try just put more beef, more diet and everything, right? And I also realize there's, like about the beef, it looks like I eat fucking wrong beef all my life because I always thought it's like tastes shit because I didn't get the good beef. Because I always think it's expensive, I always think like, on the restaurant going like fucking like, $50, $70 for like good beef and everything. And I buy now beef for like $20, $15, $20 per kilo. Like lamb, lamb or beef picanha, right? Which is fucking amazing.
Really?
And I make here basically, right, in the fucking...
Is that a Polish cuisine or?
No. That's like, fucking Australian beef.
Okay.
Australian beef. But, I do it picanha and basically, before I have a like Polish restaurant and I make like a sandwich with the cheese and I have this, my like salamander, like an oven here and and it's also like super comfy because I make food in fucking 5 minutes. I can make, fucking 5-6 eggs in the fucking 2 minutes, right? And I make my beef for the 5 minutes. So basically, like before I prepare, I just put salt. That's all, right? And I make my fucking lunch, and dinner in 5 minutes.
Let me ask you a question. Because of your physical lifestyle, that's why you chose that type of diet. Because you need the energy to do the type of stuff you're doing. I mean, if you're running...
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I want to be the man, right? And I want to be strong. I want to, be represent. And I want to... I don't know. I think it's more about energy, right? And also about the hair to be, I don't have like main purpose of this. I don't want to be bigger,
Yeah.
I get bigger because, I also go, often gym, but, it's not something what I like, right? So even now I will start BJJ and everything. I weight more my life like 78 kilo. And when I start taking testosterone, I make 90 kilo, but I take like very microdose, right?
Right.
Basically. So I'm getting bigger, but also because I'm workout, right? But it's not my goal, right? I don't have goal to fucking big, like fucking impress girls. I don't give a fuck. I feel great when I don't have muscle and I have my self-confidence anyway, right? So it's not about body, I know many people can think like this, but I'm not into like, having nice body or something like this, right? But it's when I take testosterone, I gain from 78 to 90 kilo, right? And like I was bigger, which basically not help me on the like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu because if I'll be smaller, I can fight different categories, smaller people, be more flexible and everything. So it's very individual goal. Like
you got a belt, right? Do you have a belt yet, or are you just still in the beginning stages?
No, I just started.
Just started.
Yeah,
okay.
Just 3 lessons. Yeah, 3 classes. Yeah. But I love it, and I love it. I have my fucking G, like the suit and everything on the car.
Is it it's Thai guys that's training you, right?
Yeah, he don't speak basic English. I'm only one white guy there.
So Jesus, you're super hardcore with it. Like, it's Muay Thai also, right?
No, I don't like Muay Thai. I trained before Muay Thai. I don't like. It's not my things, I do it this for years basically. I train boxing also. I was more into boxing. The person who I work with was the European champion of the European champion of boxing and world champion of kickboxing, and I was his manager of the creating events like a sport events and everything, and social media and stuff like this. So basically, I was more into boxing and Muay Thai because I'm in Thailand.
Did you learn in Poland or you learned on
here in Thailand?
Boxing.
Boxing and boxing and Muay Thai in Thailand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I watched the boxing and
do you know some Polish boxers? Famous
boxing and Muay Thai boxing is like a little different.
Oh, absolutely different.
Because the guard is up, the space and shit.
And the kicks, legs, and the elbows.
Yeah, like the distance you gotta keep, and
that's super different. No, boxing is just punching, and the Muay Thai is the punching, elbows, knees, and the legs.
You know what though? I've learned with boxing because I hated doing it, but I just fell in love with it just because you're coming home, and especially when you're getting, a wild punch, you can get knocked out. You have to really be on your guard because if somebody's just like that you're working with you.
But if you have a fucking, BJJ skills, you are
grappling and locking them up. Yeah,
it's great. And
I think it's good for like a street fight because 90% of people are just gonna lock up anyway.
For me, like, I like more BJJ right now because you actually can like sparring and be full power. Mm-hmm. Because if you I see you can be crazy, but here we still like quite like respect with these people because I know maybe if you have a different group, people more crazy. But the place where I am right now, we do it like a full power, so we have a challenge.
That's the best way.
If it's if if we, like someone give up, we just tap, of course.
Yeah.
And on the Muay Thai, you cannot go full power. And when people spar, someone going too crazy because just come for train for 1 week, 2 weeks, so the ego come up. So some big dudes coming
Trust
and they
me, I
start
know.
just fucking spar with you, and they don't have limit, and then they trying to be stronger than you, even if it's sparring.
Try when you're the biggest guy in the gym in
Yeah,
boxing,
yeah,
and you got the little guy teeing off.
yeah,
Like that shit hurts.
yeah, yeah.
You be like,
Yeah,
yo,
I
you
got my
crazy?
injuries, yeah.
Like-
I got my dude who basically injured me because he just kicked me, right?
Right.
Even if I'm my guard, right? He like fucking like, destroy my
Yeah.
shoulder. So, you can have something like this on the BJJ, but like I like the attitude of the people, like, different kind of respect. Of course, it depends on the gym, depends on the teacher, depends on the school and everything, right? The point is like the point about this one is only one. You need to find some way for activities. I have also, my daughter, she, I don't know how it's happened, but takes me so much time to also discover what she eat, how she function and everything.
daughter?
And,
Yeah?
Yeah, she was basically like, she's just 12, 13, and she was also 67 kilos, so it's 150,
Oh, wow.
170 pounds, I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
180, right? And I try to like be always close with her, understand what's going on. Sometimes it was too hard, but it's only the way to be, what's going on. I discovered she on
She's
the
in
night.
Thailand, right?
Yeah, she's in
Okay.
Thailand. So she live nearby. So and I try to like apply something, and because we healthy. Her mother is also healthy, right? Her mother is even for a 6-pack. Like has 40 years old, so it's crazy. And the only way is just to fucking do something every day. So I tell her like first of all she skipped the breakfast.
Routine.
Yeah, routine. So now she even sent me like few hour ago. She sent me message because she count from 30 to 1. How many times she skipped the breakfast, so I can check this every day. It's the only way. And also going outside with the dogs for the like walking, not exercise, nothing crazy, just to have the routine to walk every day for 20 minutes, right? And that's all.
Right.
Like it's if you keep the routine, your body will change, because it's all about the small things. You don't need to require 1 hour, 2 hours and everything what people say. If you do some small adjustment about the diet, big things for me is the skipping breakfast. I don't eat breakfast already like 7-8 years.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the breakfast is propaganda.
In the States, I don't eat breakfast either, man. And I just, just learned to go without it because that was like my food killer. That was one of my favorite
Yeah.
things: bacon,
Yeah.
egg, cheese,
Yeah.
sausage.
Yeah, I mean,
Bacon,
I
egg, cheese,
love
sausage.
this. I love this as well. Like sometimes when I'm on the hotel, and let's see what the breakfast. Because sometimes the same price. Okay, let's take breakfast, and you go and like buffet and everything and you eat. It's mostly shitty food, but you always
Yeah.
grab something. So I don't have like about you like you know what's going on. Like being aware is the big part, right?
Yeah.
But the being happy and understand yourself is another level, because if you don't get like why like you can be much more happy than everyone who have a fucking great body, and many times it's like this.
100 times,
You
yeah.
you don't see the connection between the fucking like you see like we sitting together, we have the same energy.
Yeah.
So the energy, it's not come from the like. You said also to me like, about the let's come to New York and hang up the everything. Why I don't want to go to US? Because it's all about the people.
Right.
If I don't have some connection, someone who I can you have
don't
the
know
reason,
nobody.
and I don't want to go. I don't
Right.
want to go just go to go. I want to go for
I've
the
been saying
people.
that my whole travel career. I don't want to just go to Africa, and I get it what they're saying about every black guy should go there, just whatever. I don't
Yeah.
want to go there.
Yeah.
I'd rather come to Pattaya,
Yeah.
Dominican Republic.
Bro, yeah,
and that's
yes,
it.
yeah, me too. Like, I don't like travel. I like being someplace. And for example, like, I've been last time on the Turkey, on Cappadocia. Did you hear
Right.
about this
Yeah,
place?
yeah.
With the balloons,
It
right?
was,
There's like a stone city.
but it's
with-
empty, right?
No, they have hotels there.
Okay,
Basically,
okay.
they create the hotels. The place with the balloons, Cappadocia, bro. The place I wanna come back there. I love also Tokyo. But there's someone tell me like go here for fucking 1 month, everything. I go to the place what I know, and I don't need to know the other place. Look this one.
Oh, damn, nice. Yeah. Stones and shit. Yeah.
And balloons, 100 balloons go there, bro.
Yeah.
Beautiful place. What I wanna say, like, you don't need to, try many things because someone say good to go there, good to this one, try this. Like, I know what I want. I know what I like. If you like this, it takes time to know what you like.
Yeah.
So
No,
if you
it
find
does.
if you find
100%.
this, right? If you find this, you don't need to look more, right?
100%.
It's the point. Like many people say, no, but it's good to try this. It's good to go there. It's like, no, you found what you like. Go double deep with this. Go dive with this. Be better with this, right? If you know what you like, what kind of fucking clothes, what kind of food, how you feel the best, how you perform the best, you should just focus on this. If you like some place and makes you relax, you don't need to go place because 10,000 people on the fucking Google tell you it's number one place on the world. I don't need to go fucking, I will go New York, not about the fucking Madison Square Garden, whatever it is.
Yeah.
I will just go there just to meet you.
Right,
You know,
yeah,
like
yeah,
you don't need to
definitely,
even
for
fucking
sure,
show me and everything. Like I don't care about the fucking places.
Right.
I care
No,
about the people.
I'm not doing
you know?
that shit
Yeah,
either.
Yeah.
I don't
I'd
like
rather to
showing
go
people.
to your bar when you fucking spend like a fucking 10 years when you're younger, right?
Yeah.
When you're like fucking your place, right?
Take
and
you where-
then the main place in the fucking New York, you know?
Take you to where I normally would go, man. Just to my boy's house in the backyard, drinking.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And
want
you
to have
know,
the local life. I
know?
want to have the people would experience, not the fucking tourists, but actually the people. That's why I like about being like a traveler, not like tourist. Like
Yeah, 100%.
the being like a part of the local, stuff. Not only just fucking go to the main things, make picture and see you later, right? Yeah, I like to like when I go somewhere drinking with the locals,
Oh, hell
like
yeah.
with the fucking local alcohol. You just don't go. Oh, in the US we have a bourbon, Jack
Like
Daniel.
in Poland, like you took me to Poland. I don't want to go see no historical Poland.
Yeah,
I want to go right to the local bar,
yeah,
right there. Got a couple chicks.
yeah.
Strip clubs, right?
Couples.
They got strip clubs in Poland, right? Go right
Yeah,
there.
I've been there maybe one time, but it's
Oh,
different than
either way, club. Like I said, I am that guy. We're literally like we go, couple drinks, couple friends, music. I'm good with that,
Yeah,
and that's pretty much how I get along
here, yeah.
with people. Like
Yeah.
I don't need, that place we hung out. There wasn't a lot of people there. We
yeah.
were chilling, drinking, but maybe
No,
like
I
10
love this
dudes there.
place because I can play my music. Jason is. I only go because of Jason.
Yeah,
I only go because of Jason.
Yeah.
I go there because of Jason. There's no way. You never see me of any bar in Pattaya. I don't go to Soy 6. I never go any bar. You never
Yeah.
see me any bar. Only place I go because of the Jason.
That's awesome. Yeah,
That's only
He's a
and,
good
and, I,
dude, too.
and I've been there because I have a meeting before. It's like okay, I'll stay one more night in Pattaya, right? So I go to Jason. And and I know people
Right.
there, they give me the Jägermeister and everything, and that's what I need. I want to have people when I have my music, my people, the people know me, remember me, and I feel like at home, I mean I don't want to go there often, right?
Isn't there some Polish restaurants in Pattaya? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, really?
I believe it's weird what you run across when you're just hitting fucking lunch. Where's
No,
where you
I
got
don't know
lunch?
any place.
Google.
In
But listen.
yes. In Bangkok, yes.
I didn't Google it. I didn't Google, hey, where can I find? I'm not Polish. I don't know what the fucking order. I could have sworn it had a Polish flag and said Polish cuisine. Something like that.
Really? Wait,
Yeah.
I see something. Really?
Yeah. I know I seen it because they have breakfast or something. And what is that shit
There's
called?
in Joaquin for sure.
Koshko? Am I saying the cuisine right? Shit. It's been so long.
There's for sure Russian, which is some food are similar, but no, I don't think there's places like this. I will know.
Yeah.
Oh.
If I run across it again, like I said, all I Googled was where to eat lunch at lunches. Some
No,
Polish
we
shit
don't
popped up.
Oh, some Russian, but it's some food are similar.
Okay.
Yeah, but we're quite
Fucking yeah, you're right. Jason is a great dude. I
Yeah.
love his spot.
Yeah.
I've been trying to connect with him because I don't want to go there when it's like dead. Because I just told him, I said, I'm just gonna drink more and just waste my money with the girls. I want to
Yeah.
go with a commune and kick it with a couple guys and shit.
Yeah.
The seats great. The atmosphere is great. The girls is great. It's just sometimes with me, it's not always about the girls, even though that's
I mean,
like 90% of why I
Yeah,
travel.
I mean, it depends on the people. Like you know yourself. That's why it's you
I just
put
kick
a
it.
different value.
Yeah.
to this. Yeah.
Because that's all it is when I'm home.
Yeah.
Couple of my boys.
Bro, do you know we are live on the Kick that time when we're sitting together? And like yesterday I check right on the fucking Kick.
Oh
and
yeah,
we
on your
sit-
boys, yeah, that guy, right? Not yours.
Yeah, on the,
Yeah.
no, on the Jason.
Yeah,
Jason
yeah.
put the camera there. He's on Kick.
Oh, is he? I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
So basically, we can check now. and we can see each other.
Hilarious.
We're sitting there, so we basically sitting there like for almost 3 hours.
Yeah,
and talk.
We were talking a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
bro.
yeah. But
And I was telling my boy, I was like, yo, this dude could, help us in more ways than one. You never know.
yeah,
So it's like, especially when you were telling me, social media. And
yeah,
I was just like, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
And, there's beer.
yeah, yeah.
You know what I hate? And this is just like, we changed a little bit on the comical side, but on a regular average day, 10 beers is like,
Yeah.
fucking,
I didn't realize.
it's like,
I
it's
didn't
like,
realize you're a beer guy, and I bring in all the Jägermeister all the time, And
yeah,
like,
I'm not an alcohol guy. If you offer a drink, I'll drink it, but
Yeah.
I'm a beer guy. But where I'm from, 10
Yeah,
beers,
sorry
10
for that. I didn't realize.
from 6:30 to like 8, we're putting down at least like 8 to 10 beers.
Yeah.
That's like the minimum.
I cannot drink beer. I don't.
4th of July barbecues, kids running around and shit. There's fucking, cases of just mounds of them, like 4th of July parties. Like,
I can drink like a beer with a Sprite. So much.
we come from that. We seen the older guys in my neighborhood do it. We run into people getting cases.
Yeah.
So when I'm traveling, I'm telling people like, God, you drink so much, and I'm like, what? Like, this is like light. I'm just like, and just talking.
Some people say that beer is not alcohol.
It's not alcohol?
No, some people say like, oh, beer is not alcohol.
You know what?
Excuse,
Yeah, no. And they say it's more fattening than liquor. That's what I'm saying. I know, it'll give or take either way.
Yeah,
but, it's just like I'm having a good time. I want to be still. I don't like to be wasted. That's why I drink beer.
Yeah.
I don't like to be like,
Yeah, but
you give me liquor.
I have my bro, shout out for Max, and when he always go with me,
yeah, to
shots, basically shots, like fuck, and like fuck. So today he said no shots, and he just bring one beer, and later everyone brings something, bottle this one.
Yeah.
I always drink Jägermeister.
I'm that type of guy where if I meet the guy who's got a business, he's trying to do something, I'll support. Because if anything, it's cool. I've done that with barbershops, friends that had barbershops, going to get my hair cut there when I particularly didn't think the barber was too good or my friend was never around. I go to studios, help out, and be like, hey, I know a rapper needs some time.
Yeah.
It's not really the best studio, but I'm that type of guy where I'll be like, support. Where you'd be like, yo, you'd be like, yo, TMI, we're having a thing here where we giving out 200 free watermelons. Come by and represent. I'll do that. I'm that type of guy. Where I'll be like, here, let me give a hand,
Yeah.
This dude helped me out with this and whatever else in the education and helping my channel.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm that type of guy. I think everybody should be like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's the big part because many people treat each other like a fucking competitors. I don't get the game. I mean,
Yeah,
I understand the mindset, right? Like this part because of the experience, because of some business when it works like this, right? But you actually can meet people who like put the different value and everything. You should also be more open. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
facts.
many people,
Yeah.
like trying to have the 10 people who experience like they're asshole, they cheat, they scam, they steal and everything, and next person we meet, he's open friend, wanna really help, right?
Yeah.
Wanna really do something together, and you're like, no, I do it by myself and everything. Like, I get it, but you will not go far with this. I mean, you can go far. You can go
I've
far.
been like that a little bit.
Yeah,
a little
but
bit.
I absolutely understand. But that's why you can. This can be one of the reasons why you're on this position, right? Like this,
true.
because if you don't have people who support you, who collaborate and everything, and you go up together, right? This can be reason why you are on the position. I repeat myself, but this can be reason like you not go farther because the collaboration is the big part of the social media, right? The crossing, I invite you, invite me. That's why I'm not afraid to invite people who are like smaller than me. I mean, I'm just starting. I think I'm already fucking popular, but like I want to invite anybody. Doesn't matter how many followers, and even if I have fucking 500,000 or whatever, I want to still invite smaller. Like I don't care,
Yeah, no. Listen, like I said, I do this, so I know. Like we've been sitting here 4 hours?
Man, 5.5 hours.
This is nothing to me. We can do 11.
Crazy.
Like I'm telling you, brother, I do this.
Yeah.
Like the phone's fucking
But
lining
we need
up.
to eat. We need to eat.
I love. Listen,
We do it, by the way, when you do it.
I love,
who say to who, you know?
Yeah. I love like the talking because it leads to the more I talk, the more I expose and open up.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because I wanted that, like, you know, and I know we about to go eat, whatever, but sometimes the pain that we releasing don't just come from me. It comes from my one boy who's in a bad relationship and he's waiting to his kids to graduate high school where he don't know if his wife's going to be around.
Yeah.
That's painful.
Yep.
I've been out of his life now for almost 10 years. So his pain is my pain. Like, we don't even have the same friendship.
Yeah.
The pain from even back in the days where I didn't even understand, but there were like 3 kids that killed themselves in high school.
Mm-hmm.
One of the kids I knew. I worked with another guy who overdosed on pills.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't get to him in time. He was on life support for like maybe 2 weeks,
Mm-hmm.
passed away. Like, I take in other things too, and the accountability when I hop on that fucking plane. I'm like, this means something. If not, you could pass the ball. That's all your parents did, was pass the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Met your mother. They did what they did. Had a little Mario. Like, the fact that you trust me to come to your home with all of this expensive stuff to be like, she's up there like, I must have did something right. The way this dude met this dude one time in a loud, crowded bar for 3 hours that he lets him into his home. That's for me, my family, that's a big deal to be like, come in our home. So for you to be like, yeah, this is like honorable to her. Mm-hmm. So she's looking like, I did something right. I didn't waste all those years on this dumb ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dumbass. That's what she's saying now, because that was the thing. Mm-hmm. Dumbass. 'Cause I'm always doing something. To tell you a quick story, she loved agriculture, gardening, and this is back like kind of like in the sports, and you know, even though I was done with it, I was still out running around, washing my car, you know, just some macho kid shit, whatever. Yeah. So she put her fertilizer in the refrigerator. It was green. I don't know. I'm thinking juice or something. Boop, 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 boop. I'm like 19, 18. Boop, 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 boop. 2 of them. Just start thinking it's hot. It's fucking like 95 degrees. My mother comes in there like, did you drink them 2 bottles of thing? Like, yeah, why? How long ago? 6 hours ago. Laid down, took a nap, woke up, showered, about to go out. She was like, I guess you'll live because this is poison, really. I mean, it's the humans. You're not supposed to be drinking the dough. I never tasted the difference. I thought it was like Gatorade or Tanqueray or something. I'm not Tanqueray, but I thought it was some kind of drink. You know, drink it and pour it in the thing. Fucking fertilizer. She was like, you're alive. 2 of them.
Fuck.
It tasted different. But there was more water than...
It can happen. Like, oh, yeah, okay.
Boop, 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 boop. You know, this is, like I said, man, I'm going to keep talking. I could talk for days. Like I said, you see, I did 5 hours. Like,
I'm the same. You know, for me, it's like, longer we go, like...
The more comes out.
The more comes out, you know?
Hell yeah.
And you know, like, 3 hours, like, what is 3 hours? Like, that's why I love to spend with my dudes, right?
Yeah,
Whole night.
For sure.
You know, that's why we like to extend the fucking night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because after a few hours, there's really shit going out. On the first 1, 2 hours, you know, okay, what you do, blah, blah, you know, some bullshit things, like general, right? Later you go deeper. You know, this nice dude, have a nice foundation, have the same interest, have the same, you know, core, right? I can trust him, you know, like mentally, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you become more open. And it's what always happened. I met the people in my business, you know, like, you know, creating, you know, things around when we meet. And, you know, some people come like, you know, like a friends for friends or something like this, and we sit like 4 a.m. and everything, and people start releasing shit, like actually
that you never knew.
Crying, you know, and they're telling people, you know, things what they never say to anybody for whole life, and they're telling me like, Mario, like I feel so good with you. I never have the people like you that are real and everything. You're fucking real, and like. Yeah, man, like, thank you so much, because, you know, I know this. And that's the reason why I'm still keep going to do my business, right? Because it doesn't matter the industry, the way how I do it. It doesn't matter what you're doing, right? Like how you earn money, it's important, like, no. It doesn't matter how much, it's important the, you know, how. And also the, you know, the being, you know, this give me like energy, fuel. I said, I'm changing people's life. You know, basically making parties, right? with the people when the was COVID time, when we have some place like a 3 floors building we rent for my people who also work my coffee shop and everything, and we make a studio there, and we make basically every week or every like even 5 days or every week, let's say every week we meet there, party drinking, but we talk and we release all the shit what was on our head, our heart, our fucking body. So people sharing, not like saying negative way, like, oh yeah, my life is like this. No, it was past already. We don't complain. We just release daily things, all the shit and everything, and the people become more open, around us. And it's also like more people, who come first, like who come and surrender with us, they open self. So we actually talk even less because the other people, open self, and then realize like, oh my God, we changing people's lives. Like I don't believe like you cannot change people. Like we don't change people. We create space when they feel good, when they can feel themselves, when they don't need to fake it. We can show the fucking, take out the mask, and maybe one time in their life can actually don't need to be act. They don't need to be pretend. They are someone, they have something, they are like this position, they have money on the fucking like a influencer. They live whole life being fake, and the first time in their life, they meet us when we become like true people to
It
ourselves.
happens to me all the time.
Man, and that's why when I come to Jason, and there's Jason telling me the story and the reason everything, his tears go out. He said, "Fuck you, what you do to me?"
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, like I think it's like it's the way. And he said like, never happened in my life. I never talk with someone like you and they make me fucking cry. Like, what you fucking done to me? And like, bro, I think you have something to share. Can I invite you to my podcast? And it's like, yeah, man. So I believe like what I'm doing. And it's not even interested me scale. Like you said, you bring in the story and you helping with your situation. What you talk about, your friend, about your, family and everything. People connect on many different levels.
Yeah, facts.
People can connect with the fucking 30 seconds of the things what you say, and they can click for them, right? And maybe they improve fucking 5% of life. Maybe they understand something. Maybe they make different decision, whatever. But it's make impact because we are so much like absorbed with the bullshit on this world. When people need more real daily things, we don't need to have a big speakers. We need to have a daily people around us who are real, who have the same problems, who look the same like us, right? Who can say more about the being addicted of the porn than the person who actually even fucking do porn? You know what I mean? Like my story is like I do porn and I'm saying now the porn is shit, right?
Yeah.
Why I know? Because I was addicted of porn. I was addicted for masturbation. I was addicted to fucking like choosing the chicks the best of the world, right? When was no limit for me. Like who's next? Top of the, give me the best, better.
Addicted, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, and you can talk with the people like, because I tell you one short story. I telling my story for the like a Polish like an interview, like also like a channel, right? And the people comment like, you start promoting like a porn is like a normal things, and it's not good. You do things like this, like he basically, not my friend, but he know me from my Facebook and everything. I met him maybe one time like 10 years ago, and he blaming me like I'm start promoting porn like as something normal. It was this time when I still was on OnlyFans industry, right? So he blaming me like I'm trying like normalize OnlyFans and the porn, right? And I call him, I found his Facebook. I called him. I said, "Hey, I see you, post like a hate, negative comments. You want one?"
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I'll give you.
Sorry. Yeah, that's okay.
And and I called him like, like I would just want to tell you like because my story is also I was addicted to porn and masturbation and everything. So he started sharing the story. He said he have a son from the adopted son, right?
Okay.
He was addicted of the porn, right? And that's why he is against to promote porn everything, And I tell stories like, why I'm trying to, telling this one, because I'm also addicted for porn. I'm also have the same story, but you cannot blame this porn industry and everything, right? You cannot blame all the fucking like politics and everything and do any effect. You just need to find the other things what makes you more absorbed and that makes you more interesting. You know,
Facts,
the
yeah.
problem is not about the drugs. You cannot destroy drugs, so your people don't take it, right? This is not answer. You cannot destroy porn. This is not answer. You cannot destroy alcohol. It's not answer. You need to create a world when the world will be not connect with this one, right?
Yeah.
If you have a fucking 10 people who drink every day, right? The answer, it's not about fucking tell the 10 people to not drink, right? The point is like to be surrendered with the people who don't drink, right?
Right.
So you have a bigger chance than convincing 10 people, guys, don't drink, don't drink, don't drink. You have no choice,
100%.
no chance, you know, right? So I tell him, like, I feel you, I understand you, and we talk like 1 hour, right? On the phone. And he like basically changed, you know, understand me, you know. It's like, bro, your son, whatever. I sorry to to hear about this one, but the point is like to not trying to saying the porn is bad. The point is like to find the things what he like it, what he passionate about this one, so he'll be engaged and absorbed. And takes him so many hours when he come back from home and he'll be not watching porn for 8 hours because for the 8 hours he'll be fucking do things what he love. That's the answer, right? That's the solution for any problem. You need to,
You know what?
be busy. You know.
And sometimes I don't like you discussed.
Yeah.
Like people addicted to drugs or
Yeah.
food or whatever. With some of my friends, I notice you're addicted to selling it too.
The what?
You're addicted to selling drugs too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That money. You know what I'm saying? You're
Yeah.
just looking at like
Yeah.
thousands and
Yeah.
thinking, I'm not gonna get caught. I'm not gonna get caught. I'm safe. I'm smart. I'm smart. But listen, it's not even the money. Sometimes you're addicted to.
Yeah, and on the
hustle.
position, on the position also, because people respect, people call you, you get position, people please you.
Not
So,
even the
yeah.
position, just like you know what you're doing. It's like an accountant that loves to work fucking
They
till
know
4 in the
the
morning.
game. They know the game.
Yes,
They build the
yes.
self-confidence, so
Yes.
they feel safe, and they don't know anything that can be better on this. So they.
Because listen, in
Yeah.
New York, if there's like I don't know, I never knew the numbers.
Yeah.
Say a kilo
Yeah.
in the trunk,
Yeah.
I'm going too.
Yeah.
So that's that way. That's this type of shit that makes them wanna.
Yeah.
Or if they suspecting you have a few in the house, they're kicking
Yeah.
in the door with kids and your mother and
Yeah, they know the game. Like, is the part like, many people like special rappers who
Yeah.
like they basically was many rappers are dealers before, right? And even there's people who like die because of this because they still smuggle the drugs. There's I don't know the name now, but there's many people who like
fentanyl
still.
and all that.
Yeah. So there's one rapper like they even fly to other place and they have a fucking plenty kilo on the plane. And
Oh,
they
shit.
basically
Yeah.
yeah. So like it's hard to even escape them because the music's supposed to be like the way to escape this
Mm-hmm.
lifestyle. But for so many people, they get too deep on this one and they don't know how to say stop because it's bring them more freedom, more money, even the music, right?
Mm-hmm.
So people are still chasing the money instead of happiness, and they don't understand the happiness give them more than this one because they surrender with the value of the money and the lifestyle what they build, right? If you build your lifestyle on the fucking like let's say $20,000-$50,000 life, you're selling the drugs, right? Then you starting doing things what you happy about and it's give you like 10 times less, your lifestyle it's not allowed you to be on the same position because you rise the fucking bar and then you cannot survive, like even me, like I mean I can survive for the very low budget, right? Because I did this for my life. It's no problem for me, right?
To go
But
back to what, a lower paying job, you saying? Or
yeah,
a lower paying...
no. Even to come, like a smaller place, don't have this, don't have car. It's no problem for me, But I know people who like they cannot function without all the good things, the stuff,
I'm doing that as
Yeah.
we speak.
Yeah,
I'm doing that as we speak. I mean, not saying like poor, but I travel so much, doesn't make sense for me to have a car. I just now got cable back in the house.
yeah,
I had a few court cases and certain shit that was going on, but I've learned to go without. I've learned to change. Like when I ask you, like, yo, how often you buy clothes, whatever,
Yeah.
and you're like, I don't.
yeah,
You know what I mean? I totally dig that because I'm trying to get there to where I'd be like, I want to just dumb down on certain shit because, like I said, you're running into some of these guys on Second Road, and you're looking at them and like, to me, I just you don't want to judge people, but those don't look like the nicest clothes that you could have put on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and I'm kind
Yeah,
of
you
like,
still keep the level of
I'm not a
the,
clothes horse. I'm not like a guy that's
Yeah.
like polo and
Yeah.
all that stuff. But I just could sense like the Thailand life and being like, I'm gonna dumb down. Like, I'm not gonna be on Soy 6 every night, dropping 2,000 baht a night,
Yeah.
and that's pretty like a low night.
Yeah.
So, but like I said, every day, man, you can try to be a little better, try to be a little more
Yeah.
frugal, try to be
Yeah.
in with the money and everything. And it's like, let me ask you a question. Like,
Mhm.
at your worst, were you like living like basically a low lifestyle? I'm trying to think of the words, but like
I don't think it was a low lifestyle,
you said
but you know,
$200 a
the
month you were getting, right?
$200 a month, yeah. So it was not. I feel like live like on the fucking paradise. You know what I mean? I feel on the island. So it's funny because people think I live on the paradise, but I make my life like in paradise, right?
Yeah.
So when I rent a fucking room for like $100, right?
Uh-huh.
I have basically my rooftop when I fucking make my office. When I
Uh-huh.
have a view on the fucking sea and beach and everything, the palms and the coconut, right?
Yeah.
So I live on the fucking local place with when I eat fucking like lunch for like $1, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was very great because I eat like everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I live like a local, right? So it's not about it was my like a salary. It was my things what I can get something because it's all that I was surviving. Every project what I believe it will be something big, right?
Yeah.
But it
yeah.
was always
I
like
think
just
that's it,
enough.
too.
So it was not like I have a $200 a month. It was sometimes I have a 1,000, but I don't have for money for 2 months, 3 months, right? So I need to like borrow money or get from this one or just trying trying to do something to just survive, But I do big things, I promote with the big, the events and things like this. But it's always something, This one not work, this guy not
That's
pay.
a big
this that
industry
shit,
I
and,
noticed in sorry to cut you off, like the traveling and
yeah,
working
I
for
mean,
like a bar and
I had
promoting.
I have different things. I also do. I promote events like personal development events,
Well, like a webinar,
motivation,
like
yeah,
a web,
webinar,
yeah,
also offline and
web.
online. I also do. I have hostel and the
Okay.
guest house in the Philippines.
That's dope.
I manage like the biggest hostel in the Philippines, right?
Damn.
And I was facilitator of ayahuasca and the spiritual events.
Okay.
So I organize trips and everything. I do workshop about the secret, the secret, the book The Secret, about the law of attraction.
Yeah.
So I was
Hell yeah.
I was
Hell
also
yeah.
teacher of the company.
Bro, a little bit into that. That's kind of what I do with the negging. But I just go way too far. I go triple,
Yeah.
like to the point to where, because I just want to intimidate them to be like, okay, now we're on the same playing field.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I don't. Like that feeling used to just like make me really low. Because I hate to say it, and this is not a joking matter with some of these people, and it's a good thing, but I never thought about ever killing myself. Ever.
Mhm.
One, I thought about my mother. Two, I just said, this gotta turn around.
Yeah.
I don't think it's ever been that bad.
Yeah.
People kill themselves over women. It was like,
Yeah.
no matter how much it hurt, no matter how much the pain, it was just like,
And I don't judge if also like whatever someone have on the head, because it can be like difficult, right? The point is like it's always the perspective, right?
Facts,
But also
yeah.
also like your point, it's put you on some foundation, right? This is the way when you don't go out and you keep it, right? So I don't know how, right? But it works for you. You make some strategy or put something on your head. You don't go to this level about to have the thoughts like this, right? You see, you have a guy from Linkin Park, I don't remember his name, right, who makes suicide. Even before 2 days or 1 day before he make interview, he said he have a fucking shit on his head when he's alone, when stuff like this one he cannot handle, When this one start going fucking out, right? That's why he's like, keep busy, right? To make music, to everything, to make concert and everything, because if he stay alone, this start become crazy, right?
yeah,
So
isolation.
you look at the person successful, right? Have everything, have fans, have people, like have friends, like group and everything, right? And he telling things like this, and then make suicide, right? So like, it's we know it now. It's not about the money. It's not about the fame. It's not about your
It's a
body and
sickness in the
everything.
head, yeah.
You can have everything, and you cannot handle some voice on your head. And it sometimes requires small adjustment, some bass, some trying maybe 5 times to not put the thoughts about this one. Sometimes even when I remember one was like I go sleep or I have some thoughts or after drunk or some even taking some drugs, whatever, and have like a anxiety and thoughts, everything, right? And like and I learn how to pass this, how to don't focus. Even if I study for so many years, how to not focus on your thoughts, how to make like it's a clouds and they don't focus on them, right? I know the theory, right? But and I know even how to practice, but I found one time how to deal with the fucking like demons and like just keep it like a thoughts, which is not you, right? And it takes me so many years. So I know these things from the theory, but takes me even taking drugs, teach me how to avoid the thoughts. Because on the drug you are have a more anxiety, right? On the next day, like when you've the downfall. So on the when the downfall you are feel more shit because dopamine level go down.
Right.
So you have a more possibilities to learn. So I learn how to don't have the negative thoughts, and I know it's calm and they pass away, and they are not real. The stories are not real. What is coming in my head because this creating story, and you don't believe on this.
I feel like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Like I'm just like
Everyone feels
I'm
like
tripped.
this.
I'm like
Yeah,
it's
bro.
not that serious.
Yeah, I mean,
not that
I
serious.
can create this, like a psychedelic experience without any psychedelics, right?
Yeah.
So it's more like a,
Paranoid.
for me, it's also, this life is more like a game, like I feel like I create my own rules and I don't need to go outside looking something again because this life can give me so much emotions, right? When I don't need to escape to play games, don't need to escape to take drugs, don't need to escape, to drinks, I'm trying to always keep like the level, right? I like to go hard, right? But and it's also like for me like a purpose, like a for what, to wake up call and everything, right? But it's also like on my own level, I know many people have, different stories and, different understanding, but it's all about your own way. You cannot just, I cannot take your strategy because your strategy works for you.
Yes.
I don't know how you get to this level, but it's amazing because if you allowed yourself to, no matter what, don't think about have the suicide thoughts, right? It's a great, foundation, right? And many people don't have like this because they have a thought. It doesn't matter if it's work or not, right? I mean, if they do it or not. But it's, it's quite destroy, destroy the thoughts like this can be destroyed, right? It's not about, like I said, it doesn't matter if you make it or not. It's the energy, it's not good, right? It's not pleasant time. Sometimes the thoughts are more, destroying than actually the situation. It's always like this. But it's we need to find a way. And maybe your story, maybe if I go deeper with this and I ask you like, so what like how you avoid this? You have thoughts or you escape or you don't have thoughts like this at all?
I'm only child one, so it's easy for me to get
But you didn't have the thoughts like this, or you just have and you just like shake
no.
hand.
There was never like I'm gonna get a gun and put it.
Yeah.
No. I don't even like I said. I knew. I've been around a few people that took themselves out,
Yeah.
whether they were close friends or not. You know what I'm saying? And I never. And
But
the pain.
even I don't have a friends like this who
Right.
did, right? So maybe this one already showed like I don't want to be like them, right?
Right.
It's like the story like there was two sons and they have a father alcoholic, and one of when he got older he was also alcoholic. Another was happy, successful, family and everything. They asked both of them why your life looks like this, and the one say, how I can be different? My father was alcoholic, so I'm alcoholic also, right? And the other asked the other one, the happy guy, and said, why your life like this? It's like, my father was alcoholic, so how I can be like him? I need to be different.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter situation. It's about
Damn.
how you use this,
that's
right?
a wild story. Yeah. I think I've always been an upbeat cat, man. I never really gave myself enough credit for that. Cheerful.
Yeah.
Like when you're around animals, you kind of gotta become an animal.
Yeah.
And I hate to always think like that. Like, but when I'm out, I'm always looking for, especially like in Soy Six, shit like that, like clubs.
Yeah.
I'm always like, cause back in the not early 80s, well, not ain't that old, late 80s,
Yeah.
there was a lot of danger spots. Just who to look out for, who's got their hand here,
Yeah. Yeah.
who's got. So that never really
Wow.
leaves me. So I'm looking for that inconspicuous but aggressive, tough guy.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the back door. I'm looking. Okay, there's a bottle.
Yeah.
Let's get ready.
Yeah.
I come from that era. Like it's going down.
Crazy.
Let's
Yeah.
let's get ready. You never know. We meeting you that night and we out there. Next thing you know, I see Jason run outside. I'm outside. It's on.
Yeah.
Just because I'm there, I've chilled with you guys.
Yeah.
People have did it for us when we were friends, kicking it with dudes. And I said to myself, I was always a keen dude, and I give myself more credit now than back in those days. But there'd be like 4 of us going out. There'd always be groups of these like big, like in the city, dudes going out like 15, 16 deep, or just a bunch of guys. I would look over, see like a group of guys. Hey, how you guys doing tonight? Yo, I like your shoes. I saw your car coming in. Let me get you a drink. Next thing you know, these guys that are walking in, we're walking in now. We're 4 adding on to their 8. I can't tell you how many times I've done that. Just looked over like, what's up, man? How are you? Now I possibly have a guy that's gonna throw some hands when something jumps off, or been in the room, been like, these guys don't think I see them. Zoop, loop, loop, loop. They got like a little restaurant back on Nassau Road in Long Island. Out the back door. I'm way, for someone to be as big as I am, and you're thinking I'm slow or whatever, you got to move quick in a small space. I'm out.
Yeah.
And just I'm always that guy. I'm always just like, you see this motherfucker? Like, I'll alert you without you even knowing, and anybody in the room by just my lips. I'm like Mario.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Turn around. I come from that era, so I always took that with me and traveling and just to be like, I'm all for someone learning some kind of self-defense. Something to get a motherfucker off you. Something to be like, hey, you raised your odds coming home. Because you don't know who's out. Like, they be like, Thailand is so free and peaceful. You can walk the streets and money. I don't ever want to think that, because that means I'm fucking slipping and sleeping and fucking, I'm a come up. That's what we call it. I'm a guy that's going to be like being able to take advantage of push. Like, that's one of the other things I always think of. Like, you got to get your weight down, because you need to move, baby.
Yeah.
You never, that's why I'm always like, bottle, just depending on the room. I haven't really done it in Thailand. Maybe
Bottle of beer.
Yeah, just.
That's why you drink so much, because you need to hold the bottle all the time in case, right? So
listen, like I said, but when you grow up around such hostile people, where you're going out, you're supposed to go out and have a good time. I remember this old white lady told us, like, you guys are going out, you guys look so mean. I remember getting smacked in my face by older dudes because I was always like 15, hanging out with 18, 19, 20-year-olds like this, and be like, I'm talking the meat in my face, like open hand smack me, call like because we're going where it's danger, toughen up, to where it's like this all the time, to where not even that, like these faces are twisted, sadistic, to survive all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And this is just going out. Well, one thing I know about the women that I grew up with, you got to be around. You got to say you were here. You got to say you were there. Just for bragging rights. Oh, how prove it? Oh, yeah, well, someone got into a fight at 1 o'clock. Oh, you were really there. Just to do it, just to be around them.
The street rules.
That shit, I'm so glad those days are over. We're trying to buy a fucking $400 shirt, trying to buy a fucking $200 pair of sneakers. It's like freedom. It's like, and another, going out having a good time. Like, nothing wrong with going out. Someone bumped into me, like, he didn't say nothing, but like, it drains me sometimes. I'm serious. Cause I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
Be like, move your fat ass. Never. I mean, oh God. But your fat ass, get out of the way and be like,
Look,
Okay.
but our size
Peace.
looks the
Peace,
same.
my
Look,
brother.
our size looks the same.
Yeah, nah. I like this view better than that view. Except the back. You see, my mother said the pigeon fat. So I hope you don't go too much to that view. But this one's the best one. Like I said, I wish I would have known. I would have. But it is what it is. People need to see the truth,
Yeah.
and that's what I'm telling you about. Saying you're a loser, saying you got problems, because there's too many people that we're watching that are winning. Can't everybody be winning?
Yeah.
There's got to be a guy that goes to the bank ATM and be like, "Fuck,"
No,
because it happens to me.
But losing is winning. Losing is lesson. Losing is the part of the game. So that thing is the most important.
You know what
part.
though, with Gary Vee, to another thing, not a problem I have with him, but no one was able to see your rise. You were already up when you got there.
Yeah.
You may not have had what you have now.
Yeah, absolutely.
But no one's seen it from the ground up.
Yeah, it's like
so
they
it's
say.
just me telling you.
It's
Kind of like this to people is like
Yeah.
the bottom.
Yeah.
You think where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So they'd be like, how the fuck does this dude feel like Joseph Stalin when he's walking on Soy 6 or Walking Street? And I know it zooms off because I can tell the way some of the girls, they can maybe laugh, but then I'll, like a robot, turn my head and be like, yeah, you goddamn fucking right. Straighten up.
Bro, we need to eat steak.
Let's go.
Bro.
Dope show. Great time. Yes, this is hopefully this is gonna be a legendary one. We do it again too when I come back.
Man, 6 hours almost. 6 hours.
I do this on a regular basis. I don't know if you
Yeah,
see it in
man.
my shows. I did this like 4 days ago.
Nice.
But
I love
but
it.
This
I
is
love
this
it.
is necessary to prove to you that people are going this extent. Like there's a lot of
Yeah.
times I was paying attention. Like we repeated ourselves. We told the story. My mother.
Yeah, but it's the process. It's the process for everything. Like this is. We create fucking legendary moment here, right? This is live. This is real things. It's not.
I love it.
It's not about to waiting for the end result. This is the end results.
Yeah.
This is the end result. What we're doing right now. This is the process. This is.
I love kind of just because we're ending the show soon. I kind of like to do this on my
Yeah,
show.
we need to do it until 6 hours soon.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's getting ready to end. But I kind of like to just lighten it up, being like, okay, what's your favorite music group? What do you like to listen to? Your
Right
favorite
now?
music, like ever. I'm talking about ever. Like, what's your number one song you go to when you're feeling down?
Basically, this is a good question because I studied this about the dopamine, right?
Uh-huh.
And I realized basically listen music when you are on the not good mood and you even go to the
Yeah.
gym, right? It's not good idea because is the bring the dopamine level. So basically when you need some feelings, you need to have the music. So if you have the music
I see
to
what you're
put you
saying.
up, right? It means if you don't have music, you feel down. That's why you're addicted to some feelings. That's why the next time you want more music.
Facts.
You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
like
yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I mean. And so I don't stop using. Basically, I stop. I tell you who is my favorite. Like who I
Who's your
listen.
favorite artist?
It's not artist, but he do it a speech. I don't know if you know him, Alan Watts.
Alan Watts. No, I
Yeah,
never
Alan
heard
Watts
of him.
is the
See?
philosopher. He died already from like 1970,
Okay.
and he's
Rock group?
No, it's not music. It's
Okay.
just a philosopher. It's
Oh,
not
okay,
music.
okay.
He's basically his teacher, his spiritual teacher.
Okay.
He's he speaks about the Japanese and Asian culture, religion, Buddhism and the Japanese.
That's deep.
Yeah, very deep. So he was basically a spiritual teacher, but they make a music like a chill step, right?
Mhm.
Using his speech, right?
Oh, really?
So basically, I'm listening this when I'm
That's
jogging
cool.
on the car and everything, right? So it's a lot. I listen this a lot, right? So this is my music. So basically, speech through the music, right? That's maybe one day I wanna make, even with talk and everything. And
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
connect with the music, it's amazing. I also know the guy who make like for Gary Vee. So he had take his speech and they connect with the music, and that's how they make it. So it's like so the knowledge is like a more like a music basically. It's like it's a message
crazy.
through
I
the
never expected
music.
you to say that.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
And I love this guy, and yeah, Alan Watts, amazing person. Like his concept, and even he talk about the fucking like AI in the 1970.
I believe it.
50 years ago, he's saying
So
it will
that
be one
shit
day
was-
when then we have a place like looks like a like machine who can help, and like what the fuck he talk about 50 years ago, but all the concept about philosophy about what we talk all day,
Yeah,
basically,
yeah.
it's exactly the same. That's why I love all the like people who don't have any reason to sell anything because it die already, right?
Yeah.
And they're speaking exactly about the same issue, the same motivation, the same problems, trauma and depression like us, you know? Their life looks the same before. People struggle and they find themselves on the same way, right? And
It's true.
so I love listening to the people like this. But Alan wants to touch. How about yours?
I would say it's a rap group, Mobb Deep, Run DMC.
Yeah.
You know, all the basics, whatever. But I get what you're saying. Like, when I want to feel violent, I listen to violent music. When I want to make love, I listen to slow jam,
Yeah,
R&B, Al Green, Jodeci.
Yeah.
You know, but, you know, when I'm feeling good, I want to feel good.
Yeah.
That's how, like I said, it makes you control the eating kind
Yeah.
of, because it's like you feel good, but you're not supposed to over excessively eat.
Yeah. I also, for example, like I try to like eat and not watching phone and not watching TV.
Right.
So then I, just focus on the eating, right? So it just also appreciate small, simple things. And I think it's the process because, you need to learn this shit. It's hard things, because now we need to. That's why, do gym and just do gym, right?
Yeah.
Is the way how you learn just to focusing. Because now look, people thinking they have a how you call this multitasking. It's bullshit. People don't have multitasking. Is the excuse for the dopamine. So basically, you think like, I can do this one, I can listen to this one. No, you just need more fucking, the senses, right?
Yeah.
Just to make you feel okay, or like the dopamine level, to feel dopamine level, right? There's the core. That's why if I talking with someone, I just talk with someone. If I do one thing, I just do one thing, right? If I eat, I just eat, right? So that's allowed me to be focused and appreciate small things in my life. When I go to fucking on the like outside, I'm just doing this outside, right? Like I mean, or staying on the fucking like. Like my also, I tell you small things about the, I don't know if in Thailand you fucking use the sun bath every day, but basically I'm sun and the sleep is the two most important things in life. Like I'm every day like fucking 20-30 minutes on the sun. Yeah, and I like full sun basically.
I feel yucky if I don't let the sun rays hit me and get that vitamin E and all that. I definitely feel that way, but like I said, like you appreciate you bringing me here and everything, and like I said, you definitely are like full of like positive energy. That's why I felt like I like got to match your energy, like because like I said, I don't know if people are laughing at me when I'm walking down the street to bring me down, or they're just laughing, but I just think it's funny.
I don't think it's so about this one. Like
I don't look at them. I used to look at them as bad people. I no longer look at them as bad people. Not all of them.
I tell you one secret. Like everyone think everyone think the other people think about us, right?
Right.
But basically, everyone think about self, how other people look and talk about them. You understand?
Yeah.
We are on the trap. We always think like people talk and they think about us, like thinking about what we're doing, how we look, and everything. But actually, and listen, and you can even imagine yourself. Have you ever like look on the people and they really focus and think about them for the long time? No, we don't think about this one. Everyone look about self, how other people think about them, and the other people don't think about them. Other people think about how other people think about them. You get it?
I didn't think about that.
But
that's
the
deep.
crazy story, because that's why I don't care about if someone says something about me, someone think about me, because I know the only thing what they think about other people, how they think about them. Like I don't remember. It's very deep, because that's how you get out all the fucking trauma. How actually think if someone think about you, bro. Nobody think about us. Everyone think about how other people think about them.
Right.
Even imagine today, yesterday, how many minutes you spend thinking about someone else?
Damn.
Not much time. You think about yourself, how people can think about you, but we don't spend time to think about.
One of the bad things that I do, I create scenarios and think counteraction every time. Maybe like I got
like on
old,
which way? Like
an old general's blood or Patton or General Grant or something from but I scenario. What if
Okay,
this?
okay.
Like I put all these
Yeah,
different shit that never happens.
But you have a scenario. But even if a scenario is the perfect example. But even your scenario, it's about what other people think, be connect with you, say something about you, do something for you, and everything, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So your scenario is always connect what someone can connect with you, some situation,
Someone that
say something and everything. But it's not even if I also create scenario, I have also moments like this. I also think what other people can do to me, say about me, right? Think about
Same
me,
shit.
the same shit. So imagine the people who even watching you and look at you, they thinking how other people look and this see them and they talk about them. They don't actually look at you and they make scenario about you. They thinking the same time they look at you, they just thinking like what other people can think about them.
Right.
They even think like what you think about them than watching you. They think like if they watching you, I want to I repeat this because it's very fucking deep. And when I understand this, I get out from the opinion about others because I know they don't think about me.
All right.
Bro, nobody think about me. I'm zero important for them, for anybody. Even people that hate me, don't like me, stock some bullshit story from someone, blah, blah, blah. Nobody spend fucking minutes to think about me. They spending time to think about self, what other people think about them.
Oof. Powerful, man.
Super powerful because it's true, bro. You are not that important than you think. Even if someone look at you, bro, even if I look at you today, right, the real story, and I see you from far, and I think of my head, like, basically, oh yeah, hard to fucking like miss you, you're fucking big, right? But also before on my head, I also feel like how big you actually are,
Yeah.
And I think like, I fucking don't know like what your size it really is, So I also create story, but at the same time, even if I create story, I'm thinking about myself, how I can feel, with these feelings, right? Like I don't even put like opinion. I'm just thinking about the situation, but it's not make your opinion. If I look at you, right? For example, I'm trying to know. Oh, you walking there, and like. I'm thinking like what you think about me, how I look on you. Right?
Yeah.
So it's like it's like a fucking but it's it's a trap, it's a trap because we really thinking like the girl who look at you and you thinking she blah blah blah. She thinking like how other people can see her if she give opinion about you. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like she thinking like, oh, I think about he's like this, but she just thinking what you can think about her when she look at you. You get my point?
Yeah.
So trust me, people don't spend that much time. If you take any time when you think people look at you and spend time to thinking about you, about your size, about whatever, you need to divide by 100.
Yeah.
Divide by 100 because nobody fucking care about this. Everyone care about self, what other people care about them. But it's funny because they even don't care about self. They care about what other people can think about them. So they not care about what they think about themselves. They care what other people think about them.
Yeah.
Which is like a double fucking trap, Because you cannot control this.
Well, if you're in my face, as far as like I said, talking about soy 6 again, and you're looking, and then you're looking down, got big calves, big legs, looking down, then I know what it is. But if I'm thinking that they're thinking about me, that's something entirely different. I don't think any of these girls, when I'm walking away, be like, "Oh my God, he's so fat." And
yeah,
that's the first question I ask anybody. Like, can you rock with this, baby? Can you mess with this type of?
Yeah.
If you can, you can. You can't, you can't. You're not gonna do it. And I never was like that before. Before I was just like, I give you everything, and then I expect you. I want you to.
It's give you like more different perspective now. You learn something new. You.
Oh yeah, I learned to be subtle. I learned to be subtle.
And also about
tender.
Language, also about the attitude, people, also cultural. So you learn totally different behavior from the girls, from the energy, from the being here, being absolutely
A look. Yeah.
Bro, 6 hours 5 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah, bro.
Thank you so much, bro. Again.
Yeah. Anytime,
Pleasure.
man. Peace, everybody.
Follow, subscribe, like.
Yeah. I know you're gonna edit it and make it shorter,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah.